Ding. Are we live? Wait for it. I think it's live. Yes, it is. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We are glad you're here. Second link if you ever miss anything. But today is going to be an interesting day. Why? Bond volatility has already declined. You had two positive comments from different Fed members. You got one from the United States Fed. I think it was Barkin who was talking today. He kind of came in a little dovish, but then France, their central bank, Francois Villeroy, he came in and said that they're doing a little too much. So it was taken positive. Bond volatility is chilled out. Even some of the post earnings from yesterday, they were able to come back. You got earnings from Disney and Uber today. So it's very, very interesting. Yes, it was Bostic. There you go. Thank you, Chad. Let's go, baby. Oh, so it's going to be a good one. A lot of eyes are on the market today. It's going to be a lot more interesting than the last couple of days. We will see what happens here with the earnings, and then we'll see what happens with energy and everything else. But remember, tomorrow is the catalyst, so this is definitely going to be an interesting event. But bond volatility has definitely chilled out this morning. So before we do any of that, baby, how you living, Chad? How you living, man? Good morning. Oh, good morning. What's up, Phil? What's up, Dean? What's up, OS? Good morning. Oh, love thy Chad. Good morning, Sam Spence. That's what I'm talking about. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Catherine. Good morning, Commando. Oh, what's up, Adam? How are you? How are you, Lorraine? What's up, More Profits? What's up, Papoose? What's up, Clint? He kept the faith. Clint is keeping the faith, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Jaria, good morning. Sipping Ghost, good morning. Mr. Billy Benoit, good morning. Grady Vickers, oh, yes. What's up, Janie? What's up, Belbrand? Oh, you guys feel good? You feel excited? Oh, I'm about to start screaming. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to lose my. Okay, hold on. We'll get it together. Chat, it's gonna be a good one. Are you feeling good? I hope you are. I hope you know you're blessed, baby. I hope you know you're blessed. It's gonna be a fun one. Call out some plays today. I don't know. At least call out some good comments. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe make good comments. Say what's up. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do, baby. All right? What's for breakfast? Just prayers and stock quotes, man. That's all we have for breakfast. So we're ready to go. We're ready to go. I hope you woke up and drive. Amen. Tell them, baby. All right. What do we got here? The big squeeze. Nah, you're fired, bro. You up right now. 6:16 a.m. Ready to go. Ready in the game. That's fire right there. So I hope the rest of you wake up. Okay, open your eyes. Go. You can yawn a little bit if you want. That's fine. You could do what you need, but just get ready. I mean, you're already here. So that's that. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You did good on that. So stocks in U.S. futures rose, and sovereign bonds rebounded, bringing some relief for markets as they whipsawed by concerns about tightening monetary policy. Positive earnings helped lift European equities. The dollar was weaker. Oil extended its weak slide, and Bitcoin fell after a 6-day rally. Hedge fund short sellers are reloading bets against the stock market priced as richly as any of the last 20 years. The short sale rose as the fastest rate in more than 10 years in the past 5 weeks. Data compiled by Bloomberg's or Goldman's prime broker shows funds tracked by Goldman boosted short positions in every week but one since early November, a sign of institutions flexing their muscles after ceding the stage of retail day traders in 2021. Oh, they get a big squeeze. They came back. The Treasury will sell $37 billion of bonds on 10-year notes, $2 billion less than the last new issue of November. Crypto, Bitcoin is trading about 12% above its fair value of $38,000 based on it being 4 times as volatile as gold. JP Morgan strategist said a narrow threefold volatility scenario would raise the value to about $50,000. January's price correction looks like a capitulation. When in May, when Bitcoin tumbled 50, they said separately, Russia will prepare a draft law recognizing crypto assets as currencies for the second half or in 2023. Transactions over 8,000 will have to be declared. I don't know if that's Russia or the U.S. What else we got? Corporate. Almost 5,000 Hyundai and Kia drivers in the U.S. have been told to park their cars outside and away from other vehicles of heightened risk that they may spontaneously catch fire. So that's not good. Alibaba, this news was actually big. They jumped after SoftBank said it wasn't involved in the tech giant's ADS offering, allaying fears that it might be looking to cash out. Byron Allen is preparing a bid for the Denver Broncos, which would make him the first black majority owner of an NFL team. Some Credit Suisse investors have warned that they will try to block any move to extend the tenure of Vice Chair Severin Schwan. The Financial Times said the unprecedented boom in container ships may be starting to fade. AP Moeller Marsh signaled providing an early sign of inflation driving inflation driving supply chain snarls may be ebbing. The world's biggest owner of container ships expects a strong first half before normalization early in the second, and they said that earnings will be below estimates after reporting a record 2021. Earnings in CVS, they topped estimates but booked a $1.4 billion charge related to store closures and pared their cash outlook. Lyft, they declined after a miss on rider numbers that overshadowed the revenue beat. Toyota held its profit forecast and cut its production target. Glaxo said that they may rise 14% this year, and then all eyes are going to be on Disney streaming service today when it reports after the market. Uber, they will be watched for Omicron's impact on the ride-hailing business and improvement in driver supply. Also, L'Oreal, MGM, and Twilio. Oil tailwinds, Cushing stockpiles drained by 2.5 million barrels last week. The API said to have reported that would mark the sixth drop in take supply at the U.S. storage hub back to the 2018 low that we hit in November. If confirmed by the EIA, nationwide oil and fuel stockpiles also fell. Elsewhere, India is said to be stepping up crude buying as the refineries run flat. Iran talks remain top of the mind. Any hint of progress may take premium out of oil prices. FOMC comments are in focus. Today, Atlanta Chief Fed Bostic told CNBC that he says that he sees 3 quarter-point rate hikes this year, but is leaning for a fourth. Fellow non-voter Mary Daly reiterated her support for a March rate hike. Watch for Loretta Mester discussing her outlook today, plus comments from Michelle Bowman for the views of the key voting members. Their thoughts may impact the dollar, which is being hit by concerns that it may crimp growth, sending demand for call options to their lowest in 9 months, erasing year-to-date gains. Lithium's vital role in EV batteries has market players racing to figure out how the market will look over the next 5 years. Problem is, predictions vary widely. Estimates from top forecasters for 2025, for example, range from supply deficit to equal demand to a 17% surplus. So EV and materials is going crazy today. 10 a.m. you're going to get the U.S. December wholesale inventories. 10:30 Fed Bowman speaks. 10:30 you also get the EIA oil inventories. 11:30 you're going to get the 40 billion 119-day CMBSs. 12 p.m. you're getting Fed Mester. 12 p.m. you're getting Bank of Canada's Macklem, and then 12 p.m. you're getting the USDA WASDE report. Then you got a 10-year note at 1 p.m. and then you got Biden meeting CEOs of utility companies at 2:30. That's all today. That's a pretty active schedule. That's a pretty active schedule. Again, your earnings are going to be Disney, Uber, Motorola, Twilio, Sun Life, International Flavors, Great West, Equifax, MGM, Trimble, Molina, Lumen, American Financial, Wynn, Zynga, EQT, and Mattel. It's popping, baby. It is popping. Oh, I hope you're ready. The convoy blocking traffic between the U.S. and Canada to oppose pandemic-related measures is dominated by pickups and sedans with only a few semi-trucks, showing that sentiment against COVID rules has spread. Meanwhile, freight trucks assembled in Ottawa continue to wreak havoc. Traffic to Canada appeared to be largely blocked as of yesterday afternoon, though it was moving slowly on the U.S. lanes, or the lanes headed to the U.S. Joe Biden is set to meet today with leaders of some of the nation's largest electric utilities as he continues to push lawmakers to approve a $550 billion in spending, energy, and climate measures. The ECB, they may need to raise rates this year if inflation outlook doesn't improve significantly. Bundesbank chief Joachim Nagel said in his first major comment since taking office, he told the Zit that it's a textbook case for central bank action, signaling that a significant policy shift may occur as soon as March. Ukraine, the EU will snub a request by Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov for the bloc's member countries to respond individually to Moscow's demands on the region's framework. A draft of the letter seen by Bloomberg shows TASS earlier reported Russia is analyzing U.S. security proposals and taking several of them seriously. It has repeatedly denied its plans to invade Ukraine. Brexit blowback, border controls since the end of the transition have piled costs on the UK. Hit trade flows and may cause passenger chaos this year as normal cross-border travel returns with the end of COVID restrictions. Parliament's Public Accounts Committee warned. The BOJ chose not to deviate from its planned bond purchases, holding fire even as yields continue to rise. Inaction for now suggests the bank is willing to tolerate yields climbing to its upper limit, probably because it holds reserves in the threat of a fixed-rate operation to be deployed at any time to hold off traders. China's usual New Year jump in new lending was probably aided in January by local government bond sales. Soybeans and corn traded near the highest since mid-2021 ahead of today's WASDE report. The expectation is for global and U.S. and corn stocks to decline while the wheat supply stays steady. Latin America estimates are also on key to lack as rain takes a toll on crops. Brent crude dropped below a steep upward sloping trend line, a sign that further pullback could be in the cards. ING said the $3.3 billion commodity index tracking fund pulled in more than $200 million yesterday, its biggest daily inflow since 2014. Aluminum rose for a fifth day while iron ore slumped. Coffee climbed to the highest since September 2011 in New York. Republic Services will buy Waste Management rival $48 in cash. Bain and Blackstone and KKR are among shortlisted bidders for Hitachi's 40% stake. OLB, the Apollo-backed German lenders, in talks with banks to hire an IPO manager. ARM's IPO won't be as lucrative for SoftBank as NVIDIA deal. Big tech warning. Stubbornly elevated stock valuations for the likes of Apple, Tesla, and Amazon may not last long, Deutsche Bank said. A basket of these mega cap growth and tech stocks is trading at a 60% premium to the rest of the S&P, but their earnings are growing no faster than other. The bank's model suggests that premium should be about 40% instead. More earnings. Chipotle rose after the market. Comparable sales beat. Doximity also climbed. With analysts positive after the results of the full-year forecast. Bungie reported record earnings for 2021, but they warned that returns will ease this year. ABNB for Europe, or ABN AMRO. They said analysts were disappointed. What else we got? Apple launches tap to pay feature and challenge to Square. That was yesterday. Microsoft said to be enticed to buy security firm Mandiant yesterday. Ryan Chief O'Leary reports dramatic upswing in bookings. Watch cybersecurity stocks because of Microsoft. 3M raises quarterly dividend 0.7. I think it's good. A couple charged with trying to launder billions of dollars in stolen Bitcoin was charged with bail of $5 million yesterday. She calls herself the Crocodile of Wall Street, and she faces a 20-year jail sentence. It was the money launderer. She worked for Forbes, and she would write columns, and she was contacted to launder money of that billions of dollars of stolen Bitcoin they found. Cantor Fitzgerald's former global co-head of equities, Adam Mashafri, received personal checks from other traders who paid him half their commissions from certain clients over a decade. Whether he did anything wrong is a trial of the SEC. A decade ago, NFL leaders said legal gambling would create a corrosive atmosphere for football. Every penalty or drop pass would fuel speculation, distrust, or accusations. Now today, 100 million Americans legally bet on the sport. The NFL has embraced betting apps. Not as an easy way to engage with fans, but mint cash. Olympic update. United States still hasn't won. Oh, no, we got one gold medal. That's it. We did it, man. Elon Musk emailed for weeks with the father of a teen who died in a fiery Tesla crash 4 years ago. It gives a rare glimpse into Musk's personal involvement with customer relations. That's pretty good. On this day in history, the Beatles gave their first live TV performance. The Ed Sullivan Show in 1964, watched by some 73 million viewers, or 34% of America at the time. Nielsen Ratings Service said it was the largest audience that had been recorded for American TV. According to biographer Jonathan Gold, the group performed All My Loving, Till I Was There With You, She Loves You, I Saw Her Standing, and I Want to Hold Your Hand. Next morning, they awoke to a largely negative critical consensus. Wow, how they gonna do the Beatles like that, man? How they gonna do the Beatles like that, bro? Oh, man. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's the news. That's the news for today. It looks good, huh? You know what I'm saying? It looks good, right? We got a couple of minutes. We're a little behind, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you're ready. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And big shout out there to the firefighters, police officers, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your... Oh, wait. What just happened? Where's my flag, bro? Hold on. That scared me. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Are you awake? You have to be awake at this point. If you're not awake, like, bro, how are you not awake right now? It's crazy, bro. We like screaming and there's like horns and like the market, the whole damn stock market is going to open up. You know what I'm saying, bro? The like stock market of New York, the New York Stock Exchange. Oh, man, it's crazy. All right, okay, I got a couple of plays, though. We got like 1 minute. I need you to like the video. I need you to make the call-outs as well, too. Okay, I'll do the same. We'll work together. I love you. I'm going to be watching Disney, Uber, Enphase, NVR, Baba, NVIDIA, Mandiant, and Peloton. A lot of continuations, earnings, and... that's pretty much it. And then watch for bond volatility. If that stays chilled out, we could be in luck here today. We could be in luck, and then we wait till the earnings, baby. So you got about 30 seconds. Call out the plays if you see them. Again, market is looking very, very good right now. Remember, you got earnings, and there's still even a lot of post-earnings on the table, again, and even just news from Baba all the way down to, again, the post-earnings. So God bless you, man. Good vibes today, all day. Chad, you're blessed, and let's have fun, okay? Oh, yeah. It's going to open here. You got like 2 seconds.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
Okay, that's it. I think you needed that one. Round 1. Fight. All right, we are up about 1%, just under 1%. Scammers, bro. Let me see. Why no update? Come on, they scam me. Why do they do this to me? You know what they're saying? They do, they scam us. Oh, come on. Oh, I just got scammed so heavy. Let's see if that goes. All right, I need to update the charts. My bad. I was going ham on that chain and it wouldn't film me. Did the Ubers end up moving? Okay, I got scammed. Well, filled, but we could call it a scam. I paid 92%, but they haven't moved at all. Starbucks rocketing. Tesla scam. Let me check the Ubers. So SPY's going up again, 1%. A lot of the volatility today is dissipated from bonds, and people are going to like that. And surprisingly, a lot of names came up from here, from what we had earlier. The Uber calls actually held up a little bit, but they didn't go too crazy. But don't trade this, not a recommendation. I went for Enphase, so they're already up 20%. I mean, we'll see how the rest of the day goes, but I went for a February 18th call on them. They're a little bit clapped here. I mean, you could go, the chain is super, super risky. I think this is a risky play just because it's moved up a lot as much as it has, and the chain is very, very weird with how much this thing could move. So just watch out for that one. You got Disney moving. Airbnb is killing it, actually. 167, even getting back to 168. That's good. MGM could be a big one. We'll go over any earnings, so wait till the day kind of chills out a little bit, probably in the next couple hours, and we'll go over all the earnings. We'll go over Disney, Uber, MGM. We could pull up all the filings, and then we could see what's popping. So have no fear, my friend. ASON up 6. Tesla. Let's see if Enphase ends up bouncing. Airbnb's killing it. SPY is doing good. NASDAQ is up 1.3. S&P 1%. And then the Dow about 0.75%. Let's see. Disney. Yeah, the Disney 185. So Disney calls are going up. The put premiums are down, but Disney call premiums are moving. So keep that in mind for earnings. ASON CEO buying 50 mil. He does that like every day, bro. The guy he gets bored or something. Uber's coming back up. See if those plays move. Enphase not looking too hot right now. We'll see if that bounces. What's the other one? NVR. Uber's back up to the high. And we already do shit. Amazon's up 0.86, but see if it breaks out. Again, remember Facebook was struggling a little bit there today. CPI must be what? Okay, I fixed the screen. My bad. I don't have it should have been the interest rate probabilities. Actually, and those were interesting. Those kind of chilled out today. Kind of, but it was still pretty bad. Hold on. There it is. Okay. Watch your DCFC. That's Tritium. That was the company that was on the Biden speech yesterday. The Airbnb calls are up. Finally, those did not want to move last time. But again, remember, I think it's today or tomorrow. I think tomorrow is Expedia. So again, people are going to start pricing that one in. Yeah, you got 20% on the Airbnbs. Oh, yeah, where is CMG? I forgot about that one. CMG might actually get crazy. Super expense. How much did they move? That was 10% for 150. Airbnb coming up. Facebook. Disney. I have 2 Disney plays already. I think really it's just going to be riding them. So we have old plays that came back up. We have puts and calls. The calls are both up. The puts came down a little bit, and I want to just see what happens with the IV. I think that'll say a lot. BA pop, Tiva ripping. Microsoft is on the high right now. So is Lulu. GME. That's CME. Yeah, Microsoft's leading up. SPY's holding up very, very well today. It's kind of odd. Again, literally, it's like bond volatility really did chill out a lot today. Facebook's up 2% now. Again, big tech seems to be leading the way. Roblo. Yeah, Roblo's up 3%. Even Airbnb, bro. Airbnb back at 168 is a very big level. That keeps going. That's going to look even better. Let's see. Amazon call. Airbnb March is juice now. Yeah, the April's finally moved. It's not like there's a fat spread, though. Like, it's like a 20% spread on the contracts. But they are starting to move. I mean, again, compared to the last few days, a lot of them never really moved. Uber Premium clapped. Is it? It was holding up in the morning. Let's see. It's back to, yeah, it's literally the Uber's back to the same price as yesterday. We'll see. I mean, just throughout the day, I would definitely keep watching it. Tesla, new high. Facebook won't stop. Neo getting some steam. Airbnb still on the high, too. Again, all those plays are up now. Let's just see how long this lasts for, because it's only been 9 minutes. I want to see if we could keep up some of this momentum. It'll be good, but this is pretty it's pretty aggressive right now. End phase, that one looks to be a dud so far. Baba's on the high now. Tesla's also going up. Baba's doing good. Snap, Ford up 3. Snap is up 1.6. If they start waking up here, that'll be good, actually. Remember, they were down off of the offering yesterday. CMG still. Airbnb. CMG came down a little bit. Coca-Cola earnings tomorrow, too. And then again, I think it is Expedia today or tomorrow. Disney's starting to come up here from the bottom. Baba's still pretty much launching. Banks are down. Remember, they were the leader again. Watch Energy as well. We'll take a look here in a second at the industries. All right. Let's see what we got. SPY, every industry is green. Energy is the lagger. Financials, remember they were the leader yesterday, but energy was declining yesterday. But right now on the S&P, every index is up. Dow Jones, everything is in the green. So it's all looking pretty bullish so far until something flips. Fox A, Gib on the high ticker. AMC, Alcoa again. Is Alcoa going up even from yesterday? Again, watch some of the material plays. Disney, Snap, they're still moving big. Got J-Mac in the house. PayPal, Uber's dropping, though. Uber's starting to slip there. End phase, that one's starting to slip. Bro, Airbnb's might get back up to 170. Again, this is a strong break here, the one whatevers. How we do this? The Uber plays came back to break even, unfortunately. They were not able to do their thing. Airbnb, Alcoa, we still have those. Those are going up. Airbnb long term. Why is CMG? I don't. Again, they had a big move, and we talked about it yesterday. I mean, people really. It seemed like people ignore their margin. I mean, if you really wanted to be freaked out by their earnings, you could have found a way. That's all. That's all I think it comes down to. Airbnb kind of chilling out. Alcoa's going up again. Watch all the other industries to pretty much take flight here again. If materials could continue from yesterday, if energy does good, that'll be fire. Expedia is coming up here. Roblo dumping. So SPY's rocketing through here, which is great. JCI, Alcoa, SEC investigating Apple's NDA. See if it misled investors. Roblo already turned. Airbnb below 168 right now. See, Tech looking. Tech is good. I mean, it's at 1.3. It's this SPY. I think it's just a matter of the industries. We got a lot of competing industries right now that need to fight. Thoughts are ASON. I like ASON, but it's just going through. I mean, ever since November, it was like its own little software tech wreck. Anything software related that, Asana is the definition of longer dated growth, besides a couple of other names. Starbucks 2.6, Valander LOL. Alcoa keeps going. Alcoa is a keep a goa. I feel like the plays are up less than yesterday, though. Yeah, the plays are up 200%. They're still holding up 100. Airbnb chilled out. Let's see, Apple, Microsoft. SPY's coming right back up here again, though. Again, there's just enough leaders to hold us up. TOT on the low. Coca-Cola, again. Coca-Cola has pre-earnings. Expedia has pre-earnings. They're chilling out a little bit there. EEM on the high. Where's Disney? Because if Disney could start to break out, those premiums will start going. Enphase, that was a dud there for the pre-earnings. Even Chipotle sold off, interestingly enough. Yeah, the Disney call premium is going up, though. Like, it's actually, like, going up. That's the, and then so are the puts now. They're starting to come up. But all the other Disney, like, the premium is starting to settle in. Even kind of with Airbnb. Like, Airbnb, I feel like those, we'll see if it comes down. But those contracts, it could be starting to catch some of the juice there for Expedia and the earnings. What's causing this rip is a lot of the bond volatility chilled out. With the statements there from both Fed Bostic as well as France, and then a lot of easing there. More good news out of China per se, which kind of clapped us a little bit. And then CPI is tomorrow, so this is just more of a today's just more of a better, like, it's just straight up, or like it's at least not giving us the same confusion or volatility. But granted, it's only been 15 minutes, so just keep that in mind. Flush to the upside, some would say. Yes, some people were looking. Some people kept asking about that. There's Ada BNB. He's coming down. Enphase clapped. Let's see if Chipotle comes up. Disney starting to launch. Again, Disney premiums are holding. There's BNB. TLT is dropping again the last couple days. That remember yesterday was pretty weird, but we don't want TLT to drop. We want it to just stay stable again. A lot of the bond volatility just kind of kicked it today, and that's what some people were happy about. But it is coming right back down. Like Fed rate hikes are already, again, the divergence is, we started out this morning with it kind of chilling out, and again, you're seeing markets react, but now it's right back to the low. So it's gonna be an interesting one. I'm telling you, this is a very big. The divergence keeps getting wider and wider. I mean, this really is going to be your catalyst in the future here. And Eli Lilly, SPY coming down to VWAP here for the first time. Airbnb already slipped. Facebook's even coming down. They're up almost 3. They're up 2 right now. AMD red. Microsoft's coming down. Where's Amazonian? Amazonian's holding up a little bit better. Apple has a higher gain, but it's already leading the way down. Googly Woogly doing a little bit better. Netflix is already down 1.5. Boeing, UAL's up. MGM is up. KSS, Disney near open. Yeah, and the premiums are getting high. Yum Brands. Airbnb just gave it up like that, man. You look so good this morning, Airbnb. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You were looking good. I ain't gonna lie, Airbnb, you were looking good, man. That 168, it looked good on you, bro. It looked good on you. I was impressed. You know what I'm saying? I was impressed. Uber's coming up. I mean, SPY's holding. It's still very, very early. Again, it's only been about 20 minutes here so far, so let's see what happens. Have you heard about the news? I think Facebook said that they don't have any plans to do that, but we will see. Okay, Disney puts are starting to go down. The other calls are starting to run up a little bit, but again, this is pre-earnings. They report today. JP Morgan pop. Let's see what we got. JP Morgan, banks again. Remember, banks are the leader. It kind of looks like Alcoa. Disney on the high. Uber is coming up a little bit. SPY is holding. Disney again. Ford also slipping. Lyft is still down 2%, but it's trying to come up. Ford is slipping, but it's still up 2. Ralph Lauren. Again, remember, retail had a pretty big day yesterday, and they're still kind of holding. Eli Lilly, UNH on the high. Toyota, but they blamed it on chip. Yeah, I think it was decent, but they just said, I think it was like kind of like Ford. A lot of the automakers, their earnings, like they just kind of gave the same guidance, and they didn't really guide up or down too heavily. It was just a question of how much did they spend, and then how much of the demand were they able to meet. BLL, JP Morgan coming down. Disney looks fire. For now, we'll see. One more leg. I think if it keeps going crazy, the premiums will adjust. Spotify under 120. Still at 160. But I do like it. Again, I think we're barely still up on it on our portfolio. I do like it. Tesla moving crazy. Crazy. 1.17 up. Picked up 2 shares of Disney for my side. Let's go, baby. You think an economic number like CPI would get leaked? It might, but I think they would just change it. I'm telling you, I don't honestly, like, after last jobs report, like, the data doesn't even, it means something, but it doesn't mean something, if that makes sense. You know, because I feel like the last jobs report, we already knew it was going to be bad, and they were just like, let's just change it. No, just change the population. It was a job gain. Nah, they're still, bro. Oh my God. Don't know. And then that's it. So I don't know. It doesn't often get leaked, or sometimes it just gets released early. But if anything, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's not. It's how the market's going to read it. Realistically, it's the market. It's all up to how the market takes it. Because even if the data is blatantly like wrong, the market's going to have some level of interpretation. And that's what I think happened with the jobs report. Even though everybody knew it was a lot of wacky numbers and it didn't really make sense, everybody came to their own conclusion based on how wacky it was. EMPH selling off. Yeah, that one's a dud for a post earnings. It may come back here, but that one is just literally just sold off 10% from its highs. That one, you win some, you lose some on this. I just want the whole market to be able to stay up here, or at least have Disney do good. Because this was today was pleasantly simple and bullish so far, but it still is very, very early. Google is splitting in July. And Phase is hella debt. Their earnings was really good. Again, I'm not analyzing it fundamentally, just going for the post earnings continuation, and that's all it was. They guided up. They were one of the best earnings I saw yesterday. That's what I like. I even like the Chipotle's, but they're expensive as hell. Even Chipotle's selling off. Disney is voting to replace the CEO again. Didn't they already replace him? NVIDIA holding 2.4. Clorox on the low. Remember, they had a bad earnings. NVIDIA is holding up decent. SPY's at VWAP. Tesla's at the bottom. They may bounce. Let's see what happens here. Uber's on the way up now. So, again, pre-earnings. The premiums are down, though, so see how that plays out. I'm not going to be playing a firm earnings. Airbnb's going back up. MRN, CTRM, Amazon, but it looks like a couple things are, but we are just kind of struggling here. Again, consumer staples, so defensives may go negative. Energy's giving us some steam. That's at least on the Dow. And then consumer staples are the weakest now. It was energy and utilities earlier, so it's kind of decent. Let's see, S&P. You got 456 names up and 48 down. So that's very, very solid. I mean, again, for the most part, you still got a majority of names solidly in the green. Even on the NASDAQ, 2,200 names up. So even then, even if it does kind of flip red, it would have to take at least like an hour or two of constant pressure to really, really flip. You have a lot of green right now, just all across the board. Lift is going. I can't say that word, Shane. I can't. If I say that word, Shane, it turns into fire. Okay? I don't want to give it any fuel. Lift is lifting. Chip makers are a little bit weak. Some more than others, though, but it's not as industry-wise, it's consumer staples that are weighing, but every industry is green, which is good. Where's the Peloton class? What's up, man? Good morning. Okay, everybody, come on. Start spinning your hair around. Start spinning your hair around. Keep pedaling. The spy's still going. We've only been here for 30 minutes. We got 5.5 hours left, baby. Come on. Keep pedaling. Keep pedaling. I know I need you to pedal harder than the theta is killing the contracts. Come on. Keep pedaling. Is that good? I think we could. Honestly, I could probably keep that up. If I was pedaling, I'd probably be more into it. I'm not even pedaling. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if I was pedaling. You know what I'm saying? We'd be like, okay, spies at VWAP. We're about to go downhill right now. Get ready for new terrain. Get ready for new terrain. Come on, keep pedaling. Keep pedaling. Keep pedaling. Everybody put your arms out to the side. Come on, like you're on the Titanic real quick until it goes down. Okay, now good. Back on the handlebars. Let's go. Yeah, come on. Let me do it. Let me hear. I tell you. Let me do it. Come on, here, pedal. Here, pedal. Come on. Oh. Woo. It's right. Yeah, come on, you guys. Yeah, there you go. You're looking strong. You're looking like you just joined the union. Wow. Wow, let's go. Come on, pedal it. Oh, wow. Okay, let's take a 15-minute break. Okay, hold on. Holy shit. Is this why Peloton got clapped? I mean, they didn't fire any of the instructors. That's it. The instructors are money, bro. S&P now, okay, at VWAP coming down a little bit. You still got 1% on almost everything. If anything, tech came down a little bit, matching up now within 0.03 there of the S&P. And Dow Jones pretty much holding the same level. First time breaking below VWAP today, or really the second. And let's see where bonds are. TLT is all. If TLT could go back up, I think the market will chill. There's Uber. Disney's coming back up. Unity's on the high too. IBM X dividend there. Watch out. Uber premium's coming up. Just keep an eye on them, because once they do, that's just going to be the earnings. Again, Disney, like, look at the Disney February contracts. Those are already starting to go nuts. If a lot of this starts going up, I think Airbnb's back on there too. Again, as long as TLT doesn't go lower, that'll be good. Airbnb back up to 168. Did it pretty easily. Macy's and retail on the high as well. Baba, they're killer here. Again, the news was that SoftBank confirmed that wasn't them selling shares. Yeah, Nancy with the stock trading ban, but also Chuck Schumer yesterday. That's the real big development in that story. SoFi 2. Uber and Disney, again, these are both your pre-earnings. They're both at the high. SPY's at VWAP. Let's see if we could take off from here. I mean, a lot of other names are kind of leading it. You could kind of see, like, Uber looks like the SPY, but SPY's pretty much like right here, and then Uber and some other names have already taken off. Let's see what big tech is still kind of chilling out here. Yeah, I think that's where you need that's where you're going to need the steam. Does your sister still have Sushi Coin? She might. I wouldn't be surprised if she had Sushi Coin. SPY at the 100-day moving average. Is it? Well, we went from 200 to 100. Oh, wow. This is 100-day. This used to be first buy the dip. And then they broke the dip right here. You know, when first we went to buy the dip. Oh, then you buy the dip again. Then you get a reward. And it's so scary, but you buy dip, you get another reward. Then it go down, and then you buy the dip again, you get a reward. But this time, the dip broke. Instead of dip buy, the dip broke. So now it's come back to the dip buy, which is very good. So let's see. It's a very good point to call out. Very good, my friend. I didn't know. I thought we were at the 200-day still. Square, Uber. Square is popping 4.5. CPI is expected to come in at 7.3. Again, if it comes in at 7.3 with expectations, that'll be great. But the real question is if it comes in higher than expectations. If it comes in lower, it could end up being positive to some degree. But there is an end phase totally clapped right there. That's on the low right now. Macy's back on the high, but the end phases are done. Snap had bad news yesterday with the offerings that they're offering, with the stock offering that they want to do. Let's see. Corsair on the high. Remember, they had their earnings. They're able to come back up here, actually. Remember, Corsair is a post-earnings. That's a pretty interesting one. CMG trying to fight. Square above 107. Baba moving. Sends high of the day. Baba just went up probably about another % there since we last had it. Uber is hitting a new high now. Again, if the premiums go crazy, Airbnb is about 4%. There it is. There's a pop. PayPal, yeah. PayPal, Square, both of them are going straight up. Yeah, PayPal off the bottom. SPY, pretty decent candle there. Let's see. Disney. There you go, Disney. There you go, my friend. Disney's chilled out, actually. So some of the Disney, now the puts on Disney are getting clapped, but the premium led the move, believe it or not. Netflix bounce. Disney's doing good. Again, Uber, a couple of other names. Netflix actually bounced big right there. Let's see. Sends. Airbnb calls are up 100. Mine are up like 40%, and then we have the other ones coming to life. Again, if Airbnb could break past here, this is good. Again, you've seen this move many times. Usually it has the top out, then kind of comes down. So if it could get above here, and again, 168, 169 is a very, very big level. It could moon us up there a couple bucks. King for the Super Bowl. What cost? All right. What'd I get filled at? There's scammers. Okay, I sold some of the Airbnbs to make it free, and now I'm gonna hold the rest till earnings. We pretty much got 5 for free. Okay, so I sold the Airbnb. I think we picked those up yesterday or 2 days ago. I got like $400 pretty much, $500 of free contracts. I bought 20 of them at 70 cents, sold 15 at 95. Got $5 more than the initial investment, and then that's it. And then now we hold the rest. And then again, all the leaps are positive now. So every single set of Airbnb leaps, that's the crazy part. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a big level for Airbnb. This is a money point right now, just because every single leap is positive. So even the big old ones, the ones that the big first leap we ever got when the stock was way, way higher, those are all positive now. So let's see. Yeah, you got 5% on the big leap. Yeah, and then 13% on the second one, and then 50% on the third one. And then now we just got those April contracts for free. And then those are what we're going to be holding into earnings. And then remember, you still have Expedia. Coin, come together, Verge, movement, direction. Hummer on the high. Where? He's a good high ticker. You gotta get the Hummer. Trust me. Trust me. There's Disney. So it's like Disney and Uber are just switching off. I don't know if you guys have noticed in a weird way. AXP all-time high. They've gone crazy the last couple. Powell doesn't speak today, but a couple of other Fed members do. SPY is coming back up here now. TLT's chilling out. AMD's coming back on the high. A lot of things are. So still looks pretty different or decent. If we could get big tech to play along here, today could be a lot better. But it still is looking very good. Again, you got 1.3 on the NASDAQ, 1.1 on the S&P, and then just under 1% on the Dow. DraftKings calls cheap. Affirm back there. CCJ Uranium. Did they have earnings? I think they did. That's it. So SPY coming up, Uber too, Disney as well. Again, it seems like Baba's ripping because the news was that SoftBank, they confirmed that share offering wasn't because they're trying to sell a stake. Roblo's up 4 now. Roblo is now taking off. That one's a little bit surprising there. I mean, watch some of the other comparable names because Roblo did the little pop and drop, and now it's coming back. I sold half or 3/4 of the most recent Airbnbs, made them free, and then I'm holding the rest for earnings in Expedia. And then we have all the other old plays and everything else. Google ripping too. If it's on the high, that'll be great because we haven't really got that from them. Yeah, Google is actually. Google, Netflix, those kind of came up, but Google is up 2%. That's a big one. If Amazon could do the same, Amazon's holding up 0.5%. DraftKings moving. Your Biden is the funniest thing you've heard, huh? It means you haven't heard a lot. You know why? It's not funny. What we have to do. We need dignity and money. I need to spend more money to make it free money. Huh? Come on. It's not fun. It's not. Okay. Like the video. You prick. American Express. How good. I think they should call it American Express Union. And now I love American Express. Wow. Look at that. 2%. Oh, it's a big guy. Oh, Peloton. The bike people. They're up now. It's popping. Here, hold on. I love this sound of that. Oh, Tesla. Oh, I can say it. Tesla. Oh, a great American company on the low. I'm not talking about GM. Tesla is. It's okay. Yeah. Anyone buying SPY puts? That's what we got to talk about. I said on the watch list, do we go for pre-CPI move or do we wait? The choice is yours. Grab IWM calls. We'll see with earning. Again, it would take a lot to flip, but it's definitely still in the cards. I mean, it's just like I said, 3-4 quarters of the market is already up. Is Biden really spending $30 million to give out clean crack pipes? He is, but before you get, what's it called? Before you judge Mr. I could say Tesla so hard, a lot of other countries actually do that in Europe, believe it or not. So I told that to Swiss, right? I told that to Swiss girl, and Swiss girl's like, wait. She's like, we already do that in Switzerland. I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean? I was like, are you serious? I know it sounds ridiculous. I know it. Believe me. I know it sounds. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, yeah, they have like facilities that where they don't even give them crack pipes. They just inject them, and they give them the drugs for them. So I was like, man, y'all crazy. That's wild, but it's America. You know what I'm saying? You got, but nah. So there is some context to it. On it. You know what the only context you need to understand though is? It's very simple.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
That's it. That's all you gotta understand, you know? And it's good. It'll be good. It's good. You know what I'm saying? Context, but no justification. Honestly though, I am pretty confident in Biden's plan with that one, because I think he has an expert team. I think Hunter is going to be leading it, so I got faith in his experience with it. So I don't think it's so we'll see. We'll see what happens. They got a good experienced team. You're probably not going to hear from me for another 6 weeks now because of that joke, but I still love you. So thank you. This guy is here. What? What do you want? Hey, you want to say Tesla again? Shut up, Josh. Fucking prick. Wow, where's this stock earning P 500? Huh? Oh. Microsoft on the low. Oh, man. So Microsoft has a big gain, but that's given up. Again, Uber, now all of the things are given up. All because, who was it in the chat? All because that chat wanted to ask who's buying puts. Look at what you started, man. You started 6 candles. What are you saying about Pelosi and Schumer? Schumer joined. So Pelosi was already supporting. She was kind of like tentatively supporting the whole idea of a stock ban for Congress members. And then Schumer wasn't on board. But as of yesterday, Schumer started backing the bill a little bit. So it's just more people getting on board with it. That's the only development. So a lot of people are saying Nancy's down with it, but the real breaking news is Schumer is now on the bill, or now he said he's going to back it when he wasn't prior. Roblo is still killing it, $67. Again, watch Disney. We're right back up slightly to where the VWAP was. So see if it bounces here. VWAP is a little bit choppy here. End phase is clapped. Oh, man. Volume is pretty low, though. 15 million here, and we're about 15 minutes shy of the first hour. Again, S&P up about 1%. It's matched up, surprisingly. So that last move just matched up tech in the S&P. I think tech is the one giving up a little bit of the early gains, and the Dow has stayed stable all day. Tesla on the low still. Again, Microsoft's even hanging out there, too. DCFC. Yeah, Tritium. Well, I double dipped the MPH. Maybe later I'd give it time because, again, we're buying it the day after earnings. It went up 20%. Already sold off another 10%. Let's give it some time, and then we'll see, because if I could get some of those March contracts for cheap, that'll be good. And I want to see if some of the broader trends like materials and energy, if those could come back up. Because, again, I mean, that's the reason I like it. Not only was the earnings good, but the industry. So, like, you're watching Alcoa, materials, what we saw yesterday. If that keeps going up, it'll be good. Bank of America, Amazon red, Alcoa's coming up. SPY, quick bounce. It looks like we haven't done much, but it's like a slight stair step on the upside. How come no one ever talks about the deficit? Are we that balls deep in propaganda? Honestly, I've had many conversations in my life, and rarely does a budget deficit ever come up unless it is a board meeting. So I feel you and I don't feel you. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty whacked. We already knew that with the, I think inflation precedes deficit talks. Google, I don't think I'm not too opposed to Google calls right now. They did come down till after earnings. I would make sure to get some time. Even you might want to go as far as July for the stock split. But the thing is with Google right now, and even the general market, the big decision that needs to be made today is, are you going to make a play before CPI or no? Are you going to try to get a preemptive move, or are you going to try to wait and respond? Yeah, Amazon flipped red. That gave up 0.5% gain. Again, Google has some gain too, so we'll see where that ends up taking us. Nah, the Uber calls, they're up 1 penny, but they're pretty much the same price. So you're not really getting the pump. I'm going to hold it, though, till end of the day. I think I like how it's early, looking out early in the morning here. So where we go from here could be interesting. CPI minutes will be, I think, tomorrow morning or about an hour after market. I'm pretty sure pre-market. Worried about 8% CPI. It might, but it's not. That's the thing, though. If the CPI heats up higher than expected, I mean, people are going to get clapped. Europe did good. And bond volatility chilled out today. That was one of the big headlines for today. Sadly, though, after we've spent the first hour here, though, some of the bonds have came back down, which I'm not liking. Again, this is what I keep pointing out. But that's the a lot of the negative European moves we saw in the last couple days definitely chilled out today with some positive talks. Active managers getting fined a chance in decade-defying stock move. Investors sagging up stocks as passive inflow slow. FMC jumps on earnings. Argo downgraded at Raymond James. Roblo earnings, didn't they have good numbers? Yeah, they always, I think they'll be good. Expectations are high. They even have the holiday season. But yeah, Roblo, Airbnb, I believe those are all next week. Airbnb. You're not liking what? TLT rising or falling? I don't like the divergence. So again, I keep saying it. Like I legitimately keep saying it. And it's just funny to watch it play out. But literally since the beginning of February, all the rate hike expectations and bonds did was go higher. So literally rate yields keep surging from America all the way down to Europe and even Russia right now. And then all throughout this whole, it's almost been 2 weeks, and all of the rate hike odds keep skyrocketing. And then what's happening is that pretty much this chart looks like the S&P to a degree up until February, literally January, till when Uncle Answers dropped his album, a big divergence was created. I don't know if you remember DCFC, that's Tritium from yesterday. That's at 1450. SPY came down here, though. A couple of cheek-lays. VWAP looks very, very, very choppy, but we are starting to come down. But essentially, like I'm saying, is that the market is up. The market is up. So like we talked about yesterday, theoretically, the bonds are pricing the SPY at like 415 right now, but the SPY's at 430 or 450. They're decoupled from there, and that's why after the CPI or even the minutes next week, one of them is going to come next to each other. We saw that we were looking at DCF yesterday. I was going to buy some at 10, but I was like, I don't know what this Tritium thing is. So this was the charging company. Remember, we were watching it. It was already up 50% yesterday. Now it's just going crazier. SPY slipping, but it's holding on. Again, it's going to take a lot of dismantling to get rid of this. But really, all of these moves, like these big ups and downs, I don't know if you guys realize, it's keeping the Dow the same, and there's like a little battle happening between the SPY and the NASDAQ. They're matching up with each other very, very well. Okay. Rumors Coinbase could announce their NFT platform. Oh, I hope so. Actually, that would make a lot of sense. That would go insane. I think even NFTs would go insane. And then Coinbase, that would actually be fire. But when's their earnings? That's a good rumor. I like that. Maybe that's why it's such a good rumor. Maybe I don't know. It sounds good. Chuck Schumer is speaking on the Senate floor. Speaker Pelosi has a news conference here too. They're all about to talk today. February 24th. Is that when they said they're going to come out with it? Why is your SPY your preferred visual metric? It encompasses a lot. Usually it's going to be in the middle. Like literally right now, SPY is in the middle of the Dow and the NASDAQ. And, we do have other tools to watch everything else. And we kind of, go into it. Oh, Feb 24th for the earnings. Thank you. So it's, but SPY, I've used it for years. It's just a good one. SPX too, you could watch that, but it's just a little bit bigger. I've noticed the SPY. It really categorizes a lot of the moves, and it's in the middle, and you don't have to, and you guys will call it out sometimes, whatever happens. It's just like, you got to look at everything and take it all as one, but this is like the easy way to get a decent gauge of what the market's looking like for the day. DCFC still ripping. Pelotonian on the high, 1.6, not as much. Check Uber, Disney, they're holding up. Lyft is on the high right now. Airbnb still holding. Roblo's on the high. Peloton still on the high. A lot of things are moving now. Where's Abivai? But SPY, we're holding again. This little drop wasn't good. If we could get back up, that'll be nice. This is like a bullish version of the last 3 days. Like the last 3 days, we were just dancing around, but like we wouldn't go up, and we didn't have a gap up. So we're still in a very tight range here for the first hour, but it's just bullish. Again, three, a little bit higher than 3/4 of the market is just all green right now. The Disney plays are coming up, but they priced into it. So, like, literally in the morning, the Disney plays shot up, and then as the stock has been going up, they have not been going up any higher, at least the far out of the money, like the IV plays. Yeah, you got 2 more Fed speakers, and then you got Schumer, Pelosi, and a couple of others. And I think Biden has that the electric utility conference thing. Coca-Cola, Disney pushing. Wait till the premiums start going crazy. That's why I want to see what type of move it makes. And then even coming into the end of the day, especially if we hold. This is a pretty big candle on the upside. 4525 is half a point. You're starting to move up. TOT did chill out, and that's a good sign. The Uber premiums are clapped. They're not. I don't really think they're clapped. I honestly think they're literally holding the same price as yesterday, even though the stock went up, but you had a bad earnings at a lift. So, like, realistically, they should have got clapped a little bit more. But they're going up, and now this is just setting up for the pre-earnings, and then the far out the money ones, they're going to move a little bit slower. But that's why I said I'm going to watch these till towards the end of the day. Do you want to play Cloudflare? No, I want to look at Cloudflare, though. There's Corsair. SPY's coming back up right now. Corsair's up 2. That one's surprising. Long-term plays are coming soon. I'm just going to probably wait here till earnings. I have a couple ideas. Apple's starting to wake up a little bit. So is Amazon. TLT's coming up, which is good in this case. Because right now, SPY's going up. TLT. If TLT can outpace the SPY or at least make some upside, that's the bonds somewhat chilling out. Alibaba is implying 3.3 post-earnings. Morgan Stanley maintains equal weight on Thomson Reuters. CFTC looking at climate effects of crypto. Okay, Elon. Elon. Great manufacturer American. With a Disney guide. We'll go over all of them here in a little bit. Once it gets like a little bit slower, we'll go over all of it. Do I suggest buying gold? Do you currently plant your own food or make your own electricity? I'm telling you, it's a relevant question. But until you answer that, I will tell you this. I like gold, but if I was going to buy gold, I would buy it physically, and I really wouldn't allocate more than 5% of your wealth towards it. That's my view on it. It's not really, again, I'm a big fan. I have a lot of physical gold, but I just make sure that I don't, that I don't put too much, because again, it's not really, it's a store of value, not really, something that creates, it's not really the best investment asset, but it's a good store of value, if that makes sense. Obama is going to speak to House Democrats virtually on Thursday. And Americans, hello, we have to talk. Now, I like Biden. I like EV. But who is Tesla? Can we see the silver bar? It'll take a lot to put the camera on. I could slap it with a can or something. That's my silver. That's it. I've gotten more entertainment value than investment value in like 7 years of holding that shit. So like legitimate, like I think it doubled. It went up like 150% since I bought it. Like I bought that bar for like $1,600 or $1,400, and I could sell it right now for like $3 or $4 grand or something, or like a little bit less. I think like $2,700. But it's I've gotten more entertainment value than like actual like real like investment value, if that makes sense. Because that was in like 7 years. If I put that money into a Coca-Cola, I would have gotten like 30% yield and like 200 or 300% equity. You know what I'm saying? That's good. True Social could sponsor you. Sadly, I don't know if that's an endorsement or a diss. So I'm just going to, I'm going to vibe with it because at least I'm a candidate. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it. I'm down with that. At least, it's like being like nominated for something where it's like, I don't know. I don't really get nominated for much, honestly. So I'm still pretty ecstatic. I would like to thank God, first and foremost. Big shout out there to the Chad. We wouldn't be here without the Chad, man. So big shout out to the Chad, baby. Get ready for what we're doing in 2030. And just big shout out to the long term. And thank you. And thank you. Thank you. Disney, another high. SPY's looking good. I mean, high tickers starting to gas there. You need big tech to play along, though. Crude inventories fell 4.7 million barrels. Estimate was Estimate was a 1.5 million barrel build. Inventories just came in very, very low. Let's see what young oil's good. Yeah, oil's rocketing right now. Yeah, oil is going to rocket. That was a big miss on oil inventories. Again, it came in negative 1 million barrels. Negative 4.7 barrels, and the estimate was a gain of 1.5 barrels. Disney premium at highs. There it is. Yeah, the February started to move. Gas about to hit the moon. It's about to go crazy. No, gas price, oil is insane, but like oil should chill out. Bro, what the hell is this? That's it. Bloomberg got hacked. I ain't never seen a headline like this in my life. What the hell is this? Is this a language or is it like, because this don't even look like you know what I'm saying? It looked like Korean up until here. And then it started to look like what's it called? This looked like a symbol for X-Men. I think they're trying to recruit me. Shit, that's crazy. Hit me up. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. X-Men. Okay, hit me up. We could talk. We could talk. Nah, man, shit. I'm gonna be a warrior. Spies coming up. There you go. New high on the day. Okay. So the February 18th Disney's, I sold, what's it called? I sold 80 out of 100. Those came back to life. I made them free. Got another $400 for free. I'm not gonna lie, $20 don't hit the same. Nah, the thing about gas that don't hit the same is like it doesn't matter where I go, it's all the same price. That's the part that's tripping me out. I remember you used to like if you drove like 30 minutes out of town, bro, gas like was 50% off. That's all I remember. I remember like if you would like when you would go different places, like it doesn't matter where. The further out, the gas would be like randomly cheaper, and like I'll be like, all right, yeah, like nah, bro. Everywhere is $4.98. It doesn't matter where I go. It just says $4.98. It don't matter if it's far, close, near the beach, near any. It's just $4.98 every single time. Anywhere I look at, just $4.98. But yeah, they used to cut you deals in the boonies. Yeah, for real, bro. For real. Now you can't even, like, what? Spotify, they're bouncing up there. Again, we sold the Disney for premium. Yeah, it's like $4.60 without premium or something. That was crazy. Remember the day it went down 5 cents? Yeah, man, thank you for that. That was a real big help. Couldn't have done it without you. Do you hear they want to release more oil reserves? I wouldn't be surprised. They already have been. Again, I mean, we covered that situation pretty thoroughly, if you guys remember. And one thing that we said was that even before they made that announcement, the 6 months prior to it, they were already releasing it. And again, right now, we read it this morning. Our reserves, our domestic reserves, are hitting the lowest point since 2018 now. But they still are. So even when they don't tell you we're doing this big reserve, they've already have a plan to loan it out and get it out there. So they've been doing it before. It's like whenever Biden announces it, it just allows them to do another big auction. That's if they want to really, pick up the pace or give like a added one-time bonus on top of what they're already releasing. Is it a smart move? No. Like we talked about, this is exactly what I told you a couple months ago. Remember, it's like the scene in Fast and Furious, right? Where the guy in the Jetta is racing the Honda S2000, right? And then it's like neck and neck, and then he hits the NOS, right? And then he's like, too soon, Junior. Too soon, Junior. It's like we released oil reserves when oil wasn't at a detrimental price. So it's like if you could have, like, realistically, you should have just waited 3 more months and then dropped it. Again, like oil was at $70 a barrel. I've never seen America or the world flip out at $70 a barrel, realistically, again, because you've been at this price. So this is where it happened. This is where they announced. It was like 70 or 80. I mean, it looks a little bit higher there, but I mean, we start going back in time. I mean, there was many, many times we were at this level that it didn't warrant the action that we had. And that's why we said just, if you do it too soon, look at what it's already created. And now, you're literally over 10% higher, 20% higher almost from the other time, and then that's it. What's the alternative? The alternative is to fund investments or incentivize production from the industry, private industry. So to release oil that you have in your reserves, especially early, without taking steps to open up other things. Again, they're saying that companies aren't using their land leases and all of that. You could incentivize it or do anything of that nature, but you would want to tap into your supply. I mean, it's not as if America cannot produce oil. We're very, very good at that. And again, even refining anything, I mean, we ship all of it. Biden by accident open up more leases than Trump, but they're not using them. So you have to use them and make sure it's incentivized. And that's one way to do it. But again, I mean, that job, there's probably 50 other options you could have done. But usually, again, historically, the SPRs have only been released a couple times. So, and every single time they've released it, oil, it goes up. Again, it's a break glass scenario. Essentially, it's like pretty much if you had a fire on your kitchen, how would you solve it? Essentially, you wouldn't want to really break the glass, or if you're at a building, you wouldn't want to pull all the sprinklers if there's a small fire or something in that nature. Candle fire, I don't want to talk about it. I need to post the video, bro. That shit was crazy. How long do you think the next recession will last? I don't know. Probably like a season. It'll feel like a TV show. We'll all go through the same season. America, the second recession, and it'll just feel like a long TV show. That's what somebody said. They said, "Can you compare Donald Trump to Joe Biden?" And they said, "Yeah, it's being terrified in slow motion versus being terrified in fast forward." And I was like, damn, I feel you, bro. I feel you. So it's both. That's why it'll just be, so recession is just like a new season of the show. Like, if you haven't realized, like, we all live in America, and like we pretty much just live like a season of a TV show every couple months or every year. So like last year was like the inflation supply chain season, and there was like, what? And then like it started off with like crypto, and we like, NFTs, what? Oh, and then it's just like, what's happening? And then there's a transition, like growth stocks crash. That was another season. It was great. It was great. The CPI tomorrow is coming out an hour before market open. So at 5:30 a.m. Pacific time, 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. Facebook rolling over. Well, Chewy is on the high and just killing it, but Facebook is, but they're leading. They're up 2%. Again, Google's holding up very, very nice. Recession. I might have to give you that. I don't know. You guys. Oh, that's real. That's Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. On hump day. On Wednesday. Oh, my gosh. Good morning and God bless you. It's the peach, ladies and gentlemen. We've all been blessed. Or not. Oh, that's beautiful, baby. That's beautiful. There it is, baby. There it is. That's beautiful. As Bradley increased his peach prices for inflation, no, that don't give YouTube any ideas, okay? EA on the low. That's beautiful. God bless you. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. We love you. And good morning. Thank you for the energy boost. Thank you for the fuel. Whew. Feel good, bro. I feel good. I feel good about it. That's great. That's great. In recession, I mean, we're going to talk about it one day. I could give you my theory. I have a very elaborate theory on recession. I don't think recession is real. I know it sounds crazy. I know you're going to probably tell me to go get a booster, but what I mean by it's not real is that I think there's a miswording of the word recession. Essentially, recession is, I think recession is a cause and not a result. Essentially, yeah, I've been through this many times, but essentially, a recession is a cause and not a result. So people are saying, "Oh, we're in a recession," but you don't say, like, you don't go to the doctor and say, "Oh, you know what?" They don't diagnose you with stuffy nose. That's not a diagnosis. That's a symptom, right? And that's pretty much how I view recession. So recession is usually it's a symptom of something bigger, and it's a symptom of deflation, and it's a symptom of actual, prices coming down to a degree. That's what that leads to what it is. So I blame it on deflation, believe it or not. But we've talked about it in the past. We could probably talk about it later. But it's an interesting one. My life was never easy. Bro, Lending Tip sent me that song, bro. He sent me a video, and it kept playing, and then that one got stuck in my head. My life was never easy. IV is a result, not a cause. IV is a result, not a cause. IV is a result, not a cause. Burn into my brain. That's it. That's what you got to do. What was the source of the oil news? The EIA. So that was a planned, scheduled news release for oil inventories. The EIA crude inventory report.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
I'm sorry, it just got too quiet, and I just thought it was. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. I like you. We should be friends. I feel like we would get along great. All he had to see was just like, "Thank you." I'm like, "Stop. Thank you. Stop." Spies coming down. Euro close. It'll get interesting. But Europe was good. I mean, we'll see yesterday in the last couple days. I mean, it's going to take a lot though to bring us red, but it's totally in the cards still. I mean, it would just look bloody. Like if we ended up flipping red today, it would look bloody. So we'll see at Euro close. But I mean, if we start selling off, we got about 45 minutes there, and we'll see how it plays out. But for the most part, majority of everything is going up. So we will see. XOM wants to bail. Again, that crude inventory report drove up oil a lot. And it was a bad report. Again, a lot of it's going down. Is the Fed guy talking? If he is, we'll put him up. Speaker Pelosi, Gina Raimondo. I don't know if I have him yet. I don't need that. EMPAs, I got clobbered, bro. They just gave up 20%. They dropped 13% from the first hour. Oh my goodness. Thinking of Fed, all the Fed banks are trying to desperately hire at the moment. Yeah, because everybody got fired for insider trading. Bro, I would have worked for the Fed 5 years ago if I knew it was a fucking frat. Are you serious? Bro, you mean to tell me, bro, you could have joined, you telling me we could have joined the New York Fed and we could have just been trading like, what's his name? Was it Clarita, bro? This is like $1 million in, $1 million out, $1 million in, bro. They were just, of course, bro. It's crazy. It's literally, yeah, it was just the boys. They were just doing their thing, bro. They're like, yeah, it's fun. It was the federal fraternity. Yes, it really is. The federal fraternity. Jerome Powell, bro. He was the leader. He was the president. Apple. Get me the Uber. Uber still look good. Airbnb too. Look at you, buddy. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, B&B. Like Airbnb travel coming into the economic state we're facing. I think they're going to be good. Again, I mean, the thing I like about Airbnb and even like Turo, even Uber, even Spotify to a degree, it's kind of a little different, but I like anything that enriches people. I mean, it meets the law of wealth for me. Simple as that. You know, if your company or brand offers an opportunity for people to make money with it and people have, I like it. There's a reason, you know, I'm not just like an Airbnb fanboy just because, right? You know, it's like at the end of the day, I make good money off Airbnb, and I know a lot of people who use Airbnb and make good money off of it. So that's why I'm like, hey, you know, that's good. Same thing with like, you know, not all of them are going to be created equally, but I mean, Turo, if it gives people the opportunity there. Again, Uber, DoorDash, some of those names. Again, like Spotify. I like Spotify. I mean, a lot of people don't like it. And these people telling some of these artists and they're saying, oh, get off Spotify. It's kind of wild because Spotify pays you the most money. So like, it's like, yeah, if you want to go to any other place, like you could go do like music with all the other platforms. Nobody's paid as much as Spotify. So like all these rappers you see in the last, like since like 2018, 2019, all of these musicians who made a ton of money and a lot of them who went independent, they made a ton of it because of Spotify. Just because if they got up on there, not only is Spotify paying the most money, they also got exposure and it literally their algorithm and how many people it pushed them out to. So it enriched a lot of people. So a lot of people in the like music industry, Spotify helped them become independent just because you could have just put your music on there. That shit blew up. You would make millions of dollars without having to be with a label or having to do anything like that. And it gave people, you know, consistent income for the rest of their life. So that's where it's you know, very, very effective. So that's the model I like. You know, if there's a proven history, then it's good to it's really good to see. And if a history of making the people money on that platform, whether it's Turo, Airbnb, Spotify, anything. I like Spotify. I'm still up on my Spotify position. Not that big one with the covered call, but the one in the first long term. So that's why if it does come down, I will buy more of it. I really do like Spotify. Again, Roblox as well. Yeah, Roblox makes a lot of, again, same logic. Creators go on there. Not only do people like the platform to get enjoyment and you know, get enjoyment and get like utility, but it also has a literal creator economy behind it where people are able to make money. So that's what's killer for me. Beyond is going crazy right now. Beyond. Yo, Beyond is popping big. Big candle on Beyond. Global Newswire. I'm not seeing anything just yet. Nothing's coming up. Check news. Beyond is popping. That's a big candle. They're saying NVIDIA 2. SPY's even getting a candle. I don't know what that is. NVIDIA. There was a block trade, but that was yesterday. We're at limited time. No. Yeah, there's no news on Beyond right now, but it just got a fat candle. Beyond Meat or Bed Bath & Beyond? Beyond Meat. That's wild. What if we had both? New partnership. Bed Bath & Beyond partners with Beyond to give you a fake meat bath bomb and soap. It's beautiful. You would enjoy it. There's no news on that yet, but again, it's moving. 2 big candles there on Beyond. 2 big candles there on Beyond. Evergreen. Oh, is it Evergreen's IPO? I don't know if that one's food related. It could be it. Evergreen EVGRU. Could be because of that. Otherwise, I'm waiting for the news to come across. EVGRU. No, it's not showing up. NVIDIA, the premium. Bro, it's going up. There's no news. NVIDIA and AMD are rocketing up right now, too. Could be pre-earnings, but that's a big move, bro. I mean, I don't know. That usually looks like it comes with something. Beyond calls on the move. So Beyond's moving, but there's nothing. Again, we saw that the other day with DWalk. Uber moving, AMD again, chip makers, NVIDIA, SPY's looking good. Uber's at a high. I mean, anything above 40 will get pretty exciting there. Micron is even starting to go too. But a lot of the big tech ain't really doing it like it should. Citibank on the high. DraftKings on the low, actually. Win is up on the high. Again, Beyond is still going. No other news. Fox gains as analysts highlight strong ad revenue. I think Uber can surprise because, again, Lyft beat on everything but the riders slow and Lyft's costs went up. So those were the bad things about it. Everything else Lyft did good. So some people are hoping that Uber's diversification could help balance that out. Essentially, if Omicron slowed some of the riders, then theoretically it should have increased some of the people ordering delivery. You see what I'm saying? So that's the base case here for Uber today, is that people are looking for decent driver demand, and anything they lose in driver demand or in bookings like that, they're expecting to make it up with the other thing. They're expecting to make it up with deliveries. Yeah, DCF, the Tritium, it's on the high. Beyond is still going. Apple's coming down. Dash moving again. Dash is up 8. I have Uber plays that we got yesterday. They're still down. They're up, but they're not really. They're down from earlier. It was an average down. Not anything too crazy. And then we have old leaps and then shares. Uber reports today after hours, and so does Disney. My life was never easy. Lyft does not have any delivery companies. They are just a driving company. They're just one for bookings and reservations like that. Yo, watch out. Beyond keeps going. Again, we don't know what's going on with that one. It's too quiet. And Dash in his side hustle, people be ordering all the damn time. They do. Even my mom was telling me that. My mom was shocked. She was shocked that her old-ass neighbors were doing it. And I was like, Mom, why don't you do it? And she's like, they go. She said, every day they have a people, 2-3 times a day, they drop off food. Every time I look outside, somebody drop them food. They go out and eat and it come. I said, Mom, why don't you do that? She's like, no. Beyond is still going. You didn't get slapped for that. It wasn't as offensive. We'll see. That's the Middle Eastern. You either know or you don't. That's it. Some of y'all that should trigger a lot of anxiety. You know, that's it. You knew you were getting clapped or something. It's like, oh crap. Uber price. Remember, Lyft was pricing in 5%. It moved, or 15, and it moved 5 for the day yesterday. Mm-hmm. 51-minute beyond unusual dark pool. Again, we don't know the answer for that one. Again, no news has came across. I'm like looking. Meta has first positive session since results. That's it. Matt. Disney chilling. I think Uber's still killing. Snap call debit spread for us. I've never done a leap. I've never done a leap debit spread. It seems cheap. I mean, $5 a gain for 20 cents. I mean, I don't think it would hurt to get one or two. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and see what happens. But I've never really done that. You know what? I believe all YouTubers are lying, giving out wrong informations. You could block me now. I'm not interested to watch you. Okay. Well, thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate your feedback and whatever time you have given us till this point. Hopefully you have a wonderful evening and life and have a long term. Thank you for your feedback. And we do have merchandise. Thank you. Again. My life was never easy. That's it, bro. That's the response to everything. The merch blessed. The merch is a blessing. The chat is a blessing. Positivity is a blessing. It's a blessing to be a blessing. It's a blessing to be alive, honestly. I don't feel me. I can give you a whole damn PHILO. I'll give you a whole just enjoy life. You know what I'm saying? The experience of life. That's all you need. That's all you need. I'll beat his ass for the cult. Please don't, man. Honestly, I'm scared of the cult myself. Okay, I see you guys. You guys follow me and shit. Y'all will send me pictures in the merch. And I'm like, yo, where does the cult keep getting steroids from? And then some of y'all, you don't even look like you want steroids, but you just look like you would kill somebody. Honestly, I'm like, wow. It's like, I mean that in a positive way. It's like kind of like, I don't know. It's like just like, wow. I'm like, you could hurt me. Okay. And then, but my next thought, I just start, honestly, I have a fantasy draft team with all of you guys. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's my first thought. And then my second thought, I'm like, all right, can we put him in at the 2? I'm like, all right, he big as hell. We could get him at the 4. I wonder his speed. Because I know he could definitely box out, but, like, we need to make sure he has speed so he could get back. You know what I'm saying? And just go back down, and that's it. He said, "How you talking about killing and positivity?" I think that was very positive, man. What you want me to rile up these guys? Oh, you haven't seen the chat, bro. They all go to the gym. A good majority goes to the gym, and they sit and get angry at the stock market. You see what the market's been like the last 45 days? Last thing I should do is be riling them up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to say peace, man. Peace, love, and blessings, and relax and be chill. I'm not trying to, whoa, that's good. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. It's just like relax, bro. Like relax. I ain't telling them to go get in a semi. I'm not like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, like, I tell them to meditate and pray and like eat healthy and drink water and like exercise and just relax. I'm more fati, you know? That's it. It's real. It's very peaceful, man. Very peaceful. Yeah, the other half is just high as hell. I agree with you. Half of them are just at peak physical performance, and you know what I'm saying, and ready to go. And then the other half is just at like peak Cheech and Chong performance, and like, yeah. So it's good. It's good. We accept everybody. You know, you bet either way. It don't matter which side you fall on. Everybody could get the law term. That's it. That's all we need. It begins pounding the chest. I forgot the scene. I forgot what he says. Do I need to poop? I don't. I need to go to the bathroom. So let me hit you with this. Spies at a high. I need your help. Can you guys help me out real quick? I would appreciate some assistance. Honestly, man, this is what Uncle said. He said, they told me what's impossible. I told them alone. So I need your help, Chad. Okay, you're here right now. I'm thankful for you being here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. If you're listening in, we love you. Hopefully the vibe is good. Hopefully you're feeling good. But We are at 1,000 like resistance right now. So I need your help. I cannot do this without you. Okay? So if you hear my voice, just check in. Let me know that you hear my voice right now and just hit the thumbs up button. That's how we're going to know. I need your assistance right now. If you hear my voice, just check in, hit the thumbs up, and I know who's here. And on top of it, I got a positive message for you. Okay? I got a positive message for you. Oh, look at that. Almost 200. We're above the 1,000. We're above the 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, this is great. Bro. This is beautiful. Oh, my. 300? And Uber's popping. Where's Disney? TLT's go. This is great, bro. If you, wow. Okay, that's almost 400 people, man. Let's go. Last check. If you hear my voice, man, just hit the thumbs up button and just check in with me, okay? I appreciate you. 400 people, man. 400 people have checked in. Wow. Bro, we can make a Spartan army if we really wanted to. If we call it 400. I'll be like, yo, Spartan. Okay, I'm sorry. I have a crazy imagination. Spy's still up. 475. Let's go. 25 more and we're getting it popping. Oh, there it is, baby. All right. God bless you and thank you. You could keep hitting the like video, but let me tell you my positive message here for the day. I got to start it off with something simple. I usually tell you that you all have a purpose, and I really believe that, and I hope none of you let that slide. You know what I'm saying? For real, if you had a different purpose, you would have been born on the Mayflower, okay? So you're here, and I believe you're here right now in this generation, this country, or wherever you're at for a reason. So make sure you make the most of it. But I will just give you a simple reminder, man. Love yourself, okay? You deserve it, all right? You've been doing good. I hope smile at yourself in the mirror, okay? You know better. You hype yourself up today. You deserve it. That's all. That's all I came here to tell you is that you deserve it. Hype yourself up a little bit. All right, it ain't going to hurt you. It ain't going to hurt you. Don't worry about it, okay? So here's the story of today. There was once a man, and he had 3 sons, and they fought a lot. And even the old man, he tried to, like, unify the city a lot. Like, he wanted everybody in the village to be all cool, but, like, nobody really listened. So he was about to die, and then he called in his sons, and he said, listen, man, I need to teach you guys something. And he gave them a bundle of sticks. And he said, I want you to take one stick and break it into 2. The one who breaks the sticks the fastest, you're going to get a bigger reward. So he gave them the sticks. The sons, they started cracking the sticks, and they all started doing it fast, and eventually they even started fighting again because they're like, I was fast. No, I was faster. I did it faster. And then the old man came back to him, and then he said it to him. He said, listen, he said, the game's not over, okay? I'm going to give you another bundle of sticks, but you have to break the sticks now all together, not as separate sticks. So the son agreed, all the sons agreed, and they tried to do it, but now it took a lot longer, and honestly, they couldn't even break any of the sticks. So then the old man came to him, and then that's what he says, Spotify Big Pop, if I stop the story and it's not Big Pop, bro, I'm going to pop you. That's not a big pop, but I'll let it slide, okay? Anyways, so they couldn't break the bundle of sticks, right? So then he said to him, he says, sons, do you see how you could break one stick so easily, but you are not able to break the bundle? If you stay united, nobody could do any harm to you. If you quarrel every time with your brothers, anybody could easily defeat you. I request that you stay united. And there the sons understood the power of unity and promised the father that they would stay together in any situation. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. That's beautiful. Let's go, baby. Come on. I hope you know we stronger as one. No, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. Oh, man, there it is. So, God bless you, baby. Teamwork makes the dream work. I hope you feeling good. Happy Wednesday. The week is almost over. The market could be a lot more volatile, but it's pretty chill, and you still got earnings after hours. We love and appreciate you, but I need to go to the bathroom now. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post all the long-term plays on there. First link for the free long-term text. They don't know. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. But say what's up in the chat, okay? Claim a blessing in the chat. Can you put something in writing in the chat for me? Can you just type something out that you're going to accomplish in the next 6 months? Or that you want, just claim it now. If you claim it now, there's a higher likelihood that we get it. Because if you got a claim, then that means you have a right. You have an entitlement towards it. You know what I'm saying? Come on. So, look, can I get a blessing claim? Thank you. Thank you. There you go. I call him. I Kali say I claim 200K. I claim to grow balls. What does that mean? So that means you don't have any now? I'm going to make fun of you for that for the rest of your life now. That's it. You have now earned yourself a new nickname. Okay? I'm making day trader status. Oh, let's go, baby. Get that law term. Oh, get that rolly. Oh, that's what he said? Okay. Let's go. Hit it. Hit it with the...
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
Okay. I need to go to the bathroom now. I'll be right back. But yeah, that's good. I like blessings. Claim them. Claim them. Claim them. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a cow. Hey. Oh, sorry. I need a side bullet. My bad. I wasn't hitting you with that side bullet. You know what I'm saying? My bad. It's hard to sideball right now. I don't know why it's so difficult. I just have to really go to the bathroom. It's fighting me. Man, it's a good day. It's a good day. You feel good? I hope you feel good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a call. Hey, happy on the day. What? It's Happy Hummer Days. You prick. Huh? I got off the phone with Mary. I said, Mary, how are we going to get these Hummers across the land? From the mountains to the prairies to the ocean. White with Hummers. God bless the Hummer Nation. That's what I say. Sony's new AI beats Gran Turismo. What's that mean? I claim started my own business. Let's go, baby. Spotify. Uber contracts are green. Let them wake. There you go. So they're up more. Now they're up even more from yesterday. That's all you need. But that's what I'm saying. Little by little, it needs to keep going up through the day, but then as the premium starts to bake in there, we'll see. CPI can have every CPI can affect everything. It's just the level of it's the level that it comes in at. If it's surprising, I mean, people will get surprised and it'll get clapped. If it's not, then people will be very, very chill. And if the earnings are good, it's fine. But like I said yesterday on the watch list, the thing you need to keep in mind now for all of the earnings moving forward, it's one thing about the individual companies, but now it's also related to how they all perform collectively. You know what I'm saying? That's the big key. Licensing done. Pass the exam. Make the first deal this year. I believe, my friend. Or not. Let's go. Yeah, CPI has clapped. Again, remember, last CPI you got, it was the biggest reaction to any CPI in the last 12 months. So we will see. We will see. What's the first thing I should do after receiving my real estate certificate? Nothing. But what you should do is you should start trying to get leads before you get the certificate. That's what I always say. The best way to do it, so that way, once you already get your license, you're already doing the same exact thing, and hopefully you even have a deal lined up by then. Lucid on the high. Yeah. NVIDIA's on the high now. NVIDIA's starting to take off there. Up 5%. Wow. That's a big move. I thought you would think the SPY would be up more. I mean, I guess NASDAQ 1.5, SPY 1.2. It looks like the Dow creeped up a little bit, but the Dow stayed pretty stable. Uber is pricing in. I think it's pricing in at least like, what's it called? $4. I think it's 10% right now. I feel like it's early. Meta launching split payments on Messenger. Any SPY CPI plays? I don't know. I feel like in a weird way I want to, but then I was thinking about it the other day. It's like, if we got collapse from here, would this really be the move? You know what I'm saying? I feel like if we got collapse from here after the CPI, I feel like it would be like, I don't know. I feel like it could happen, and that would reminisce October 2018 a lot. But I'm also thinking that maybe it just comes right back up and then dumps one more time, if that makes sense. So it's hard to put my finger on it again, where we don't know the data. It's whatever it comes into. I might go 50-50. I already have some place that I'm already holding, so I want to hold a couple. I might add maybe one today, but I don't think I'll go too crazy, and this SPY's already dropping. Hold on, something just snapped. Spirit Meta starts split payment. EU pledges vaccine distribution. It's a decent way. It could be someone from the Fed. Again, we got Mester and a couple people here today. That one was a pretty big candle. Then Goldman upped their rate forecast. It's from this morning. So that was 455.60. That was almost 1 point in a candle. Am I hedging for tomorrow? That's why we just talked about it. I think I'm going to get a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to get anything too crazy. That's the thing. And I already have some exposure. But it's just a matter of, again, how the market is going to process. Again, there's still one caveat. It feels like with the divergence that I'm seeing, I feel like it could actually go crazy. That's the thing I'm worried about. But also at the same time, if the CPI comes in as like a net neutral, give or take, then the market doesn't have to react, and it will definitely wait till the minutes next week. Pelosi,
Stark contrast to the previous administration. Grow the economy
today, bro. But SPY's coming down.
40 years.
I will interrupt if the news comes in.
Lower unemployment, biggest single drop in the unemployment rate in history, and lower prices for all Americans through strong action through Congress. And I want to talk about that for a moment. On Friday, we very proudly, and I'm greatly appreciative of the work of the committees, the members of the committees, and all of the House Democrats in terms of passing the Competes Act. This is a bill that was developed in many committees in a very bipartisan way, both in committee votes and votes of the individual bills on the floor that came together to become the American Competes Act of 1922. So when the Republicans say, well, I'm not voting for it because I don't want to give President Biden a victory, or it wasn't bipartisan, it was, and we can document that for you. But in any event, it is legislation that makes America preeminent in manufacturing and innovation and economic strength. It's about declaring our independence, our self-sufficiency as a nation as we reduce our dependence on factors of production coming from other countries holding us up. The critical legislation will bolster that independence and self-sufficiency in manufacturing, while positioning us to be the leader and continue to be the leader in the 21st century. It was needed to contain inflation. Inflation, when you reduce unemployment, sometimes inflation goes up. And so I wrote to my colleagues this morning, and I want to
Bro, she was laughing when she said that.
Said, I write to you in pride and appreciation for passing the Competes Act.
Why are you changing the subject? Finish it.
Self-sufficiency and independence. I won't read that. It's also needed to control inflation. It will do so by committing $45 billion to address the supply chain challenge, which is raising costs for America's working families. There's just no question. A limitation on product increases the cost. And it goes on to say this: fighting inflation is an important part of our democratic agenda, economic agenda. We designed our House bill passed not only in the Competes Act, but it's important for you to know that in the Build Back Better Act, it was a crucial tool to fight inflation, reducing the deficit. Not only is it paid for, but it reduces the deficit while creating jobs and lowering costs for our families. 17 Nobel Prize-winning economists have explained, quote, because this agenda invests in long-term
Is somebody drinking out of a Capri Sun? Do you hear that?
And will enhance the ability of more Americans to participate productively in our economy. It will ease longer-term inflationary pressures. Build Back Better. It goes on to say, in this matter, nonpartisan experts have repeatedly confirmed, completely confirmed that Build Back Better is exemplary in its fiscal responsibility. As the Joint Committee on Taxation confirmed, our bill is not only fully paid for, but will even reduce the debt by more than $100 billion in this decade. $100 billion, and as you know, that committee does a 20-year projection. $100 billion in this decade, but by $1 trillion in the next decade. If unforeseen circumstances determine that the cost have somehow contributed to the deficit, we are committed, and we can write that into whatever comes back for the Senate or work with them on this, to making up the shortfall through negotiated changes to the legislation, such as designating additional offsets to preserve its fully paid-for status. That is the mission, that is the goal, that is what we did, and we intend to protect that. Again, you know what Build Back Better does, and I also then go on to brag again about the American Rescue Plan, which did so much to help America's working families. Letters there for you. But I want to focus on inflation and these two pieces of legislation. One that we are sending over, it's being engrossed right now. That's a term of legislative art. And when it's finished, it will go over to the Senate for them to act upon it. And, of course, BBB is over there now. So that's that. Yesterday, the House, again, moving forward on doing the people's work, the House passed the continuing resolution to keep government open, meet the needs of the American people, whether it's our veterans, our seniors, our small businesses, our families, our children. It was strong bipartisan vote. I was very pleased with the vote we had, and we're making good progress on a bipartisan omnibus that will be ready in time to deliver for the American people. And now that President Biden has signed the infrastructure bill, we need to pass the omnibus to unlock some of the funding to go forward from the infrastructure bill. We have a lot going on here legislatively. Yesterday, we passed the postal reform to ensure speedy, reliable delivery service, save the U.S. Postal Service while protecting employees and retiree benefits. It goes on and on about the value of the Postal Service. I've said this to you before, I'll say it again, especially during the time of COVID, so important. U.S. Postal Service delivers 1.2 billion prescriptions each year, many of them medications ordered by our veterans. So we're very proud of that very strong bipartisan vote we had yesterday on that. And we sent that over to the Senate as we did the CR. Now I'm just going to close by saying that you've heard me say again and again that the Republicans seem to be having a limbo contest with themselves to see how low they can go. they seem to have reached rock bottom with their statement that what happened on January 6th was normal political discourse. Legitimate political discourse. I've also said that country needs a strong Republican Party. They've made great contributions to our country. I say this to Republicans all the time. Take back your party from this cult. Take back your party. America needs a strong Republican Party and a strong Democratic Party. But it has been hijacked, and it's disturbing to see that the Republican leader of the House literally refused to condemn that resolution of legitimate political discourse. He literally ran away from the press when he was asked about his position. The Republicans can run, but they cannot hide from what happened on January 6th to call that legitimate political discourse. 140 law enforcement officers were wounded. Some people died. It was an assault on our Capitol, our Congress, more importantly, assault on our democracy. They can run, but they can't hide. With that, I'm pleased to take any questions you may have. Excuse me.
Madam Speaker, do you support
You had a question last time. Yes, ma'am.
Dude, she's weird today. Oh, no.
Yes.
Grandma's talking funny.
This obviously comes on the heels of a lot of tense interactions between Democrats and Republicans. Congresswoman Cori Bush said she even had it in the offices. You've been here in the House for more than 30 years. Have you ever seen the discourse between Democrats and Republicans this bad?
I haven't seen the obstruction on the part of the Republicans and the legitimate political discourse reflection of their values this bad. The Republican leadership should be addressing the comments made by the Republican to Joyce Beatty. And as I've said to some of you who have asked me in the hall, if somebody insults you and it's public knowledge, you have to apologize in a very public way as well. Congresswoman Beatty and the Black Caucus took great offense at the crude language that was used to a black woman in the Congress. And so when people say, oh, there's gridlock in Washington and why can't they get along? It's not gridlock. It is obstruction. It is not shared values about respect for the institution that we serve in. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Madam Speaker, on stocks, I know you said a few weeks back that if members want to enact a ban on trading for long acres, you're open to that, you're okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, in light of recent reporting, do you have maybe a majority of your caucus now behind this idea?
Oh.
And secondly, I know that the legislation is still in infancy. Will spouses be included as well?
Well,
I think
let me
some
just...
experts have said that that's important, that if they're not...
I'm sorry, who did?
Sorry?
Who said it was important?
Who talking about my husband? Oh, come on. Come on. Scammers. Bro. What the hell? They just cut me out Bloomberg. Scammers, bro.
To review the options that members are putting forth, and they have different views on the subject. But I'd said that a certain criteria that I wanted to see was whatever design they have for that. That's one. But the other is we have to tighten the fines on those who violate the Stock Act. It's evidently not.
Oh, they're just going to raise it from $200.
Behavior. And then the
ban it.
Just really,
or let athletes gamble on their
government-wide.
plays.
We make a disclosure every year of our financial disclosure. That's what it is. And then in addition to that, on a regular basis, when there's a stock transaction, to report that. The court system, the third branch of government, the judiciary, has no reporting. The Supreme Court has no disclosure. It has no reporting of stock transactions, and it makes important decisions every day. I do.
She's just like,
believe in
yeah,
the
just look at the
integrity of
Supreme
people
Court.
in
It's
public
about you,
service.
Nancy.
I want the public to have that understanding. We have to do
It's
this
about
to
you.
deter, something that we see as a problem, but it is a confidence issue, and if that's what the members want to do, then that's what we will do. But the Supreme Court and the judiciary, even the chairman, the Chief Justice, has pointed out some of what he flirted with the word, and maybe used the word scandals that have happened in the judiciary. So, Mike, they're listening to members about how it affects members. I'm also saying that we need, and our members have been saying this for years, why does the Supreme Court of the United States have no disclosure, financial disclosure, and now that we have the Stock Act do that. There's another consideration, as you know, in the executive branch, when they divest of their stock, they don't pay capital gains. So that's an interesting feature. But it's complicated, and members will figure it out, and then we'll go forward with what the consensus is. Well, yeah. I mean, I assume that they'll have it pretty soon. They're having meetings, I think, not as we speak, but in the course of now. But just in friendship, to say I know one person who's going to vote against it. We had one person to vote against the Meats Act, too, the other day. But we had a tremendous, tremendous victory. What we're trying to build is consensus. Consensus. The plural of anecdote is not data. And what we want to do is have data that builds consensus. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
How quickly you plan to move on that? Will it go through a regular committee process, or will you fast track that to the floor? And then secondly, May, can you update us on State of the Union? I guess bottom line, are we going to see a more socially distant event like we did last year?
Well, let me take the second one first. There's a very great interest on the part of members to have more fuller participation in the State of the Union, and we have to respect the guidance of the Capitol physician, and we're anticipating some report from him with vaccinations and so much happening since last year. I think that people are ready to pivot in a way that shows to the American people we've largely been vaccinated here. We think that many more people can participate. But it's not anything that we can do. It's up to the Capitol physician, and I sent out a notice again to the members at the guidance of the Sergeant at Arms, whose guidance comes from the physician. But we should have some. I'm hoping that every week brings us closer to a bigger participation. My goal would to be able to invite every member of Congress to the State of the Union, And then in terms of, what was it?
Unionization, Congressman Levin's resolution, how soon is that?
Well, his resolution is to, as I understand it, he had a press conference this morning, as I understand his resolution was to bring forth something that was proposed in the late 90s, 96, something like that. At that time, they had something that was proposed that was like a tripartite. It had the Senate, the House, and then some kind of a joint entity. In that joint entity, they proceeded. The police were unionized, some of the people at the Library of Congress, different entities that support the House and the Senate, unionized as they wish. We can't do something for the Senate. They have to do their own thing. But from the standpoint of the House, what he's saying is bring forth what was 1996. What I think, again, we go back to Zoe Lofgren. My understanding is that they would like to review that.
Microsoft announces new App Store principles.
What he's asking for, but we probably should
check Apple too.
Probably should be modernizing on this.
Iliad offers 11 billion euros for Vodafone. Iliad offers 11 billion euros. So euros are more than dollars. So it should be higher than, it should be like 12 or 14 billion.
Do you think members of
No, but they're at 50 billion US. It's making no sense. I think it might go lower. Watch out for that.
What's happening in North Carolina?
And then 119 day bill auction just came in. A couple things happening right now.
And participate in insurrection and sedition would be held accountable by their voters.
And Euro close.
Including any former president of the United States. Thanks, guys.
Sony popping too. A lot of things happening right now.
Okay, don't waste your time. I have no power
Microsoft confirms they will make Call of Duty PlayStation.
Does anybody not know that?
That's why Sony's popping.
Capitol Police have responded.
Microsoft's dropping a lot of news right now.
Allegation, and that stands as what it is. But I have no power over the police. Thank you all very much. Won't see you for a bit, but we'll be in touch.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop back in, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it.
Okay, they still going? They're still going, so a lot of background. Okay, we had to get the outro music. Again, a lot of different news right there. You literally had Microsoft confirming the App Store, then Sony, and then Vodafone with the buyout offer. All of that hit, and then you had the other one. CDC is working on guidance for relaxing mask rules. That's what Walensky says. Guidance not ready yet. So that's CDC director. So, again, mask guidance looks like it's coming out the window. That's crazy. We're about to go. They might start doing it. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I need to send an email. I need a door still, bro. You know that? I need a door. Everything else is good, though. Judge ordered police to return gas to truckers. Fubo, didn't they get a deal again? Sony's making a pop here. A lot of things are moving. Really, European close is what? Right here? So we kind of had a little bit of a chicle. We're holding up. Again, a lot of the lows today keep going a little bit higher. There's a bunch of other news there with like Microsoft and some of these individual names. But for the most part, it's looking decent. Again, you're going to hear from Biden today with the like EV and material or electric utility makers. We'll see. Yeah, Microsoft just said that they're keeping Call of Duty on PlayStation. That's why we got that little pop. Bro, and let's go, man. Shout out to the people getting the real estate stuff. I like it. I like it. A lot of you guys are making progress. Free real estate call tonight. Free real estate call tonight. No, they're going to do it on Xbox too, but what people were worried about was that since Microsoft was purchasing Activision, people thought that that was going to mean that Call of Duty would become a Microsoft exclusive title. The Activision pop off that. So I just saw them on the high ticker. Yeah, Activision's moving on that. So Sony moved a little bit, but it looks like Activision is benefiting more. But again, remember, there's already going to be a cap on this one. They're making money from their competitors now. It's very smart. It would have been crazy. I mean, I feel like if they try to make it on Xbox, like I low key think you would get what's it called? I low key think you would get a antitrust violation. I think that would hurt the deal more than help it. Just got out of earnings call. Energy is different. Thanks for the positive and excited. There you go, baby. But if you're on like a company earnings call, I'm sure that's like work. They're making you be like blah, 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 earnings. Blah, blah, blah. But SPY coming in again. This is a very crucial moment right here because it's right after European close. A lot of different news pieces came out. And where we go from here, I mean, it's still very early, but we'll get an idea how this day is going to play out. Activision, Sony got those candles. Again, TLT, they've been chilling. Even after the bond auction, again, Microsoft just had App Store news, which was kind of big. New York to lift mask or vaccine requirement for indoor businesses. Wow, no way. That's great. So it seems like, honestly, I feel like the reopening trade, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to come back, but I mean, if some of these earnings keep doing good and then now, like, that's crazy. New York saying that mask or vaccine requirement to be lifted on Thursday. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a big shift from from just a couple of weeks ago, just in time for midterms. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. That's wild, actually. Bro, a couple weeks, I'm only saying, dude, literally Hochul, the New York lady, bro, she remember 3 weeks ago, she was standing down on it. She said, no, we're going to do that. And that's it. The source is on Bloomberg. It's coming out right now, but you could see it here. It's coming across breaking news. New York to lift vaccine mandate for indoor businesses. Vaccine mandates and what's it called? And masks. Honestly, though, I don't know. I think you could low-key kind of shout out the truckers, too. I think people are... All it took was the truck drivers like, all right, man, we just going to block everything. I don't know, because this is weird. Honestly, this is low-key. This is a big shift. This is like a very, very big shift. There's a New York Times link. It's coming out right now, though. It's starting to hit as breaking news. But that is a pretty big deal. Again, they were New York, specifically Hochul. She was fighting it for a while, bro. Yeah, we need to. And this is a breaking news.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny is she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast.
I was just typing out this stream alert and letting it play, but that's good. That's hype. Now you could all play your intro music when you walk into the restaurant without a mask on. You know what I'm saying? You could just walk in. I just want you to look around and be like, Rollie, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's hype. That's hype. Truckers. Yes, shout out the truckers. I don't know if there's a correlation. I'm just saying the truck thing finally hit the news. And then like 2 days later because literally I think they're 2 days away from the auto industry in Detroit getting fully clapped. That's it. Because I think the parts that connect with Canada and Detroit, if the truckers keep halting stuff for the next 48 hours, it's going to turn into literally a lot of automakers all across the world won't even get a certain amount of parts. So I don't know. I think that it could correlate, but either way, I mean that's pretty good news. I'm telling you, it's actually very, very good news. That could be very great for the real. Where's Uber? I'm telling you, even Uber and Airbnb. I feel like this should launch up some of the. But again, a lot of the reopening trade has been priced into it, and people haven't really been too excited about it. But that could be a sleeper, like low key. If they start removing some of these mandates little by little and it starts like leading to a little bit more, that's where we could tap some economic growth I'm assuming that people underestimated it. People are so ugly without masks, though. I mean, that's why we've been in the gym for the last 2 years, bro. We about to, that's it, man. We about to hit no mask summer, ready to go. You know what I'm saying? We've been working out. We've been drinking water. We still got the long term. You know, it ain't 60%, but it's still 20%. You know what I'm saying? We've been getting ready for no mask summer, bro. That's all. That's it. We out there, bro. We out there. He said, bro, intro suck. That's it, bro. I'm going to Miami. Oh, wait. Miami never had a mandate. Never mind. They never even cared if you wore masks. I forgot. Never. I was going to say, we going to Miami. But they don't. I mean, maybe we're going to go to San Francisco. No, I hate San Francisco. That includes vaccine mandates and mask mandates. So they said that literally Thursday they're going to remove. I mean, let's see if they follow through. And it's very early. Again, there was a little bit of talk about it this morning, and they didn't make the full announcement. But it will be Thursday. They said no vaccine mandates and no mask mandates. Is it still masks for unvaxxed? It might be either. I mean, I like the initial headline, but I don't think they're going to be requiring. It says they're lifting mask or vaccine requirement for indoor business. So at the very least, I think it might be different for like schools and stuff like that. But it's saying at the very least, mask or vaccine requirement for indoor businesses. That is going to be done by Thursday. So we'll see. I'm sure by the end of the day, we're going to get more updates on it. But it's very that's big. It's big for the reopening trade. Again, at the very least, I think this might, because that's a big, again, the last 2 weeks is just, it really wasn't like that. We've seen the tide kind of shift, but I mean, some people were still like, especially New York, they were holding it down. They were not, she was fighting against that mask mandate. So this could factor in, this could be a positive surprise for the cyclical companies and the reopening trade companies, more or less. It sucks that some of them have earnings now, but we'll see probably in the next 3 months. That means next earnings will be very, very interesting. Activision's buyout price, I believe, $92 or $96. So we'll see. What do you think about Pfizer? I think that was bad news for Pfizer, but we'll see. But Pfizer, I mean, the earnings was decent. I actually like Pfizer in the long term. I mean, quite frankly, I feel like they, I want to own this in my lifetime because I feel like they own everything in a weird way. But that's the main thing. But I do like Pfizer. The earnings was a mixed bag. The only thing I don't like about Pfizer is the epic run-up that it's had compared to a lot of value plays. So that's it. So if you get Activision cheaper than 95, you're getting guaranteed gains. Yes, but you have to wait till the deal closes, and then if there's an antitrust issue and the DOJ does not approve, then the stock will drop, and then you don't get the money. So you have to buy the shares lower than 96, and to get the intrinsic value, you have to wait till the deal actually closes. So you may get most of it, but like usually it's weird because Activision, I mean, this is showing you the range is so big. Like, do you see how Activision is moving? It's still, even at the top, it was $10 below their buyout target. Do you guys understand why? Like, why would a stock have a $95 buyout target, and then why would it drop down to $78? There's a real reason right there. You could really learn something about buyouts in stocks right now with this. You have to think about it. Why would it fluctuate 20, 30%? From its top, essentially agreed upon price. Deals fall all the time. Yes, exactly. It's not final. It might fall through. It's just showing you it's pricing in the risk, essentially. It's pricing in the fact that it's not a done deal. So that's why there's that level of range, because if you want to buy it for that for that buy and hold and get that money, it's pricing in the risk of that. It's pricing in the deal is not fully done, and that's the problem with it. We're talking about Activision. Because someone said if you bought it right here, would you get a guaranteed $90 at buyout? Yes, but the reason why it's below that is that it's not a, what's it called? It's not, it's just not fully done. So that's the risk you'll take. You could get guaranteed money right here, or you wait. And you've seen this happen. Again, it could take a couple of months. But then also, too, if it goes through, eventually as the deal gets closer to being approved, if we get across some of the regulatory hurdles, what will end up happening, it'll start staying pinned at the buyout price, and it'll trade there. But right now, it's still pretty early. There's a wide enough range. It's pretty much whoever wants to take that risk. Exactly. If all goes good, you make like 13 to 15% guaranteed on whatever amount you put in. But if you're wrong, this bitch is going back down to $60. So you'll probably lose the same amount on the downside. And then you're going to have to tie that up for at least 12 to 18 months, I'd assume. Coinbase Vault won't let me remove my coin. I've never used Coinbase Vault, so I don't know how to use that, unfortunately. Am I going to buy ARM when they go public? Depending on the price, we'll see. I would have preferred NVIDIA to have them, because they're going to, like, SoftBank is even going to make less money. It's like, it's a weird deal. Fed is speaking. We're getting, I think, Fed Mester and then Daily today. I did not confirm the long-term buy. If you don't want to miss it, first link in the description. You can sign up for the long-term alerts or stay followed up with the Instagram, and we will post it on there. But I have not made a play. I'm waiting. Again, a lot of my favorite companies, they haven't reported yet. A lot of the value is already at a premium. So that's what I want to just kind of wait for some of these earnings and then hopefully be able to take advantage of it later. But I'm not really in a rush. Again, our long-term is sitting pretty. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think some of you guys would like to have it back up at like 60%. But I'm very, very happy with how the long-term is shaping up. And that's why I like being a little patient. It's not going to hurt right now. Just because we've been fully invested month after month after month. And then now we got a little bit support there back with Snapchat and a couple of other names. So it's like, okay, we wait till some of these earnings. Let's let some things move around, and we could definitely, we could definitely take advantage of something and really get a good deal. It's not, it won't help nor hurt us too much by waiting. And again, the fact that we already are fully invested, we're not going to miss a bounce. That's the thing that I'm happy about. So like here, the YouTube long term is back up to 23%. Man, why is this one up so much? Oh, I get Airbnb. Oh yeah, I was like, damn, we already made another 3% on that. But yeah, so like, I like how this is sitting. You see what I'm saying? Because we have our deposit. So I still got like what I'm sitting on, like maybe I got 5% cash now, right? And we're just waiting until there because like I'm saying, we have a lot of stuff that can move for us. But then we also have a lot of stuff that we could pick up at some really, really big discounts and then go from there. So I like it. I'm waiting. I'm going to let earnings kind of determine some things. And again, I don't think the cash is going to hurt, but we're going to wait a little bit. And we haven't even got drip on there. Wait till the Abivi drip comes in. It's going to be good. I do like Starbucks. I like Starbucks. It's just not, it's like, I don't know what item I could relate it to. It's like getting a PS5 like slightly above retail value. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like you're not paying like $1,000 for the 500 PS5, but then it's like you're paying like $650 or like $700. You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing I like about Starbucks is came down, and it's like it lost some of the premium. And if they, they will be earnings dependent. If they have another bad earnings, it won't be good. But if they do bring that growth metric back to 2023, I mean, Starbucks is going to be fire. I mean, Starbucks, it does hold brand name. That's the thing that I like a lot, is that it's damn Starbucks. I use them. Everybody in America uses them, even worldwide. So that's what they got going on. But there's still a slight premium. You see what I'm saying? You're like right there at like the 2019 highs, the 2020 high, and then you were down. It's like it's a weird equilibrium, more or less. But I like it, quite frankly. It's a small yield. That's the thing. It's a low yield. But you got to. It's a low yield comparatively. So, but you're gonna be picking up more growth in the longer term with it, and then you're gonna get you can just get brand value. But I do like. I mean, it's Starbucks, so I don't honestly. I think Starbucks is always gonna be there. I don't think the 2025s come out in June. I think so. I think around later in the year. And I saw your other message. You said I changed your life. I love you, man. You have changed my life. The whole cult has. And even then, bro, shout out Cult Real Estate. Shout out some of the people sending me deals. Again, Oscar, we talked about that deal, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't invest in food and media, things I change my taste on. See, that's for me. I do because I don't like anything. It's like, so then once I really like it, then that's it. Then I know I'm down with it. So I don't change my. I've been rocking Starbucks, Chick-fil-A, you know what I'm saying? Like, for a long, long time. I wish I could invest in Chick-fil-A, but anything else, man, that's it. Like Airbnb, I was rocking with Airbnb for a long time. Roblo, I've known about it for everything. That's like, if I like it, I like it. That's it. But other than that, you know, it's there. Like Airbnb and Roblo, yeah, bro. Roblo's been around for decades. And then Airbnb, before Airbnb was even public, I was hosting Airbnbs. So it's just, it was just, that's it. I was like, yo, this is dope. Once I like it, I stick with it. Chick-fil-A would be $1 trillion stock. It would, but Jesus don't need your money. You know what I'm saying? That's why we love him. It's the Lord's chicken. Jesus don't need that IPO. You know what I'm saying? He balling without it. Wells Fargo hires BMO Vonderay for private equity deal making. Investment coach selling BA. Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's was close to bankruptcy. I'm surprised. They were good back in the day. Surprisingly, is like Raising Cane's was kind of a victim of their growth. So when Raising Cane's, like in 2017, I think that's when they kind of peaked in terms of profitability. Surprisingly, like Cane's is great. I love the place. I wanted to open up my own Cane's, but I was just surprised how like the corporate structure and how they handle it with the franchises. It's just not like it's not as good as you would think. It's always popping though. It's crazy. SPY's coming back down here again. We did a little bit of choppiness. Again, you're coming towards VWAP. This low is a little bit lower. NASDAQ 1.4, SPY 1.0. So that's leading. The Dow is coming down now. And then CVS, they flipped. They were up there with the earnings earlier. Oil, small drop. There was that big run up there. Watch out. I mean, bonds aren't moving, but SPY's coming down. Like I said, we still got a lot of cushion. Let's take a look here. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. All the industries are up. Consumer staples, that's kind of lagging. Again, that same situation as yesterday. Consumer staples have gone red on the Dow Jones. And then you're getting, it looks like household, food, and beverages. Those are the first things kind of slipping here. SPY's at VWAP. Yeah, Channel 9. Dude, I thought about, bro, I don't know how God, like, made me kind of, like normal to a degree. Like, I'm just so, like, bro, I was explaining this to my girlfriend yesterday. I was like, I was trying to tell her how I said something weird, and I had to go back and explain it. But, like, literally, bro, I wasn't allowed to watch anything. So, like, when I was watching, like, Clifford and Reading Rainbow when I was, like, 14 and 15, you know what I'm saying? Like, my parents wouldn't give me anything, and, like, we only had basic cable. So, like, I was, like, 15 years old, like, watching Clifford. And I'm like, bro, I really don't know. I'm like, wow, like I came out pretty decent, but I was like, shouldn't that have like, I should have been hella weird. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have been a lot more weirder in a weird way. But then I'm like, maybe that attributes to some of my weirdness, you know? It's crazy, bro. Like I was that kid. Like I was that like Middle Eastern kid. And like I was like, you guys would be like playing like some other shit, and I would be like, and you would be watching like MTV, and I'd be like, yeah, you see that new episode of Arthur? Bro, I had Arthur, Clifford, Reading Rainbow, and a couple of others. That was it. Arthur slapped though, for real. I liked it. It's a true story, honestly. So you could feel. If you would like to feel pity, go ahead. But I was thankful that we made it out. I don't know how we did. It's a boom of food. It's wild, bro. Have you ever found arbitrage potentials? Yes. It's very few and far between. You find arbitrage when there's backwardation. That's the key. So if you remember in 2020, that was the Yee oil play on SCO. So what happened when oil went negative, there was these oil shorts. You were able to buy SCO shares, and you were literally able to buy the shares for like $2,000 for 100 shares, right? But then you could have sold a covered call, double the price on a short duration. You could have done it for double the amount of money almost. So we made a video. I have a video on it. It was a crazy play, but it's stuff pretty much anytime there's backwardation, we've done stuff like that with like options or like credit spreads or debit spreads. That's another way you could do credit spreads for like 1 penny, or there's sometimes you could even get it break even. I don't know if they let you fill it there, but it does exist. But you need backwardation. You need short-term premiums higher than longer dated premiums. That's what happens. If you ever notice that, so again, right now, commodities, you may be able to do a lot of it. Backwardation is it's just like the yield curve. So like when we say like a flattened yield curve or an inverted yield curve, that's the problem, right? But like think about it. And you don't need the curve though. It's talking about option. So like if I showed you Starbucks options, right? February 11th, do you expect that a February 11th contract, would it be cheaper or more expensive than the same contract in March? Just tell me off the top of your head. Would a March 100 contract be cheaper or more expensive than a February 11th contract for the same 100? Cheaper, right? Very, very logical, very simple, right? Because why? It has less time, right? So you should traditionally, on a normal option or a futures chain, anything with a date going into the future. Again, a future and option, I mean, just keep this in mind. You were talking future duration, right? It's traditionally the short duration should cost less than the long duration. Are you following? So February is cheaper than March. March is cheaper than April. April is cheaper than May, so on and so forth. Microsoft says it'll keep Activision on Sony Beyond contracts. So what backwardation is when an asset gets very volatile, what ends up happening is that the short-term contracts start pricing in more than the long-term contracts. So when it gets really volatile, so when the VIX goes crazy and the volatility picks up, you know what ends up happening? The VIX contracts for February are pretty much the same price as March, or it goes a little bit, or it's a little bit higher. So that's backwardation. It's when short-term premiums are higher than long-term premiums, which it's backwards, right? Because it should be vice versa. So what that indicates is that there's high volatility, and that means people demand protection, delivery of the commodity. It depends on what asset it is. So it's like if the VIX is in backwardation, VIX is insurance. It makes a lot of sense, right? Because people are saying, oh shit, market's crashing right now. I need insurance. I'll pay you more for it today. I don't need it in 3 months. Just give me it right now, because you don't know what the underlying situation may be. So, but they're demanding it. If it's a commodity, that means they want it ASAP. Again, even shipping, you could have shipping futures in backwardation, because some people, they would be willing more to get something on a boat today than 3 months from now. So the price of today is going to have a higher premium than the price of March, whereas traditionally, if you wanted to book a ship 3 months out, you would probably pay more for the uncertainty of time. But now if the present situation is more uncertain than the future, then the premiums go in backwardation and short-term premiums rise. So that is backwardation. And that's where you get arbitrage. So like if you want to find some of these zero risk plays, or you want to try to pretty much buy one asset and flip it for another and just take advantage of the spot prices and the movement, then if you have a backwardation, then that's where you could find those moments. That's where I've found them, at least. I've noticed that backwardation gives you a way better opportunity to find those arbitrage. Otherwise, it's just you got to really scan the chains, and when chains are kind of illiquid, you could really find some crazy deals. But it's all about how you go about it. Studio City, 350. Is that a muni bond? It's crazy. Fed Mester, she says, supports faster pace of rate hike than last cycle. She said it's appropriate for policymakers to raise interest rates at a faster pace because inflation is considerably higher and much tighter than in 2015. The risks to inflation, this is a quote, are still tied to the upside, but the ultimate path of the Fed's fund rate in terms of number and pace will increase depending on how the economy evolves, Mester said in prepared remarks for the virtual summit. Is there any more quotes? She said, conditions warrant that we start balance sheet reductions soon and go at a faster pace than we did last time. Regarding inflation, she said she expects some improvement in the readings in late 2022, but sees annual rate change above 2% this year and next. So that's kind of hawkish. Now, is there less or more volatility? You go look at the contracts. Now there's a little bit less, but the contracts may still be in backwardation. I mean, there's less volatility since January 31st, but it's the same volatility as when we started January, if that makes sense. So you have less volatility than here, but you still have the same volatility as all of these drops, and even like down to here, really, it's kind of about the same, give or take a couple of days that burn. But I mean, the market is willing to move. Same logic applies to inverted yield curve, kind of, but the inverted yield curve is more complex. So the same base logic of short-term being lower than long-term, that applies, right? And then when the market starts pricing in the future, that applies. But now the reasons why people do that in bonds is just slightly different. And then now you got to factor in central bank influence and everything else along those lines. So it is very similar, though. Backwardation and yield curve, they do go hand in hand, and that's why if you could understand one of them, you could probably understand the other, and you'll notice the more you learn about finances, and this will help you throughout your career, you'll definitely start to notice like this concept of shorter duration and longer duration flip-flopping and how it usually signals something, whether it's a yield curve or an option contract or volatility contracts. Fed rate expectations, they bounced a little bit, but it's still awful. Like I said yesterday, we are closer to pricing in 1.5 than we are to 1.25. We're closer to pricing in 5 rates, or closer to pricing in 6 than 5 by December. It's crazy. All these mandates are being lifted in time for the Super Bowl. Woo! I don't even care, bro. Just get it over with. That's it. I'm not one to complain. You know what I'm saying? That's fine, bro. That's fine with me. Just don't bring it back. That's all. That's it. Just let everybody in peace. I'm down with it. Let the Uber come back up. Let the Airbnb in peace. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm fine. I don't care. Joe Biden said Tesla, bro. I don't know what's happened in the last 48 hours. Things are looking up, man. You know what I'm saying? Things are looking up. Things are looking up. CNBC wants the White House to invite Elon. That's cool, man. That's cool. I'm glad they took interest into it all of a sudden. That's great. My mission has been accomplished though. He said it. I owe somebody $10,000. I don't know. So I don't know how someone's gonna claim it. If not, if it sits there for too long, I'll just donate it to charity or so. I don't. My mission has been accomplished. I'll take it. I will take it with a smile on my face. I love it. Nah, UWMC earnings is the 16th, I believe. I need 10K. Honestly, if any of you need 10K, just go find a house. Just go find somebody who wants to sell a house and hasn't listed it. And if it's actually a good deal, you'll probably get 10K minimum, I would say. Why did my Bloomberg keep shutting off today? Uber is back to 50. I'm literally right here. Yeah, we have to close that deal. We have to close that one. The lawyer got back to us, and we have to. I think they want way too much for it, so we're trying to give him a deal. He's willing to price because the house he said it needs work. Well, yeah, once that, I got you, baby. Don't worry. Ask anybody in here who's gotten a deal. They've been taken care of, without a doubt. Even then, with or without an assignment contract either, too. That's it. If you bring it, we'll let you know what we could do. We will follow through with it. All you do is that. But that's the easiest way, again. Like I'm saying, like Oscar yesterday, bro. That was I don't know. Oscar, I don't know if you realize it, bro. But that, in a weird way, that was your first real estate investment. And you did it without a single dollar of cash. You did it. That's like the blessing. That's like the best deal you could do for your first one. But that's your first real estate deal. You did it with zero cash, and you're getting a paycheck within 30, 45 days. So let's go. Let's go. I know. That was a good one though. No, we're gonna see Talok. Don't worry though. But it was good. We got you. How much did he make? He made $30,000. $30,000. No contract. No nothing. Just, he let me know. I said I want that one. He sent me an email. I said really, I like that one. So let's go. And that's it. And he's always in the chat. Hell yeah, that's what I like too. I like it. I get to talk to him. I get to talk to him in here. I can't wait. I can't wait till I see him too, baby. He let me know. He let me know he's in the 5-6 gang too. So then that's good. That's good. How much money did I make? I haven't made anything off of it. All I've done is poured money into that house as of late. But he was the first one to get paid with no risk at all. I mean, we're gonna see. I will make at least. I'm assuming I'm gonna make like $300-400 on the deal. Again, so it's like 10%. But we're gonna list it, see what's up. But I've still the house isn't even ready yet for me. So we're gonna find out. Interested in all of them. Yeah. So if you got them, email them. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And if you just want to do real estate, we have it today. Co-real estate. Yeah, let me see. Who said, that's why I said, who said about needing any money to get into real estate? Amen. Amen. SPY's coming down a little bit. It's bouncing around. It's not bad. And again, until the industries start to collapse, we're good. Like, remember that last time we had this up? Remember that one day when everything was looking good and then things were going up? You know what I'm saying? And then like one by one they started falling off. That's what we would need to really happen here. Shout out my 12-year-old daughter, Liana. Future millionaire. God bless the chat. Thanks. I believe I believe, Luis, man, I believe in Liana. If she got you as Papa out there, oh, man, you getting her on the long term? Oh, man. Or not. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I love it. Shout out to Chad Fathers. The Chad Fathers out there. They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. Amen. Let's see. All right, let me see something. I don't want the market. I'm going to see. I'm going to see if I think I have the pay stub. It should. Oscar, the stuff cleared for you, right? You should have it. It was direct deposit. Try to make sure. Yeah, we Gucci. Yeah, there. All right, then you good. Because I have the confirmation thing. But yeah. So this was what? Everything fell. Hold on. I know I lost everything. They got me. Where my Bloom terminal? Bloomberg. Wait, is that the right one? Twitter joined 20 million Series A for Bitcoin payment provider OpenNode. I cleaned my desktop. It just gets dirty again. Oh, shit. But yeah, here it is. So it's not letting me zoom in. I'll have to probably save it. But that's the second one. So he got, right when the deal was signed, he got $5,000 just up front. And then right when we closed escrow, right when escrow was closed, he got the final amount. See, Oscar is literally ADP, direct payment. I mean, very 25, so 30 total. And that's what we agreed upon in the beginning. He let us know, and then he came in. He did. I honestly, bro, it was single-handedly. I mean, we're executing right now on the work aspect, but Oscar, bro, I'm telling you, bro, that is literally equivalent to him buying me a house. I'm telling you. That's why I said, Chad, buy me a house, bro. I'm telling you. I said, buy me a house. I mean, he found me the house. He got his deal on it, but for real, it was a good one. I'm very excited. We're gonna see what happens though. Again, everything's on schedule right now. You'll get a nice video from it, and we'll see what happens. Am I buying fixer-uppers? I will buy anything. Again, I mean, if it just has to make sense. I mean, somebody asked that. They're like, why do you buy all this? They're like, how do you buy all of this? They're like, where do you get all this money? It's very simple. If you find a house with value, even if I had zero money, even if I was broke today, and somebody came, like if Oscar came to me with the same deal and I had no money in my account, I would be able to still do it just because it's, again, if you have a house with value. So if you got no response, you probably were missing information, or it may not have been, again, listing value, all that. I mean, usually we have somebody looking at them. I try to get through every single email, but it just really, again, not every single one is going to be like, crazy in that sense. How can I get with the program? It's what we talk about every day. Like we always say, we just say get into real estate. If you find someone who's trying to sell a house, I mean, I'm a buyer. You could wholesale it to me, and we pay pretty good fees. But we have a high standard. If it just has to be a deal, the house could be anywhere. Again, I bought that house before I even saw it, so we were already about to. I didn't see the house until the day or two before escrow closed. So, and then I flew out to go see it. Micron's still killing it. I want CVS to come back. Yeah, NVIDIA's on the high too. NVIDIA's up over 5% now. Illinois partially lift. Wow. Bro, they were not on board this morning. That's crazy. Can you share the house? I can't. Once I'm done with it, I just want to. I'll post everything on the house once I flip it, get it out, and do all that. But pretty much anything, I will buy it 70, 80% value. That's the key. If you could go see the comp on the house and the houses next to it are selling it for 100,000 and you could get it for 80,000, or 70,000, I will buy it. It's very, very simple. If it meets my numbers, and that's what I'm saying, it's a pretty big standard. If it meets those numbers, that means there's enough on that deal, and again, it has to make sense for the homeowner too. But that's enough margin for everybody to walk away happy, essentially. Well, shit, I would buy it too. You can, but that's what I'm saying though. Like if you legitimately had if you had no money to start with real estate, like I've been saying, like again, pretty much, like I mean, even then, my first even house flip or wholesale, to be able to make 30 grand without putting in a single dollar or an hour of work. He put in work with talking, but do you see what I'm saying? And again, the last wholesale, the last Chad, he got 10 grand for those, and these are all within the last 3 months. But it's like, that's a solid deal to take. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, you could, 70, 80%. Yeah, you would buy the house, but you're going to have to go through the whole process, all that, where it's like, you could literally just, if you plug up the deal, that's it. You're in the game. That's it. We could get, now, I don't know. You want, we'll see, Oscar, when I see you, I don't know. I feel bad though. I don't want to start selling you on another deal. I'm going to try to get Oscar into an Airbnb now. I'll be like, yo, Oscar, bro, now you got the down payment. We get you one of these cheap cabins. You know what I'm saying, bro? We Airbnb it, bro. Oof. That's how we do it, man. That's how we do it. ACHR, Kathy Woods, 13G. Because I'll show you. I'll send it to you. There's one, Lending Tip sent me one that he found. It's a cheap cabin. It's like 175 grand, 200 grand. San Francisco continues to lift mask mandates February 16th. I'll buy that. I need to look into the area. It's a different area. It's not where my cabin is at, but like LT is the one that put me on to my cabin because he had clients buying in that area. So he sold like a bunch of houses up there, and he was like, yo, I got a bunch of people spending all this money up on these houses. You should check this out. And then he sent me one, and I was like, okay, I'm down with it. But now he sent me a new one, and I just don't know that. I don't know if it'll Airbnb the same way, but it does look pretty fire, but it's cheap. That's the thing I like about it. I'm buying Great Britain. If it's a really good deal, I am interested in Switzerland, if you got anything there. That's the only thing, but usually mainly U.S. and Canada is our areas. Windsor, Ontario, Mario says requested additional deployment to deal with the protests. Tomorrow, I think I don't know. I feel like, in a weird way, I feel like it's like inappropriate to even make a guess, just because of the last, like with the jobs report, it was so far off. So, I mean, what I would do is go over the data, but like, I mean, again, with how confusing the jobs report was last time, I feel like CPI is a little bit easier, but it's still it's still weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like a CPI, it should be easier to read, but with what happened last time, it's just not, It's kind of it's a little bit scarier there. My email. I'll check here in a little bit. God bless. And hopefully we see you if you're on there on the real estate course. We'll see you on Wednesday. Anybody could join, but I'll see you. That's today. That's today. You got 50K. Can you start Airbnb? Yeah, easily. It's just a matter of getting the house. And like I said, for some of you, I would look into rental arbitrage. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to go and wow, look at the distribution here. But you don't have to you don't have to go and buy a house if you don't want to. If you could go and find a landlord who will let you sublease, and a lot of people are willing to, believe it or not. I mean, you could go and sublease a property and turn it into an Airbnb, get a good area, and then get your feet wet in the industry. It's a very good strategy. And it works. I know a lot of people doing big. Anybody, I even if I would ask them for help in Airbnb, a lot of the people that I know who do good in it, they probably have 5 or 7 sublets that they Airbnb plus the properties that they own. But here's the distribution now. So do you see? So take a look. It's tight. It's very, very tight. That's the difference. So the lowest estimate tomorrow is 7. The highest is 7.6. So, I mean, it would be a big one, honestly. And then this guy, he's ranked number 1. This is based on how often he is, in the last 2 years, how accurate he is. So the number 1 person is at 7.2, O'Sullivan Munoz. And then City's at 7.3. Who's 7.6? Lloyd Banks. Oh, bro, it's Lloyd Banks again. Unit. Oh, Lloyd Banks. Oh, my God. Beamer, Benz, Bentley, CPI, NFP. And okay. Anyways, but Lloyd Banks is at 7.6. Yeah, so this one, it's not as messy as the jobs report. Again, the jobs report was a little bit worse. It may come in at expectations. This kind of eased my concerns, but I don't know. I don't like everybody. Each standard deviation is what, 1/12%. So the median estimate is dropped to 7.2. It was at like 7.3, I guess 7.25. But it's hard to say. Again, it's very, very hard to say. I hear a Biden voice for my mom. What does that mean? Hey, what do you mean? Biden's for everyone. Huh? Mom, child, dog. You know how many dogs I have? The other dog kept biting the other. I said, get him out of here. I said, get him. He's a clown. He reminds me of Donald. He's talking like Donald. He kept barking. I said, get out of here. You know what I told him? I said, you fit in a Hummer. So I got another German Shepherd. I'll tell you a story. I was in Germany once, and I had to take the train. They didn't have an Amtrak in Germany. And I told my brother's sister cousin, I said, what do you mean? Why is there not a train here? I said, where are all the canned goods? And he was telling me about canned goods and botulism. And I said, what do you mean? But it's not union. And he said, because the unions didn't clean the cans. I said, wow. I said, that's not dignity. So then we came back, and when we got back to Texas, I said, wait, how come Australia didn't do the deal? But that's where I learned how important the Amtrak is. Okay? So just, God bless America. Thank you. All the canned goods. Nah, botulism's real. What? You know, people walking around, they're like, botulism's not real. It's just they're dying. It's real. But it's real. Come on.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
Microsoft promises to keep Call of Duty. Do you promise? As long as they promise. ATKR already up 10. SPY, I have 2 SPYs up because we had the chart. Is Uber chilled out, still looking good. Lyft high of the day. I want to download. If you go, it's called A-B&B is the song. Uncle Answers, baby. Oh, I typed in Uncle. I meant to put in UMP, but I started typing UNC, you know. Microsoft's going to, let's see if the government will let them buy Activision first. That's the key. That's the thing that I think a lot of people are missing out on. Where do you see the mandate news? I think it's on the New York Times right now. It came across the Bloomberg Newswire as breaking news. You might be able to find it if you search New York mask mandate. And this is what comes up. New York State lifts indoor mask mandate as surge in Omicron subsides. That's CNBC, CBS New York, Daily News, New York and Illinois, CNN, and then New York Times right here as well too. So it's everywhere now. But it's a big development, not only for the fact that they're taking away a lot of that, but at the end of the day, it's a couple of days ago, both Hochul and the Illinois governor, they were not down. They were literally saying they were going to renew all of the mask mandates. So this was a very big. This was surprising in a weird way. I don't know. I feel like we might get a more positive response. Yeah, San Fran too. None of them were down. None of them were down like a week ago. I say 2 weeks ago, but I really think it was even like a couple of days ago that they weren't down with it. So it's looking very, very good. It's looking very, very good in that sense. And that's why I'm saying I feel like there should be a bigger market effect, because now I feel like it's good. I feel like that's just going to get the last like 10% of people, and it'll get people more comfortable and hopefully cause less disruptions there with business. The government provided masks to start. Yeah, they got masks and tests, and they had to spend the billions of dollars. But now, so it's fine. It's good. I don't care. I'm fine. That's how you know the bar has been lowered. Where it's fine. You're gonna let me go outside without a mask? That's fine. That's fine. I will take it. That's fine. The cost was 50% real estate prices. Apparently a hamburger's $4. 400% for beef. You know what I got beef with? I got beef with these people not spending money. As the more we spend, less inflation spends. Come on. Oh, the money's paid for. But yeah, it's a big development. I like it. New variant will drop after midterm. I don't know though. I don't think you'll have a lot of people. That's the point. It's just like once you start it, it's hard to bring it back in. Again, that's why like right when we stopped, it was hard to start up again. But I don't know. I think it'll be a lot more difficult to if you let everybody out again and then you get rid of all of these mandates. I mean, again, you saw it. I in a weird way. I don't think I really think the trucker thing had a big effect because you saw it. I mean, people literally, that truck thing just stood out so big, and it actually like the effects that it had. I think it really has people kind of waking up there, or at least government officials to a degree. Kevin O'Leary just bought it. More ECB officials are said to distrust inflation forecasts. What does that even mean? Yeah, nobody cared. It's still going on. That's what I'm saying. I think they're starting. It started because, again, and if it keeps going on for 48 more hours, the supply chain is going to get wrecked. Like, actually, the at least for automotive and like certain chip things. But that's about it. But what's his name? Kevin O'Leary bought Facebook. So no third wave then on the market? No, there might be. Because again, the market doesn't care about the truckers. The market doesn't care about, it does to a degree, but the market doesn't care about the mask mandate. Clearly, you could see it. The market cares about the free money. That's it. Is the Fed going to bring out the shitty wine, right? Let me use a Bible analogy, right? You know, Jesus' first miracle, right? They were like, yo, Jesus, we need more wine. That's what his mom said. He's like, it's not my time, woman. That's a direct biblical quote. But eventually Jesus turned the water to wine. And then the ceremony, the master of ceremonies asked him, and he was like, wait a minute. He said, why did you bring the best wine out last? That's what they were saying. They were confused because the Jesus wine, it hit. You know what I'm saying? It hit. It aged well. It was just, it hit. But then it's like the same thing kind of here, where it's like, okay, you start with the bad wine, you start with the good wine, then go to the bad wine, and that's kind of the analogy taking place here. So we'll see, but third wave, everything else, it is going to be key. Mester said we could be slower removing accommodation in second half versus first half. Interesting. That's a very interesting comment. Mester, Fed doesn't want to do anything that will disrupt markets. That's kind of bullish. Fed Mester, he's speaking good right now. He's speaking good. I don't know if he's a voting member or not this year, but that's good. Yeah, he's saying that's an interesting logic. I don't know. We'll see if any analysts pick up on that because he's saying he literally just said that we like aggressive first half versus second half, which could mean pretty much tighten and taper really quickly in the beginning and then a period of waiting. That could be interesting. But that would maybe fall under gradual. Super bullish. It is to a degree, but again, the market, I mean, you already got a bullish reaction today to a degree. In the sense, you can't forget, we haven't had a gap up in a while and held it. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. When was the last time we like had a real gap up and held? You know, we had a gap down last Thursday, but if the last couple days since we've actually had a move, you haven't had a gap up in a very, very long time. And then not only did we gap up, we're actually holding it. So that there was one gap up here, right? And then it sold off. So the gap up holding is very, very nice. Facebook's still going. It's on the high ticker. I don't have the Loretta. I don't have Loretta Mester live. DraftKings, I mean, I like it. I think they are in the same position as a lot of other growth companies. Again, they are definitely longer duration. I mean, really, DraftKings reminds me of like companies like Snapchat and Pinterest a couple years ago, even Airbnb, where they're still in their heavy loss stage. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I mean, I could pull up the filing for it. Spy's still chilling though. But you see what I'm saying? Like they're not making the most money. But they're putting what's it called? They're growing, but it's like you could see it's like it's big growth, but like it's still like you need them to do a lot. And then look at the gap loss, their net income. Like where's net income? Like at the end of the day, they're still losing a lot of money, right? So they're in the earlier stages. Like, again, when we look at these charts for growth companies, this is why we like the companies we have, like literally Airbnb, Snapchat, all of that. You know what I'm saying? What do you see? You watch the net income. It starts bad, and then it eventually goes positive. So I like them, but just in this context with the market, you just got to understand, you know, they're a couple of years out. They're going to have to really make a lot of money. But that, you know, we're waiting for it to, you know, actually do our thing on there. Which means pretty much go from loss to positive. Mester does not see a compelling case for 50 basis point hike. She said, again, slower in removing second half accommodation. Each meeting is going to be in play. She doesn't see compelling case for 50 basis points. That's good. Things are looking up. It's chill. Again, big tech is the big lagger here today in a very, very weird way. Like the NASDAQ's up 1.5. All your big companies, except Google, aren't even up 1%. Facebook getting pumped on CNBC. Uber, there you go. Ford too. Ford was even at like $16 yesterday. At one point, nice pickup. My mother passed over the weekend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, man. I'm glad to see you in here, and hopefully, you will be good. That's always tough. We love you still. Don't worry, man. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. No, that's good, though. That's good he's here. I'm surprised. I like that. I like it, man. God is good. You got me. I'm probably sure that comment made everybody in the chat think for a little bit. At least it did. At least me. Facebook premiums jacking up. I want to pick some of these. I mean, I like DraftKings still. If I buy DraftKings at this price, it gives us so much. What's it called? It gives us so much gains on the long term because it'll balance everything out like very, very well. So, I mean, if we could hit it, it would be great, but we will see. Or AT&T. Spy Pop. NVIDIA new high. 40's at the high. I don't know where Tesla's at. Tesla's still kind of chilling there. Again, Uber, Disney for earnings. Uber's starting to come back up. Does Spotify hold? Yeah, they're looking good. Oh, push-ups. Let us not forget, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad you're here, but we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. 40's on the high, but sitting is the new smoking, ladies and gentlemen. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, wow. Woo. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, feel good? Meta rises to session high after CNBC mention. There it is. NVIDIA. SPY's making a big, big move here right now. Okay, but I need you to drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Come on, chest of the sun, baby. You did the push-ups. There you go. Now, come on. Why are you so angry? Relax the shoulders. Nobody is attacking you. Let's go. Drop the shoulders. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Oh, wow. You look good right now. Hey, man, I ain't going to lie to you. I don't want to make this weird, and I ain't going to lie to you, but you look good right now. Like, you look really good. You look tall or something. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I don't know. Like, you look relaxed and, like, so confident. And honestly, I mean, you should be, you should hype yourself up a little bit. If I was you, I would hype myself up. I mean, you're looking good right now. I like the chest, the posture is beautiful. Wow. Okay, sorry. But get your legs in front of you, not wrap behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin, okay? So please, legs in front of you. That's good. And then finally, I need you to relax your jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Why you laughing? Do it. It works. It works. Oh, I got to get my stand-up resistance bands. It's a great day. Tell them, Mr. Soldano. Tell them. Tell them. They don't feel you. It's a beautiful day. It's a great day. It's a great year. How come the market's not buying my... Bro, just keep doing it. Just keep putting in the orders. But I had that happen like 3 times today. Or 2 times. The 2 sales that I made on Disney and Airbnb, I literally I tried to get in above the ask or like in the middle, and then I didn't get filled, and then I put it on the bid, and then I didn't get filled, and then I put it right back to the middle, and then I got filled. So it was actually kind of weird here today when it came down to that. But please get the body moving. I need a resistance. Oof. Woo! Oh, man. At 170, would you sell it now and get it back after CPI? How many do you have? If you have more than one, I would make it free. Any of the short-term Airbnbs that went up, I made free. I still got old ones that are clapped that I'm holding. But at the end of the day, if you can make one free, that'd be the best. Maybe a ghetto spread. I mean, I like it. You have the thing about Airbnb is that CPI will affect that trade, but then at the same time, you are also getting the Expedia earnings, and that's a catalyst this week. Facebook on the high. Facebook is still going. So is NVIDIA. Chad called out Qualcomm. SPY's about to hit the high. And again, it's very early. If we could stay up here and the SPY keeps going, I mean, this is a little bit different than the last couple days. Again, not only do we have the gap up, but we are actually seeing it. Oh, there, bro. Shout out Chad Shipping, bro. So we have trucker data from Chad Shipping, or at least you could see here. This is real life market experience coming from some of the Chads. But essentially, this is showing we have a Chad distributor, and he's saying that you got to spend about $1,000 a day to reroute the trucks around the strike. So he's saying that the auto industry, the auto people have about like 5 times more trucks than he does. So it's pretty much they're paying about $4,000 to $5,000 a day extra per truck. So again, if you want to route anything around there, this is the price you're going to pay. And they do have people ready to send right now, which is good. But you can see it again, depending on where it is, though. It's some are as high as $2,000 to reroute it. But this is how they're trying to deal with it for now. And again, like we said, the longer this goes on, it will really it would really do a lot. Holding the country hostage. Are you talking about the mandates or the truckers? I do. It's a difficult context to understand. But I feel you. I feel you either way, I guess. It's pretty wild, though. I'm surprised. I'm surprised we've even got the reactions that we have. Snap on the high. Shit with Facebook. Where's even Roblo? When we said NVIDIA, you got those 83 shares. That's good. That's good, baby. NVIDIA's fire. NVIDIA and Facebook are fighting right now. Let's see. NVIDIA market cap 663. Facebookian 625. Damn, they are one Roblox bigger. Roblox is the difference. Maybe Facebook. Buy Roblo. Call it a day, bro. Call it a day. Beyond Costco, is that the news? Remember, Beyond was running earlier here today. Yeah, it seems like a lot of you guys picked up Facebook. That's good. Seems like a lot of you got in on the good bounce. Good bounce, good price, you know? Always. I work at Costco. Beyond doesn't sell as much. The hype kind of died. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, you guys don't remember? Medicine. Like, it actually, like, you guys remember that at one point in my life, bro, that's what hype does, right? At one point in my life, I went on Instagram and I went live on Instagram to cook my Beyond Burger. And at one point, that was my top ever Instagram live stream. I never had that many people on to watch, and it was because I was cooking a Beyond Burger. Yeah, this was like, what, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago? And we never had that. I was like, what? Everyone was fascinated by it. It was crazy. Yeah. You guys, like, I do remember. I was there, Josh. I was in attendance, actually. Like, that was hype. DCFC, oh my gosh, bro. Dude, we saw this was at $10 all day yesterday. It keeps going. Tritium, nobody knows who they are. But they are now going to make all of the superchargers everywhere. New York mask mandate will remain for schools. The commentary was gold. It was crazy. It was crazy. American made in Australia. Yeah, everything's made in America, Australia. It's the same. It's weird how to describe it. I remember once you went live and we were wearing the same socks from Costco. It was Destiny. Oh, yeah, the Pumas. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Honestly, did I ever tell you about that dark time in my life? Did I tell you what I did? It was a very dark time in my life, honestly. When I think about it, you know what I did? It was during I got mad Costco socks because like my laundry got so bad, and then like I was just doing a lot of work. I didn't want to do a lot of things, and like, you know, and for like two weeks, 3 weeks maybe, I wouldn't even do my laundry. I would just go to Costco and buy a pack of boxers and socks. That's it. And then that's it. I did that for like 2-3 weeks. And then it was bad. We had to remedy the situation. Nah, it was like maybe like $100 or so. Like, you know, it wasn't too crazy, but yeah, nah, it was bad. It was bad. It was dark. It was very that's it. Like, I was just like, nah, man, I can't do this. Nah, it was dark. It was like, because you think it's balling, but you're missing the other side that I just had like nasty socks and underwear everywhere, and I just wasn't getting it clean. I didn't have house cleaners. I wasn't going to do it. I was like, nah, bro, we chill. I love these Pumas. It was good though. It's good. Now we make sure the laundry's done. So it's good. And now nobody likes Beyond Meat. That's crazy how time changes. Amazon getting a little bit of a candle. BlackRock increases stake in Banco Sabadell. It's not American traded though. The little drop in oil is going to be on the CPI. So why didn't you buy Costco back then? Costco's always been an outperformer. That's it. It's just like Costco has always literally been an outperformer. It does not matter when you looked at the stock relative to the S&P. It was just always outperforming. So it was just so expensive all the time. That's why I was like, damn. But I do like, I mean, Costco. Costco is killer, bro. It's a great model, everything they got going on. It's probably, yeah, arguably maybe the best company on the planet. I could kind of stand by that. They have guaranteed, and they have good quality. Again, if you haven't watched the Costco documentary, where like, welcome to Costco, I love you. If you've ever watched the documentary, like with how they do stuff, oh man, it's crazy. Like the CEO, I like it. I like all the management, even over the last like 20 years or so. DCFC 19 now. Amazon had a little pop and lock. I mean, SPY came up. We had a little bit of good momentum, but now we're still in this cuck zone. It's a lot better, though. Again, your premium should still be holding up, though, simply because the gap up. Like I'm saying, that's probably the best factor of today, as some bond volatility has chilled. The little gap up there, it's taken us a long way. And Fed futures have relaxed a little bit. They're getting back to the opening levels, which is better than yesterday. So that's at least good. All the Fed futures, there's some level of chill today in the bonds. You know, Costco started in San Diego. I didn't actually. I thought it was Seattle or Washington. I remember Price Club back in the days, but that's it. UUP and inflation, it's an interesting one because, I mean, inflation, you would think your dollar would get stronger, but when people buy the dollar and dollar futures, they do it a little bit differently because it's pricing in the future. So that's why, like, right when people started talking about the rate hikes and hiking rates, you would think that would make the dollar go up, but it made it go down because then people are pricing in, the future with it. So realistically, the dollar, it could tell you a little bit about inflation, but it also gives you an idea kind of relative to like prices and liquidity, more or less. Like if the dollar goes up, think liquidity going down. If the dollar goes down, think liquidity going up to a degree. Costco started in Seattle. So I was right? It wasn't in Seattle. I didn't know it was San Diego. Someone said that. I think the headquarters, but did it start in San Diego? Now Costco founded Seattle, Washington. Yeah. That'd be cool if it was San Diego. San Diego don't have anything. Like San Diego don't have any cool claim to fame. You guys don't realize that? Like that's what sucks. I love San Diego. San Diego to me is better than LA. It's better than a lot of places, but just San Diego is just boring. Just San Diego just don't have we don't have anything. We don't got like anything that's like, oh, like that came from San Diego. Nothing came from San Diego. SeaWorld, nah, don't, come on. Rey Mysterio. Again, like once this is how you know it's bad, because then you let the San Diego people try to explain it, and then they start saying shit like that. They're like, oh, we got Shamu. Yeah, we got the Rey Mysterio. Like, just listen to yourself right now. Just no, we don't have anything. I rest my case. Yeah, you got Qualcomm. I guess Qualcomm goes pretty hard. That's it. But that's about it. But not even though. It's like, oh, Qualcomm, cool. Yeah, bro, we got like chip makers out here, man. We got mad semiconductor, semiconductor innovation. This is the city to be in. San Diego Zoo is a top-rated zoo. Come on, man. You're starting to sound like you're from Ohio. Relax. Okay? I'm just kidding, bro. I never realized how many of you are from Ohio. Okay? I love you, Ohio. Honestly, it started out as a Mustafa joke, and then it has gone and it escalated. But I never realized how many of you are from Ohio. So and honestly, a lot of you guys got good vibes. So I can't even judge Ohio like that because I like some of you from Ohio. You don't really give me mad Ohio vibes. You know what I'm saying? So just don't hurt me. San Diego, one of the best places. It is. It's just boring. Like, and nobody comes here. But it's like, it shits on LA and everywhere else. It's just quiet. It's quiet, clean. It looks like LA. It looks like California. You still could get good food. You still have good nightlife, all of that. But at the end of the day, it's just like there's no real like entertainment or culture for the most part. That's why it's just like it's maybe in like 10 years, maybe in like 20 years, it might get a little crazier. But other than that, it's not really anything too crazy. Oh, shout out Ohio. D-Walk. I got D-Walk reward, bro. I didn't even get a lift. This is amazing. Oh, yeah, San Diego you could actually live in, bro. I've never lived in LA longer than a year and a half. I leave every time. I cannot stay there for longer than 18 months. That's it. Anywhere else. I've lived in other places, but like San Diego is like a genuine like good place to live if like you have a quiet lifestyle, but still like it's like Cali, but not Cali. I don't know how to describe it. Qualcomm on the high. Shout out San Diego. Tesla is coming up right now. Mod auction 3 minutes. Yeah, the 10-year will be big. That's a big one. Again, the 119 days didn't move anything. Grab and Buttigieg to make EV charging network announcement. Honestly, I feel bad. All the DCFC will probably be the only winner. It seemed like it. Again, that's what I was saying yesterday. Imagine all the people and all the companies that they're working on. But again, whoever gets that contract and whoever gets the presidential endorsement, I mean, that's usually going to be the, they're gonna get a lot. I lived in Detroit, where your mom might know the area. They lived in 7 Mile. So when my parents came to Detroit, they lived on 7 Mile, down the street from Eminem. And my mom would go up to him and say, "That's sinful music." And then she would throw a Bible at him. Okay, the second half isn't true. But she did. She was on 7 Mile, not 8 Mile. Blink pop. If they get a mention, it'll be good. Blink is going up. They're up 7% actually today. Seems like a broader move. My favorite drip, Abivi, without a doubt. I mean, I think we're yielding almost 9% on Abivi. I need to do the math, but based on our original position on Abivi, because I'm like, I don't know how I already have on that old 100 shares. USDF final trade. Like, I know it's not 1-to-1, but you look at it, like, at this price. So here's Abivi. This is the shares we bought years ago, but, like, I haven't added to it, and I have 109 shares. I have 9.3 shares for free that we've gotten over the last 2 years, right? But I'm like, damn, that's almost 10. I've almost gotten 10% of my investment back. I bought 100 shares, and if I've gotten back 9.3 in drip, it's a pretty crazy yield if you think about it. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I think it's around 7 or 8 where we have it, but this is showing me. I mean, I've gotten about 9.3% of the 100 shares so far. And then the dividends, bro. Why is anybody else's dividends high? Have you noticed they raised the dividend? Because look at the last dividends were coming in at 140, and remember they did the last when they raised it. I think it was the beginning of last year. It was at 118 in May, and then where was it in 2021? I think it went to like 130. I think this is when they raised it at the beginning of the year. But yeah, they raised it again, the dividend. I'm like, dude, it's at 154 now. So that's all the extra drip shares, but they're raising it. So I'm like, man, I'll take it. It's at 141. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. Seems to raise, yeah, they seem to raise every, oh, wow, TLT pop. That's good, though. That's good. In a weird way, that's actually good. If it could stay up, market might end up liking it. That's probably the bond auction. 1.9, allotted at high 29. It came in 1.90 versus 1.926. A lot of demand. A lot of demand, and that's good in a weird way now because it's chilling some things out. Rumble on the low. Rumble just got a fat candle. Peloton most cited. Nothing on Rumble yet, but it's dropping. Joe Rogan rejected Rumble. Joe Rogan rejects 100. Man, why you got to do that to their stock, bro? Shit, why'd you even announce it? Yeah, Variety, Joe Rogan reacts with podcast deal. There's a Variety article that he isn't planning to exit Spotify deal. Stand-up performance in Tuesday told the crowd was had publicly offered him. No, Spotify has hung in with me inexplicably, Rogan said. He said, let's see what happens. See what's about to happen next, okay? Why would he take it? Spotify ripping off of that a little bit. Spotify got a little bit of a candle. Is it illegal if Joe Rogan bought puts beforehand? Probably not. Honestly, if he didn't have the attention and he was just like, yeah, I'm going to buy puts because now people are attacking me, it would be pretty smart, but I don't think it would be illegal. It all depends on his intention. Good faith or not. Deutsche Bank or Deutsche Börse. Oh, I read it wrong. There's Deutsche Börse instead of Deutsche Bank. This reaction could have been different. Damn, that's crazy. So just giving up all the gains. Well, again, like we said, even at the time when Rumble made the offer, $100 million was literally a quarter of their market cap. Long term, we're considering a lot. I mean, we're just riding it out right now. Again, I'm going to wait a little bit for earnings. I'm going to be slower on this long-term pickup. Again, we already have some, but it's like I'm not going to be like there's nothing wrong with having cash. Like I got a decent amount of cash available. And I just, we're sitting pretty now after Snap was able to come back up a little bit. We got Airbnb and then Abivi and the value plays. They've been doing their thing. So it's like I kind of want to wait a little bit because you just saw how close we were we were only up 10%. So it's like if I have a little bit of cash here, I wait till the earnings comes in, then we can make our move. Joe Rogan. Oh, you know what I saw, though? I saw an Airbnb commercial in front of a YouTube video. I was trying to watch my dash cam videos on my TV, and an Airbnb commercial came up. I was like, what is this? So I don't know if that's good or bad. That's the only thing. I thought I was the only one who watches the. Nah, man. I love those videos. I love it too much. You see the commercials and you want to watch the stream. Tupperware pop. Spotify hits session high after Variety report. Oh, yeah. Tupperware big pop. Tupperware big pop. No news on it yet. Snap pop. Again, Tupperware is going. That's big. It could be a buyout. They would be a buyout candidate, if anything. Yeah, Snap's going up here, too. Check Tupperware. Because that's like a value play in a weird way, actually. Where are they on the chart? Did they come down? Yeah. Yeah, they would be a value play, honestly. They would be an interesting one. Yeah, just a spike, nothing else on it. My mom used to sell Tupperware back in the day. What, like door to door? Did they do that model? It's great. I like NVIDIA and AMD. They're killing it right now. Again, all day they have. Even Qualcomm coming back up here a little bit. But Tupperware is still going. Bill Miller buying the dip on the drop. Yeah, Bill Miller. That's the guy who bought Bitcoin too. A couple days ago, the billionaire. Tupperware parties? What? That's crazy. It was Herbalife before Herbalife. Damn. Oh, so they got you with the parties. They're like, it's a party. You know, man, I'll never forget the Vima days back in the day. Because I was trying to party back then. I was still young. You know what I'm saying? I would get so mad. They'd be like, yo, bro, you want to come to this party? And then, like, you show up. And, like, it looked like a party when you pull up. And there's, like, a bunch of people there. And then it's just, like, a fucking presentation. I'm like, what the hell is this? Why are you pressuring me so much, man? Why are you calling me poor? You're poor. I thought we were going to party. You're the one who turned this into I'm not trying to learn a third language or something, man. What the hell? You remember? They used to shame you. They used to shame you so hard, bro. They would be like, bro, like, they would, like, really shame you, man. They would, like, be like, what? Like, you don't care about your future self? Oh, you really don't care about your future self then, huh? Oh, you really just want to be poor and not do anything for your whole life. Because that's what you're doing right now. That's the path you're on. I mean, if you don't want to sign up and buy these 500 energy drinks to resell, I mean, you're just going to stay in the same awful position. I mean, that's fine. Not everybody's going to grind, you know. Not everybody wants the big bucks, you know. Hey, not everybody could drive the BMW 328i. I'm just saying. They paid for it. I paid for it, but they paid me back for it, but it's still paid for. I mean, do you not know how inflation works? Exactly. I'm just saying this is a real opportunity. So, yeah, bro, they did. I'm not going to lie to you. I wanted that BMW. Fuck out of here. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop lying to yourself, okay? I'm joking about this humbly. Okay, I could joke about this humbly because I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That 328i, come on. You're telling me that didn't convince you a little bit? Come on, bro. I was like, I was like, I'll take a beat. I want a Beamer though. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I know, bro. I know. I didn't care if it was a lease. I just thought it was free. Again, it was like a little inflation tactic. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they showed the car, and I was like, "That's it. That's you got wheels. You got a nice whip. This got you a nice whip. Okay, okay. Say less." Mm-hmm. Bill Miller, Peloton is on our radar. We don't own it, so I'm gonna tell you about it on TV and make it more out of reach. Oh, it didn't move though. It did not move on that. Mm-mm. Excess energy drink guy. That sounds familiar too. There's so many. El Salvador Bitcoin bond issuance coming as soon as March 15th. Bill Miller Bear Stearns Bull. I don't know if that's the same one. It's like a common name, but I think he's the billionaire. Yes, that's why Tupperware's Bill Miller bought in. That just came out. Again, Spotify and Rumble moving because of the Joe Rogan thing. Duh. AMAT. Spotify. A lot of things are hitting the high still. A lot of chip makers are going. AMD is on the high as well. DocuSign. What about Doximity? I think they killed it on earnings. EMPH. That was a clap today. Intel's killing it too. The Tesla come up. Airlines are on the high. UAL, Delta, and Hawaiian Airlines. They're all ripping right now. Watch if Uber and some of the travel, because Uber's near the top. And then Disney might start coming up here. But yeah, airlines are getting a lot of volume. They're doing really good up there. Peloton moving. You agree that risk is to the upside after the CPI? I agree with it, but I just can't quantify it. I don't know how much risk. The only thing I agree with is that we don't know what the number is, and whatever number comes in, it will be a catalyst, and you've seen how stable the market has been into it. So once the catalyst comes out, it offers a reason to buy or sell bigger than we have all week, and that's the risk that I see. But it does depend on the data, and honestly, I mean, I'm still just shocked after the last jobs report. The IWM puts, they're clapped. I'm still holding those. Again, the whole idea with some of those plays, we played the bond divergence a little bit earlier, but if the catalyst, if we do get any negativity, those will come back up. But at the same time, we'll also lose on some of the calls that we have too. So it's a very distinct market in a weird way. It's like I want to lose on those plays, but I want them to really lose so then we could really win on the other one, or vice versa. We're gonna have to be going both ways. It's not too soon to put. You could average down on those a little bit if you really do feel the downside, because now they will be a lot cheaper. Just make sure you get some time. That's the thing. I am holding Uber for now. I will probably close out some of them. Or do I only have that play? I don't know if I have another call. I might trim it in half, maybe. I still got the old leaps. That's about it. SDIG pop. Stronghold Digital Mining. SDIG. Tesla says it expects lawsuit over systematic racial discrimination and harassment from DFEH. No, I'm not seeing anything on SDIG. BBIG, big sweep. Uber. No, I got a $40 leap on Uber for 2023. GCI on the high too, and VRM. GCI, VRM, GCI, VRM. Something's popping right now. It looks like a deal that's affecting some things. GCI, VFRM, or VRM, Vroom Inc. and Gannett. Are they SDIG is Bill Miller? Hold on. What is that? Call option surge on Gannett, but that's it. VRM is Bill Miller. Bro, Bill. Who the hell is Bill Miller? Bill Miller has single-handedly created the last 6 pops. And then Joe Rogan. Yeah, GCI VRM, that's Bill Miller. People really liking his picks today. They're like, all right, word. Did Peloton end up going? A little bit, yeah. It's slower. It is slower. Our insider's selling UMC. We can't check. Give me a second. UWMC. Everybody in the WMC. Put your mother hands up and follow me. Everybody in UWMC. Put your mother hands up. Oh, yeah. I think these are these all man, if these weren't fucking scheduled, I'm almost not gonna threaten anybody. Restricted units, they settled. Omnibus incentive plan, vest on February. Man, yeah, no, they have sold. They vested shares, but they sold how many of following? Okay, so she didn't sell all of them. But this one wasn't a planned sale. They just had they had employment contracts that vested. So they sold a little. All of them, I think there was a vesting. They sold a decent amount. It's not anything like 21,000 shares at $4. That's like what? Is it 80,000, 800,000? Not too bad. And then somebody bought here. They all bought. Yeah, this was their they just literally bought in. So they had to pay for it at a lower price, and then they exercised. What did they even get it at? Hold on. At 476? Oh, they got to acquire them at 0. So they got them free. It was a stock incentive. Yeah, they got it at 0. It was a stock of restrict RSU vesting. So, like, if you work for a company, they give you RSUs that will vest over time. But those are the only 2 sales. As far as current ownership, I mean, we could see if anybody Flex shares, they dumped the other day. They closed out their position. Timothy Forrester, he acquired. I think these are all those people we just saw because of RSUs. SCI dumped the position. T. Rowe Price established the position at the end of the year. So did Weiss, Multi-Strategy, DuPont Capital. A lot of people cut, though. The state of New York added some. They got that in the pension. And then Chicago. And then Integrated Investments. They started a lot of different stakes here towards the end of the year. Van Eck started a position. State of California, bro. They just want that divvy. And then shares outstanding says 12%. Can we impeach Matt Sheba? Maybe. I don't know if we'd have that many shares, but I'm pretty sure he owns a majority. You'd be better off with a shareholder lawsuit, sadly. And he likes lawsuits. So he'd probably respond. I can't believe they sued those other people. All right. Let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you're subscribed. Like the video. Hopefully, we got you on Instagram. And hopefully, you got the free long-term alerts. Free 99. I hope you have a blessed Wednesday. Isn't it crazy it's already Wednesday? Doesn't it feel like the week just started? Man, we could talk about it in a little bit, but I got to go to the bathroom. And then we see what happens. Okay? We'll see what happens. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. times in the last like 2 weeks. I feel so proud of myself. Sorry, I'm still peeing. You good? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get a car ball. How y'all feel? How you feel? Tell me how you feel. I got something for you, actually. I'm gonna drink this carbo, and yeah, you'll be good. You'll be good. CPI. I don't know. Again, if you fool me, God bless America. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. All right. So that's the best way to explain it, more or less. But they fooled me with the jobs report, so the CPI might be high. Don't know. No, but seriously, after such a like certain expectation on the jobs report and it being so far off, I'm literally I refuse to estimate tomorrow, if that makes sense. I'm here to respond, and really I think the smart move is you either take the bet today and you load up a little bit on both sides or whichever side you're biased towards, and take your bias and load up today with a smaller amount, and then just deal with it in the morning. Because right now, it's not. I really wouldn't make an assessment on it. I just know it's a catalyst. I know it's going to be big. I know it has a lot of potential. I do also know that there is a follow-up, and there's going to be a follow-up catalyst with the minutes. But other than that, I mean, I don't know what it's going to come in at. I don't know how accurate it will be, and I don't even know how to compare it to the last set of data sets. So pretty much all of the data that correlates with the CPI, it has all just been wacky. So that's why it's like, that means this data set from the same period, from the first year of the new year, we don't know what they're going to measure and how they're going to measure it. And it was just, again, it was so far off last time that I really cannot even make a prediction towards where I think it would be reasonably. I think inflation is high. I was telling you that a year ago, 2 years almost at this point. But other than that, it's just like I don't know with the number and what they're gonna exclude, so on and so forth. It's just hard to put a number on it when the range is so wide. My neighbor says she won't sell to your ass. Bro, your neighbor doesn't know me. I said, right now, you are the representation of me. If you think about it, I've never talked to her in my life. Mm-hmm. 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 And she gonna be like, yo, man, the guy with all the weird Tinder dates just asked if he could buy my house. She's like, oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Unrealized capital gains after Congress isn't allowed to trade. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. That Nancy thing today was funny. That Nancy thing was very, very funny. She's literally, if she's good at it. I don't know how, like, I feel like I can't get away with stuff like that. I feel like if I've ever been called out on stuff, I don't think I could, like, pivot and then just act like I wasn't the problem. But I will say this. I want them all banned. All of them. Republican and Democrat. Because I hope you realize that you're Republican people too. This isn't just about Nancy and Democrats. I really want to make sure that's clear because they're all fucked up. I'm telling you, Republican congressmen, all these politicians, it does not matter what side of the aisle they are on. They have all made so much money and they have all, like, it's ridiculous. Like, unless you let athletes bet on sports games, they all should get clapped. But, like, I think all of you, when we talk about this subject, I hope you realize that whatever political side that you support, both sides are guilty on this one. So it's not like Nancy is a big part of the problem. So when I'm making fun of her and calling her out on it, it's part of it. Like, she's a big part, but then again, I think the congressman who made the most money was a Republican out there too. But if there's a chart of it, and you could see it, but it's like all of them are doing it. It's not. This is not a. They are bipartisan with how they are scamming the stock market. They bipartisanly, they came together and they're like, yo, man, this is a bipartisan agenda. You know, we could all buy. You know, we all know about these deals and we could buy the stocks. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But yeah, so it's like everybody got their hands dirty though. It's Republican and Democrat. But it's so yeah, but that's why I was like, it was crazy what Nancy did because she brought the judges in on it. She was like, well, shit. She's like, have you heard what these judges? They don't have any reporting requirements, man. They don't have any reporting requirements. Yeah, Troy posted it. You can see the chart. It just like it's 50-50. It's literally Republican and Democrat. It's the same thing, but they both do it. I think you can see here Senate and then the House. Senate likes other securities, and then the House likes options. Though that's the difference. That's the only big difference is that the Democrats, they like, yo, bro, this leverage. The Republicans are like, oh, bro, these municipal securities. Oh, bro. They're like, yo, we could get some munis. Yeah, look, they got a little bit of munis on there. They love the conservative ones. And then the Democrats are like, bro, derivatives. Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Man, it's nuts. So it goes 50-50. It goes 50-50. Unusual Wares wants to partner with you. I mean, so I've been offered a lot of partnerships, and I'll give you the same advice. I don't take anything if it's an affiliate, and I've never taken anything because most people they what's it called? It's not they don't really they do it. It's pretty much cheap promo essentially. In the sense that every single ad that we get with it, I was like, all right, I don't want to do any affiliate, anything like that. And usually they're mostly not down with it. If they're going to give you, get a deal. If they'll give you like a real deal with it. But if it's affiliate based, they're just going to turn you into a whore respectfully. You know, that's the way I've always, but that's my view on it. I mean, everybody get your bag the way you want, but if they, whatever, you'll just get tied to them in that sense. Mm-hmm. Any key meetings? You got Biden. He's going to talk with like the electric car makers, and then that's it. They want private news potentially. Yeah, so just tell them. Just say, no affiliate deals. Give me a 6-month contract. Let me know and what you need from me, and that's it. But then that's why I say watch. If you offer anything beyond an affiliate, you'll notice most of them are hesitant to offer it, or it's just like it's not serious business relationships. That's the way I view it, though. But again, that's why, and I just don't I don't want to ever attach anything to my name unless I know they're gonna be there and they're not just looking to get all over there essentially. Mm-hmm. No Raid Shadow Legends. Nah, they offered me though. Some of them offer a lot though. It's like it's crazy. It's a big reputational risk. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. I had a big contract. I was gonna do it with one of the crypto companies, and then I just didn't feel right about it, and I just didn't because I just don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to put something on it, and I know a lot of people, especially if you're like real cult, you trust what we're doing here. You got a lot of faith in it. It's like I don't want to tell you I put money somewhere or do this or do that if it's not like. Again, like they sold like loan products and all that. They were going to pay me a lot though. But I just, even then I was like, it's not. And then sure enough, like I think like 8 months later they had a scandal. So I was like, okay, that's good. That's good. I'll take it. I will take it. That's fine. So we'll see. But there's a couple ones. I'll take an Airbnb deal. 100%. But it's good though. I mean, again, we got great support here, everyone in general, and I mean, we do this for our right reasons. I feel better with nothing than than giving a bad recommendation, if that makes sense. Hasbro volume. Two more months till the pony arrives, baby. Hard. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's what we need, man. Shout out to members. God bless you. We love all of you. Tup now up over 10. Tupper has. Uber has the potential. We should go over it here after PHILO.
Now Pluto, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
Thank you. Tesla revenue in China, increased about 100%, second year in a row. It's a while. There was a chart on that. Microsoft touts app rules with eyes to Activision approval. That's a reiteration of the news. We good. All right. I have an idea. Saki Live. I got something for you. I got something. I literally just typed out the PHILO alert and I put do not trade, not a recommendation. I didn't mean to. I got something for you, though. I got a little surprise for you. Are you ready? Do you want your surprise for today? Here, I got something for you. Ready? You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. God bless you. Today you are going to get a mini philo, kind of. I'm going to start it off with something here because usually during this moment, what we do is that we like to just talk about some stuff, and we like to talk about mentality. Again, guard your heart, guard your mind. I want the best for everybody out here. And honestly, I mean, the group that we got here is just amazing. A lot of the people here, and, they find the value of it. And there's just a lot of people motivated to do better every day. And I hope you guys can applaud yourself on that because, that's one thing that really inspires me about a lot of people in here when I see the same names and I see them in here, putting in every single hour there right next to me. And it's just literally, it's like, wow, it's like, it's amazing to be around people who want to progress or even have that desire to in many, many ways. So I love it. God bless all of you, man. And, the mini philo I would give you today is just with opportunity. I saw a lot of people comment that on the watch list yesterday, and they were talking about waiting for the wind. They were talking about opportunity and all of that. So I was like, wow, that's amazing. And I was thinking about it. I was thinking, we talked about that real estate deal, even Oscar and all of that. And that's, what I even said today, man, was just that, the question of, it's like, if I really had to start over, it's like, if I really did, if I really had to start over and I had nothing to my name or anything like that, man, the opportunity is there. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, what would I do? And I was like, honestly, I would try to do exactly what Oscar did out there. I would try to get the houses and do all of that. And it's just the opportunity with it. But it just reminded me, man, that, what is in your hand? Again, that was a philo that we've had in the past. And that's one thing I will tell you all to just take a look at right now is literally what is in your hand. What do you have at your disposal right now? Because I promise you the answer is closer than you think for something that's going to get you to where you need to be. All right? It's very, very simple. What is in your hand, Don't be afraid of it too, but that's the mini philo, okay? So that's it. That's your philo for the day. I know it may not sound like that, but I do want to talk to some people right now. So instead of doing the philo today, and that was the philo I've already given you, I want to do an 11 at 11. Does that sound familiar to some of you guys? Does anybody know what an 11 at 11 is? Some of you may not. You may know what it is. You may not know what it is. It's been a long time here, but I think we could get a good one. And I really would like to talk to somebody who has anything good to talk about. Really, hopefully we could talk about opportunity. We could talk about whatever you want. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the 11 at 11. So I forgot the whole speech to this. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, but this is how it's going to work. If you follow me on Instagram right now, follow me so I see the message. DM me your phone number, and I'm going to pick somebody, and we're going to get on a random phone call, and we could talk about whatever you want. So if you want to talk about anything, again, all we ask is that you keep it positive, respectful, appropriate. I mean, we could go down the list of it, but whatever you will get on the phone with me, we could talk about anything, and hopefully, I mean, it could be good, it could be bad, but like I'm saying, just keep it respectful. We've already done this many, many times, and like I'm saying, it's been very, very exciting. We've had a lot of good ones, so let's see. I want to see how some of these go, and that's it. You got one chance. Do not miss your chance. You got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Oh, yeah, I forgot what it is, but for real, be respectful. But yeah, let's so send me in the numbers, man. Send me in the numbers. Let me see. I'm gonna go get. I already got it. Email or DM me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and just what's it called? Just DM me your phone number, and we're gonna pick somebody randomly, and then go from there. So while I search for the name, we'll get you the intermission song, and then we'll be good to go.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put us on my fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J. Still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign. But I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Alrighty. Zynga plans to release first NFT. Bro, I forgot how crazy this is. You know that? Honestly, bro, I forgot how crazy this is, man. Bro, this is wild. Where'd it go? Bro, I forgot how crazy this is. You know what I'm saying? I totally forgot. I can say hi to you, Daniel. Hello, Daniel. I was going to pick you, Daniel, but then I feel like everybody would get mad if I picked you. You know, that's what happens. Because then they'll be like, we always hear from Daniel. Daniel plays every game. We get Daniel been on an 11 out of 11. I was like, oh, Dan, because Daniel will send me his phone number even when I'm not even doing an 11 out of 11. He'll be like, bro, just like, that's why I was like, man, then the chat is always going to be like, oh, how does Daniel always end up in the game, man? But, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. I got our person. And this one, man, I mean, this one stuck out to me. Usually, I forgot what this is like, bro, to read the messages. Y'all blew up the DMs, bro. I forgot about this. This is kind of hype. I'm excited. But honestly, man, I'm thankful for every single one of you. And I don't know if you guys realize, I mean, the impact that you guys each have. And this person that we're going to call today, I've seen them on every single watch list. I've seen them comment. I've seen them here in the stream. I know that they support the channel in various ways. And I just see them every single watch list, man. And that means a lot to me. So I want to tap in a little bit and talk to it. So the man, the myth, the legend, my boy Juice Trades, baby. I don't think I've ever even got to speak to him on the phone. So I'm really excited for this. But Juice, you're coming up, baby. So I hope you're ready to go. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. And please, mods, this is a zero-tolerant environment. So please, if you have anything negative to say, please keep it to yourself, honestly, because I'm just trying to talk. Like, I'm just trying to talk to people who literally have been here for a very long time, and people have questions. I want to have a good conversation, and just, quite frankly, you're not in here speaking in front of a couple of thousand people, so you don't know what it's like. People get nervous. People do a lot of different things, man, but just show some love. Very simple, man. If you have nothing nice to say, do not say it at all. Again, y'all could shit on me all day. That's fine if that's your prerogative, but to go after just some random person who just want, you know what I'm saying? That's just still that's a little bit weird. You know what I'm saying? But run it up. Again, positive, respectful. Juice is coming in, man. is coming in. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Beep. It's a weird number. You got a lot of sevens in your number, bro. You got a lot of sevens in his number.
What's good?
Hello.
Hello.
How are you, Habibi?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
I cannot complain, bro. I'm excited to get the 11 out of 11 popping today. I'm glad you reached out, bro. Again, like I even said on the chat, man. Do you realize how much I appreciate you, Juice?
No, man, I appreciate you. I was working at Amazon. Now I'm on real estate. We doing all that stuff nowadays. So.
Oh, now he's like, it's nothing, nowadays. Now we just on the grind, baby. Real, man. God bless you, bro. I see you every day, bro. I see you hold it down, watch list, stream, all of that. So just thank you, man, for real. I do appreciate it. So, I mean, Juice, I forgot how these go, but I do remember the basics of what we need. You know what I'm saying? So just tell the cult a little bit about yourself. I mean, where are you from? How old you are? What got you into stocks, like the stock market in general? And then what made you decide to join a cult?
So I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm born and raised here. Been here for whole life. I'm 23 years old. Kind of got into stocks from college, for real. We played some game, and one of my classes was a senior. And after COVID happened, I was like, this kind of seems pretty interesting. So I'm going to get into that. I saw you on YouTube, literally right after you did the TLT play the first time. Well, I guess second time, the one in 2020. I was like, damn. I'm going to wait it out and see if I can get some type of play like that, too. Obviously, my mind was like short term. I want to make all this money. And I was like, nah, I'm going to get the long term. The 10% pay yourself, Richest Man of Babylon. From my favorite book I've read.
Amen. So let me ask you this. Before, like you said, college was the reason, like, did you have any family in the stock market, or like what was the knowledge prior to that?
So my grandpa and my uncle are both work at UBS. They're investment bankers. Well, my grandpa's retired now, but that was kind of my first way ever getting into it. I never really took it seriously. Like, I invested a little bit in high school, and I sold all that money to go buy weed or whatever back in the day, getting delinquent. But now we do the 10% or whatever. But that was my first really big interest, I guess, was through my family. But I never really got into it personally. It seemed like a lot of work, and I always told myself I didn't have the money to do it. And you kind of put it in perspective. I started watching the Watchlist before the stream because I was in school. And after that, I was like, I can put a couple $100 a month in, start the long term. Now we've been watching the channel for 2 years now. So,
Amen.
We're putting that monthly deposit in every month.
Amen. Let me ask you this. What did you think you were going to be? Like, when you were in college, what were you, hoping for your career? What did you think would be, what you were doing?
I'm going to be completely honest, I had no idea. I went to school, only went to school because I got a scholarship. It was kind of I was undecided for my first 2 years, and I decided to just go to get a business degree because, everybody gets a business degree. I was one of those people I always play it by ear, and I had really no, long-term plan, but then that's why I ended up I worked at UPS for a while. I was a supervisor there, and I ended up being a supervisor here at Amazon, too. And I was like, this is not how I wanted to spend my time after going to school. I mean, I get it. People have to have a job. That was my big thing. But then he kind of put me on to real estate. And actually, my dad's a broker for real estate. He's been a broker since I was 4 or 5 years old. I never really took it seriously, but he helped me get into it. And obviously, I saw everybody in the chat that was also doing real estate and started getting into that. I was like, I could do this too. School's been my thing. I could do school. I've always done school, so I can pass the class, do the test. It's 86 hours here in Kentucky, which is kind of ridiculous in my opinion, but yeah, so I did that, and I've been doing that since probably very beginning of 2020, maybe late 2019. But I also do home inspections too. I'm a licensed home inspector. So
wow, no way.
I did that for a long time. I got that when I was 18. I helped my dad with that. But here, I did his houses for his real estate company.
I was gonna say that's a great relationship right there. That's simple.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I can't do them for him anymore though. It's just a conflict of interest.
I was gonna say, next thing you'll be an appraiser too, and be like, I just appraise all the properties. The bank gives us.
My mom's brother is actually an appraiser, so I kind of have it in the family.
Damn, that's hype.
I never took it seriously until now. So
that's great. So how are you liking real estate so far? I mean, is it giving you I guess as advertised? Like, is it like? I mean, are you happy with it? Like, is it something where you're like, all right, this is I could definitely see myself doing this, and now I see what Josh is talking about, or is it kind of
Yeah,
like where are you at with it?
I definitely saw what you're talking about. My first year, I don't remember how much I made. I don't have to pay taxes for the first time, which is terrible. Not really, but because I didn't do the quarterly thing. But I definitely see myself doing it long term. I made a decent amount of money. Obviously, I have connections, and I have friends that went to college with her, got decent jobs. A lot of them did computer programming, things like that. So I was able to help them buy houses out of school. So I kind of had that fun
Yeah,
already.
you had all the clients, huh? It was just all the friends from college, huh?
That's what I sold to mostly, and then I have family and things like that I sold to. But I definitely see myself doing it long term. It's definitely as it is advertised, and I recommend anybody get into it if they can.
How long did
Yeah,
it? I would say, how long did it take you to close your first deal after getting licensed?
like 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Wow.
I've been working on with this guy. It was an estate sale for a condo. His father passed away. And I'd been working with him a little bit. Like I'd been messaging back and forth with him. And then as soon as I got my license, I said, "Hey man, I'm actually licensed to do this now. I can help you," because my dad had been helping him. So I ended up being his agent after that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
now in Kentucky, it's like nobody ever really talks about real estate out here, but the market out here, I mean, we have like less than a month of inventory out where I'm from. It's like 0.61 of a month of inventory. Like,
dude,
it kind of ridiculous.
It's nuts. I think it's like that everywhere. Even a month of inventory sounds like a lot, low key.
Yeah, it does.
Like it's crazy, man. I'm telling you, but that's good, bro. I'm honestly very, very proud. You got to find me a deal out in Kentucky. I know some people out there, bro. I want a bank. I want to buy a bank in Kentucky. I know.
Buy a bank?
I know people who own banks out there, and then I remember they bought them back in the day. They bought like regional Kentucky banks, and now they're just balling. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, we gotta get into that. Well, tell me this. We're on the phone right now, man. What are we gonna talk about today? What do you got for me? Is there anything, any questions, any updates, do you want a religious questioning, anything, man? What do we got?
What made you get into being a philosopher on the side as your little side hustle on the stream?
Honestly, you could blame the damn Chad, bro. Low key. If you've been watching long enough, like, do you remember, like, it would just start out like the whole PHILO, like we never had like a PHILO moment. You know what I'm saying? Remember, it was just like I would just kind of just share stuff with you guys, and then I would be like, oh, yeah, like this happened, and then this, and then I would talk about it, but then it kind of, Chad took his life of its own with it, and that's part of it. But even before that, honestly, bro, I was thinking about this one last night. I was just like, man, like, it's just, I've always had these thoughts in a weird way. Like, I was always, like, even from when I was in college, like, I don't know why. It's been very weird, very, very weird. It's like I've never been able to really ignore God to a degree, if that makes sense. It's like I could ignore what like would have been quote unquote right or wrong. It's like, when I was in college, if I wanted to turn up, you know what I'm saying, that was fun. I could do that easily, but it was always like I was thinking about it. I was like, man, like even in my early 20s and even before that, like I could just always just think about random moments of me like picking up both the Bible or going and researching other like religions just to like understand things. I don't know. That's the best way to explain it. But I started sharing it with the Chad, and I'm blessed because I'm surprised it's even turned into what it has been with the whole PHILO and all of that. But that's really the main thing is that I didn't think and that's one thing too. I even like way back, like I know Babinski and a couple of the earlier guys, like back when we even had like 60 people, 100 people on the stream, like that was the maximum amount of people we had. I remember I was even a little like cautious talking about God, like, because I didn't even really like to bring it up. People would judge you a certain way, and then two, I didn't like to I never liked to link finances and religion, because I would hate when people would do that to me when I was growing up, or like even in certain instances. But then I was just shocked at like a legitimate like positive feedback from everybody who I was around at the time. And then as we kind of grew into it, and the more and more I shared, the feedback was always good. So I just kept running with it, man. And that's I think it's been a blessing, and I'm excited about it.
It's one of my favorite parts about the stream as well. It's like I feel like a lot of people who tune out during the PHILO are kind of closed-minded to a certain point and only have to see things their way. It's a different perspective for a lot of people because a lot of people didn't grow up around religion. Like I went to a private school my whole life. That's how I grew up. So I've been around it for a while, but it was really interesting to see when I started watching the stream more. You started getting more and more into it and having that in the PHILO text. I always try to tune in during there and actually get in the chat a little bit and talk to that and during that.
Let me ask you this. Was there a point where you ever not liked the PHILO, or like when you first started hearing it?
It was different. Like I won't say that I didn't. I've never been to kind of turn it off, but I always was like I've never heard anybody on YouTube specifically. I'm sure there's channels out there, but not what I watch. That like we'll sit there and talk about one thing and then go 180 to talk about religion. I feel like it also put a lot of people like onto reading like people. The Richest Man in Babylon. I mean, I don't know if that's technically a religion book, but it kind of seems like it. Like back in the day.
It's not. It's not actually. Do you know back in the day, like in like 1890 and like 1910, they would hand it out as pamphlets to people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it wasn't religious. I mean, a lot of the Babylon stuff, and you could.
That's what kind of got me that vibe when I first heard it. Was and I was like, kind of sounds like a religion book. So.
Interesting. So then, okay, so you had a interesting reaction to PHILO. You're like, all right, it's a little bit different, but then I guess. I mean, what got you keep listening to PHILO, I guess? Like, what have you gotten out of it then?
I've been so disconnected from that in a while. Because, like, I've been had those classes every day for, like, 17 years throughout grade school and high school. So I was, like, just kind of pushed it off. It was every day to me, and I was like, yeah. So I just kind of just gave up on it a little bit. Not like, in a bad way. I never would stop believing, but I just kind of tuned it out, or whatever you want to call it.
Interesting. That's crazy, man. See, that's the part that's what blows my mind too, because like honestly, like I mean, like I enjoy sharing it and like talking about it and like even the reactions from the chat, but like it is like that is something that like bro, it brings me to my knees and it's very humbling because when people say it, they're like, wow, like there was like a real positive shift. So it's like, damn, it's crazy how God provides everybody to give each other something, you know what I'm saying? Like it's because like I'm saying, you're like, oh, PHILO and this, and I'm like, man, I appreciate your positivity. I've seen you for the years with it. I'm like, man, it's always been a good vibe. So that's wild. That's nutty, man. That's nutty.
I definitely always try to keep it positive. I feel like it also teaches people like kind of who each other are in the chat. You can always tell who's who by who's like, okay, can we stop with the PHILO already? Can we get back to talking about finances? Like, it's a group of people who are just always opposed to talking about it, and there's a group of people who always buy into it. And that's what I like about it. There's other people in there that have similar interests, and I don't know. I think this is the best community on YouTube. I'm gonna shout you out a little bit.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Everybody in the comment section, everybody is always being positive and respectful to everybody else. It's always trying to help everybody out. So it's always nice to be there. Can't be there as much nowadays, so I'm a little bit busier, but I always listen.
I don't know. You say that, but I see you all the time, bro. That's why I'm like, nah, man. You still holding it down, bro. I'm telling you, it's wild. So it's good to hear, bro. I'm glad to hear you in all of this stuff. And even then, it seems like you're not willing to take a break with it too. And like, I mean, keep it up. How old are you again?
23.
Oh, you motherfucker. You know that you got saw. That's good, bro. Okay. Yeah. Good.
That's why I wish I saw it a long time earlier, but they always say.
Nah, dude, you're still, bro. You are still in the very, very young club, bro. You could do so much now. Wow, and you already have it. You have a good base. As long as, like, I don't know. I feel like you got your work ethic. I don't know. Where did the work ethic come from? It seems like I see you talk about a lot of stuff in Chad. Even hearing you, and again, even hearing the story, it even seemed like what you were saying. UPS, Amazon. You're 23, and now you're in real estate. So that means you were grinding pretty early, and you were like really trying to. Where did the work ethic come from? Would you say, or what drives you?
What was it?
Or what drives you? Really, you know what I'm saying?
What I kind of got work ethic from was my parents. When I was a kid, I didn't see my dad a lot. He worked 60, 70 hours a week. And my mom was always she worked downtown Louisville. She was always working. They always just provided for us. They didn't really say anything about it. They just got up and went to work every day. And they did what they needed to do. Kind of how they want to. They just built a beautiful house and everything. So I first saw it from there. And then I I'm one of those people who, like, if I put my mind to something, I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it half-assed. So I'm kind of like a procrastinator in that sense, that I won't want to do something if I don't want to do it. But if I really want to do it, it's all I want to do. So the number one thing for me is just being able to do what I want, make my own schedule, kind of do my own thing, be able to go places when I want to, not have to be on anybody else's dime. So, or anybody else's time.
That's good, bro. Keep it up, man. Because I'm just, even with that though, I guess why didn't, so your dad worked hard, parents worked hard with it. I mean, why didn't you just chill though? You know what I'm saying? Like, what gave you that feeling when you were like, all right, I'm about to graduate. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I know I have to go in and work. You know, that's the thing that stuck out to me, because I know I get this question a lot, even when people after college, but I'm saying, like, why didn't you just chill, I guess? Or what was, like, can you put a finger on what gave you that thought?
I kind of see my friends and think they're not behind, obviously we're so young, but like, a lot of them are just complacent with doing what they're doing. Like, oh, I'll figure it out later. I'm like, you have way more energy when you're a kid. I mean, I guess we're not really kids, but like, I'd rather be working, doing my own thing, working towards what I want to when I have the energy for it, opposed to being 40 years old, feeling trapped somewhere because I can't leave, can't do what I want because I have to work, have to provide for a family. I feel like people who just chill and like take time off or take breaks. I mean, obviously everybody needs a break, but if you really want something, you gotta stick to it and kind of go for it every day. And you just gotta wake up hungry, for real. Like, that's kind of what it is for me, I guess.
So let me ask you this then. What do you do to like relax, I guess? Or like, how do you like chill then? Because it seems like you work. I don't know. I feel like I know a hard worker versus not. And like, I was even talking with lending tips yet the other day. Like, he's working on the project, he's helping me out with it. And even then I told him, I was like, bro, just chill out, like go relax. He's like, I gotta keep working, blah, blah, blah. And so what do you do to relax then? Or I guess where do you get the peace from, I would say? Or like, what's the chillness that you provide, or what do you enjoy doing?
I like to work out. You got me on that.
Let's go, baby.
Fishing and stuff, because that's, fishing, outdoorsy stuff, that's a big thing around where I'm from. All my friends do it, so sometimes on the weekends we'll all go out. Obviously not right now if it's cold, but do that. I like to kind of just go walk with me and my dog, play with him, kind of just hang out, watch YouTube. I play some Halo every now and then, or play some Call of Duty. There you go. That's a way to decompress, but
that's good. Honestly, no. I mean, that's probably what I was going to tell you in the middle of all this. Honestly, just make sure, I mean, we talked about PHILO. We're talking about what you're doing and all of this, man. I would just give you the reminder there to, and like I've been telling the chat, just take care of yourself too, and just make sure, because you're young and you're already doing good. That's why I'm telling you this, so that you don't, just make sure you don't get burnt out. You know what I'm saying? And just do it to the point where, like, because you're on the right path. Enjoy it. I think you're already going at a good intensity, and that's it. Just at the end of the day, whenever you get the moments. And I mean, honestly, that's why the gym is good, bro. I really, I don't know. Like, if I didn't have the gym, it would be bad. Because I feel like I'd be a lot more stressed. I wouldn't have the gym in a weird way, even though it's physical stress. That's like my release, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I could sit here 7 hours. I could be on the phone call another 2 or 3, but like, once I hit the gym, it's just it does what it needs to do. So that's crazy, man. I love it. So now, let me ask you this question: what is the goal? Like, what goal do you have right now, and what are you looking to accomplish next?
Right now, for the end of the year, like, I put out some goals for the end of this year. I have one rental right now. I want to get that up to at least 3 or 4 by the end of the year. I want to keep obviously grinding. My biggest thing for this year is just kind of remain happy, kind of do what you got to do, figure it out. I'm still young, so that's my biggest thing. Like you say, you got to take breaks and everything. But I guess my biggest goal would just be keep grinding now, so I don't have to later.
Well, not a break, but just make sure you enjoy the journey while you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Just like, all you got to do is sprinkle a little amor fati on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Where you like, you keep, huh?
What does more fati mean?
Oh man, Joe's. Oh
my God.
Oh, no, it's okay, man. Don't even trip. Amor fati, it means to love fate.
Okay.
So it's saying it's like if you got a check for $1 million today, right? Amor fati, you'll be like, wow, like it was a random class action. You got $1 million. Wow, I love fate, right? But then you get another letter, and it says you're drafted, and now you got to fight in the Russia-Biden-Ukraine war. And now you like, oh, man, but it still would be like amor fati though, love fate. It's whichever way it goes, it's being able to love how fate has played out. So then that way, it's just really controlling what you can control and just having a love for how things turn out. So
I've always wondered. I always see it. I'm like, I've never looked it up because I guess I'm just lazy or whatever. But
no, it's a good one. It's there. We might have to bring back another philo with it. And that's what I'm saying, though. It's not like with what I was even telling you. It's not even, I'm not really telling you to take a break. But, it's not just like lending tips. It's like I want to tell him to take a break, but it's more like, just add a little bit of the amor fati and just, some things just control what you could control and don't add any, because when you're already pushing at a high level, you don't want to add any more stress trying to control the things you can't control. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a big thing for people, I feel like.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying, I'm like, man, you're grinding, you're young, and even for you, bro, I mean, with even what you said with the goal and all that, and it seems you're like, okay, seems like you're very, very, you're focusing on the long term, and that's something I'll remind you too, just understand too, all it takes is one or two things here and there, you get, even, have you got your first rental property at all, or first property?
Yeah, I have a house, and I have my own house, and then I have a rental property in Elizabethtown in Kentucky.
Oh, look at see, that's why. So there you go. Just keep making the good moves because it's literally before you know it. That's how you start compounding when you're so young. So that's why I'm saying, keep your foot on the gas. And just don't stress. That's really it. When it really comes down to it. But man, that's good, bro. So it seems like you are an exemplary Chad, to say the least, bro. I like it. And bro, you're so young. I hope you realize that too, bro. So keep thinking about the future self. And really though, but just think of I don't know, both good and bad, but when you really think about it, just remember, you still got a lot of time. And I'm not saying that to take the foot off the pedal, but I do think, I just remember, throughout my life, like, I was making progress early, and it sounds like you're doing the same. And it really just comes down to, it's like, you always like, I don't know, it's like you get used to this pace, or it's like you see the pace it's going at, but you can't really fathom it until like the 5, 7, 8 year mark hits, if that makes sense. So that's where it's just like, you got a little bit of taste of the blood, and just keep your eyes set on that. But it's like, just wait. If you keep doing the right moves, honestly, if you're in real estate, acquiring properties, getting the long term, all of that, I mean, really, it's just a matter of time before it turns into buku bucks, and you're like, what the hell? I can't even explain to you how this happened. All I did was this and sat there, really. But keep it up, bro. Keep it up. I love it. Spy loves this too. Spy is hitting a new high.
Oh, hell yeah, it is. I gotta check now. Yeah, that's my options,
Hell yeah. So tell me this now. We should add this into the 11 out of 11. What's your number one position?
What was it? They cut out my phone.
What is your number one position in the long term?
Well, what's Snapchat? We still have that one. My number one right now, I have Apple, which I bought when I was younger, which has done pretty well. My number two, I guess, would be Aviva, actually, or Abvi, whatever.
Aviva. You said Abvi. It's okay, bro. I'm not like your friends. I ain't gonna judge you on how you still worry, bro. It's Aviva. I feel you, baby.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so I got that. I bought it the first time at 70-something from the long term a long time ago. And I kind of averaged out. My average right now is 95, so.
That's good. I think I have one of my averages like 90, I think. So that's a great Is that my phone? Oh, my phone. My phone's running out of battery. But no, we good. We got time. It never dies. It's weird. But man, I guess, what are you gonna do for the next long-term pick? What do you have in mind?
I've been picking up actually. I bought
you fucker. Bro, when did you get it?
Well, the first time I bought it was at $45.
Oh.
But now my average is at like 61 now.
Oh my gosh.
I have like a monthly allocation I do to that. I buy like 4 or 5 shares a month. I know it's not a lot. It's $200 a month.
No, that's good. That's the account. I want it. Yeah. Believe me, I want it. And I've just been waiting for it a little bit.
Yeah, the yield's not as good now, but it's still. I like the monthly dividend. So something about getting that dividend notification that makes me happy. I'm like, yeah. And
it drips faster at the very least. You get the compounding effect. I mean, it'd only be a couple of cents, but it works a lot quicker. I want it. I've just been waiting. You got it below 4, bro, or you got yield above 4, you're good. You're good. You did good, bro. You did good.
What is your best position on long term now? Is it Airbnb still?
So out of the YouTube, I mean, anything, because someone asked me that the other day. They're like, okay, because, bro, I got slaughtered on fucking Facebook in the last 30 days. But that Facebook and Amazon are some of the like big positions in my other portfolio. But really the biggest positions I've been adding since, anything I've done in 2018, 2019 that's big, I've done it all on YouTube. So really it's Snapchat, Airbnb, Roblox, and Abivai. And both of them, I think Roblo may have got the most amount of money, but that one's more of I put that in the swing account, and then the next one would be Abivai and Snap. And the Abivai, Snap, and Airbnb all around the same amounts. So.
The Roblox was $50,000.
Whoa. Y'all hear that? Oh, shit, bro. Did y'all hear? Bro, it just cut out. What the? No, that was the weirdest. Bro, that was the weirdest cutout ever. Did y'all hear that? Oh, bro, what? Yeah, he's a Decepticon. Hey, you sound like you're a Decepticon. What are you? What was that? I was on the phone with the trade juice, and you sounded like Optimus. What the fuck was that? That's crazy. Sorry, I got shaken up. Oh, it's like a Hummer, like a fast Hummer. Sorry. I'm going to keep going.
Did he mention Hummer first, or was it Tesla first?
No. We're Tesla. Tesla's a manufacturer of every area, but GM. Juice, let me tell you about GM. Oh, what Mary's doing. Whew.
Union Jack.
Oh, yeah. I like this kid. How you sound? You sound good. You sound like a good kid. Sorry, it's just awkward. I don't mean to make this phone call. It's just gonna be. No, my bad, bro. I get carried away every now and then. That's all. That's all. Oh. What?
We bet on if he takes credit if the CPI comes in below 7%.
If he takes questions.
Takes credit for it.
Oh, he gonna take credit for it. They're gonna be. I don't even know. Honestly, I'm so confused about this CPI. We're gonna really see here after last time, but I mean, we will see what happens. I'm just happy, bro. I am just happy that now the people are starting to say you could go outside without a mask, and now the mandates and all that. So I'm pretty excited about that. Actually, even then, how's Kentucky all there? How's Kentucky in the middle of everything? How has Kentucky been even in the last year or so?
Where I live now, nobody cares. Like, it's not been, nobody wears masks, and the vaccine protests, all that type of stuff. And downtown Louisville, it's everywhere you go, you have to wear a mask and all that stuff. But it hasn't really been too bad. We've been kind of back to normal for 8 months or so, at least. I'd say. Like, a lot of stores and everything have been open up. You don't have to wear a mask if you're vaccinated. Everybody doesn't wear a mask. You're not going to prove if they're vaccinated or not. But pretty much normal here, I guess. I could say people drive with their mask on, which I don't understand that part, but
yeah, I see. It's okay. NPCs, it's okay.
Yeah,
but
100%.
but where do you plan to live in Kentucky your whole life, or do you have plans to ever go anywhere?
I want to move to Texas. I've been wanting to move there for a while. Everybody wants to now. So
why Texas?
There's something about it. I like the heat. I like the warm weather. Also, I like the politics there, so I'm a very conservative person. And then I like the no state income tax. That's always cool too.
Are you concerned? So you consider yourself a conservative person?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you smoke weed?
Yeah, I do, which is kind of contradictory. I used.
No, because remember we had this talk the other day, and I was saying how like everybody's like, if you're not this, people try to put you in a box into that, and then it's like if you're not this, then you have to be that. So that's why I just saw my opportunity to ask both. So I was like, huh.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew it's always you gotta pick and choose what your battles are.
That's good. Okay, what would you say you're the most conservative about, non-politically, I mean just conservative and I guess values, and then what would you say you were the most liberal in?
Ooh, I like religion. I mean, I guess is that a conservative thing? Like the freedom of is that conservative though?
What?
I feel like that's like I'm not gonna say I'm not pro-choice kind of thing, but I think it's a living person. I'm gonna get a little controversial in here.
No, don't worry. I asked the question. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm more like I think people should, golden rule in religion. Everybody should do their own thing. Nobody should bother everybody. It shouldn't be in everybody's pockets. Like the $600 thing. I'm about to go deposit some money at the bank. I would have to go to a different bank if that was a thing. I don't agree with people just being in everybody's pockets or being in everybody's business. I guess if that could be conservative. And then liberal, smoke some weed, man. Do what you want. I guess it goes hand in hand on both sides. Just don't bother me and I won't bother you, kind of thing. You can do what you want. I guess as long as you're not trying to.
So conservative. So conservative with money, liberal with drugs. I don't know. Is that the?
I guess you can do whatever you want. Just don't bother me with it. Like, don't force it down my throat. Like.
Okay, I like it.
I don't really, that's a hard question for me to
I
answer.
know. Oh no, believe me. I'm telling you. Even thank you for answering it, because just even then, it's a hard question to ask anybody in this era right now. You know what I'm saying? So I feel it's just good. I like to get to know everybody and who we're talking with it. And I know I've seen the comments throughout, so I'm like, all right, this is interesting. So all right. I mean, with anything else though, let's get it here. Is there anything else that you got for me? Is there any other topics or questions you got?
What do you think about with mortgage rates going up? What are you still looking at buying rentals?
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Give me some real estate questions. Nah, I don't. I think, like I'm saying, until a mortgage rate hits 6%, I don't see anything negative in the real estate market. I think maybe if it starts getting into the high 4s and 5s, you may start seeing the pace of price increase slow down, or it may even like stall out. But I don't even think a stall will occur till about 6%. So, quite frankly, oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I've been buying properties left and right. I'm not worried about with anything with the rates. The money is dramatically. Right now, the money is cheaper than you will ever be able to get it. Even after the Fed starts tightening and even after the Fed starts doing stuff, when you really look at it and then you look at everything else and how prices have already moved, it's just all it's all really, really good right now in the sense that it's cheap. Like, it's still, you could get money. There's been no other time in history. This is why I keep telling everybody, especially the young guys out there, and this is why we're about to really double down here on cult real estate and what we're doing with it, just because it's like, this is the cheapest that money has ever been. No other time in history could a young 18-year-old, 23-year-old, 25-year-old, 30-year-old go and get millions of dollars at that interest rate and do it so easily comparatively. So, and then when you look at the future, the forecast, and where things could go, it's mind-blowing. I mean, again, there's a reason why when I always show up the 1970 chart. So I think interest rates, they will be volatile and they will move around a lot, but it's still there's just so much force behind real estate right now, and then incentive that it's not, I don't see price decline or even stalling out till 6%.
I think for me, I just got into it. Obviously, when I got into it, rates were like in the 2s, maybe low 3s, went down to 2s last year a little bit. And then, so for me, I guess it's the highest it's been. So I don't know if that altered your opinion about anything or not, but it makes sense. So it's 6%. I mean, I guess the 10-year average is still like 4.5%. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's, I mean, again, like even in the 70s, the rates started at like 6%, and then they went up to 20%. Really? Yeah, so a lot, and even then, and if you bought any time in that decade, you literally probably made tenfold your money on real estate, and that was even at 6%, and it tripled. But that's why I'm saying it's just like we don't know what's gonna happen, like in terms of the policy, like monetary policy. Like we don't, quite frankly, we're in the middle of modern monetary theory, so we don't know how they're going to pivot. We don't know how they will do stuff, but the base logic is that even once it gets to 6, it is still going to just be one of the cheapest interest rates ever that the world has ever seen. Or at least in America. And then when you factor in the price of the dollar, how much things are, it just gets nuttier. And that's why, I mean, again, some people are even forecasting that and it wouldn't really be out of the question. Rents could even triple in the next 5 years, probably 5 to 10 years. A tripling of rents is on the table.
I heard that rents are supposed to increase more than real estate prices this year.
Yeah, well, even then now it's kind of a little bit of backwardation. So if you actually go look at houses right now, some of them are way above. I think one of the flips, it's selling at like 1.2 or 1.3, and like the mortgage payment's like $7,000. But if you wanted to rent that house, it would cost $5,000 or less. So there's a lot of that going on, but that's what's going to happen is that the prices already moved up a lot, but rent has a lot of catching up to do. And then at the same time, as rent starts to go up there, pretty much the house prices still continue to go. So we'll see what happens with it. But again, I mean, at the end of the day, I wouldn't get jumpy and anything could change really fast. But it's like I wouldn't really get too jumpy, or I wouldn't reassess my plan up until we get like 4.5%, 5.5% interest rates for the mortgages, and then that will make me, just analyze the position or maybe slow down. But that's where I expect a break of trend that we've seen. The rates have to go up. Pretty much the mortgage rate has to double from where it's at now for there to be any effect.
I have one more question for you.
Run it.
I'll let you go here. Do you think we're living in the next great inflation period?
Yes.
The 70s?
Yes.
Yeah, you do? Okay.
Yes, without a doubt.
You were on the stream a lot. So
Yeah.
I figure that's the vibe you're getting. Like at the very beginning stages of it.
I do believe it, and I do believe we're living in it, but I do understand how slow time is, right? So, like, when we read the story, when we go over the chart, like, it took 10 years to develop, and it played exactly the same way it did this time, where it had a boom for 2 years, and then it busted a little bit, and then people questioned it, and then this and that, and then it went up and then went down, and it's that. But there is a caveat, I would say, is that we live in I really believe we live in a very weird time right now, in the sense that, inflation is very, very psychological, and there's a lot more control of psychology, I think, now than back then. You know what I'm saying? So, like, now people could get influenced a lot more easierly, and things would spread a lot faster than back then. So imagine what happened back then. It did that just off of people observing. It wasn't off of social media. It wasn't off of speed. It wasn't off of, oh, well, all these people think this is going to go to the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of what we saw with the retail movement or the GameStop movement last year. So that's what I think is really different. And the news, it's harder to observe things, essentially. But the psychology is the only caveat to compare it. But at straight money supply, and then when I look at real estate, when I look at equities, and then you see how things have played out, even the damn Fed, a lot of this, I mean, it's scary how the historical similarities between 1970 and today, there's less differences than similarities, essentially. Is what you could say. Technology is the only difference. Otherwise, even down to how they literally, even back then, I don't even know if Elizabeth Warren was there. They were blaming greedy oil companies. They were blaming the business people, the speculators. They blamed everybody except the government, and then the government at the time was pumping in a historical deficit. So it's the same exact thing that's happening. And again, with what, we've already got to witness it. Like, when I made those videos in April 2020 and I was saying, let's get rich off of inflation. You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to happen that quick and that large and that fast. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that happens because of social media then? Because everybody buys into it?
I think, and the scale was big. Like, I thought it was gonna go. I thought it would have been like a 10% boost in real estate. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect real estate to go up 40% in the first 12 months of the money getting released. That was wild. So that could be it, honestly. It could be some of those differences, but that's where I'm like, it did. I was expecting this, and I was looking at it, and I still believe the same thing, but the speed and velocity, and that is the most confusing part about inflation. That's where everybody got fucked up last year into today, because think about it, right when everyone started worrying about it, then the prices were already up, and then people kept overpaying because now you're trying to put a premium on inflation, but you don't know where it's going to go. You know what I'm saying? And then you ended up with things coming down, and then you somehow still overpaid for an asset with inflation, and now you need a couple more years of inflation for it to come back up. So, but yeah, I think we're living in a historic time, and that's why I'm telling everybody, get your damn long term, and the strategy has not changed. You know what I'm saying? Growth and dividends, because if you have both growth and dividends, you will be accounted for on both sides. So if we play out like the 1970s and experience a decade of no growth, and the S&P is the unchanged on a 10-year period, you will have received all of your dividends back if you had a 7 cap or a 10 cap. You see what I'm saying? And then you would have literally doubled up your portfolio, the real estate, all of that. So that's just where I'm saying the strategy still stays the same. And I do believe that's why I keep saying, I say, talk to me in 2030, simply because this will be a generational shift. And social media did move things in technology, but I think a lot of people think it happened too fast, when I don't think people understand that the next 10 years, a lot of money is going to go to people who didn't have it initially if they make the right moves today.
That makes sense. I think a lot of people don't realize that history happens a day at a time, because you kind of just live your life.
Oh, that's a good. History happens a day at a time. Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
And then you look back 10 years from now, you're like, oh, well, what was I doing in 2020 when this guy on the internet was telling me to buy real estate and assets and stocks? I was just twiddling my thumbs or whatever.
It's that, and that's what I'm saying. That's the weird part about all of it. That's why I'm like, I believe what I believe, but it's just you got to still live every day, and it's crazy. I mean, the influences and how it's just like sometimes in the moment you think something else, because if you're gonna look back, you're like, yeah, well, I remember that guy on YouTube saying that, but I remember the prices were this high, and then it was just up 100%. You know what I'm saying? So it's wild how you have to digest it and process it.
I agree. That's the thing. I don't think a lot of people realize that. And you can get told something every day, but people just don't want to listen to it until it happens. So
I feel you. We are all prone to that. That's the human nature is just wicked, bro. It's just crazy how honestly that's one thing. Like, even when I look back on some things, I'm like, damn. It's like I used to not really think I could be influenced as easily, but then I'm like, damn, I got influenced on this. And I'm like, what was I really thinking back then? You know what I'm saying? So it's all a growing process, and that's why too. I mean, I think the prize is for the people who remain aware during all of this. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it needs skill as much as it is just this simple awareness and action that needs to be taken.
It's a scary thing for me too, because there's a lot of people out there who just don't pay attention to anything that's going on besides like Facebook and Twitter.
But let me ask you this though: why is that scary?
I feel like a lot of people are going to get left behind, and it's going to be another generation of people who are going to attack people who are wealthy because they were wealthy, because they took opportunities. Like, everybody can see that the prices of everything are going up, so if you buy assets of something that's actually going to make money, like in the long term, I don't see you losing out, but when inflation goes up 50% or whatever, and your wages only go up 40%, you're not making as much money. You might get to $10 an hour, but your real income goes down. I just think people don't understand how some of that stuff works. It's kind of scary for me for the future, like especially people our age. A lot of people who just don't care about it, don't pay attention to it. I think you're gonna get woken up very rudely one day.
So I guess why do you care so much though?
I don't know. I guess I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I think about it, because I feel you. I care about the pizza. It's a weird thing. It's like I love a lot of people and I love everybody and all that, but then it's like at 2, it's like I think you care about people, but then it's like, why do you care so much though? You know what I'm saying?
I feel a lot of my friends who just like they don't want to spend all their money on weed and all that stuff. Which, I mean, you can do your thing, but like you shouldn't be living paycheck to paycheck trying to supply your vice. I get everybody has their vices or whatever, but get ahead like that.
So let me ask you this now: does that worry? Does it affect the decisions you make today?
Personally, for me, like I stopped smoking and everything like that because I was like, this is all money I'm never gonna get back. That was a big thing for me to decide because I was like, I see all these kids throwing money away. I see people who are 35 years old who have no income or have no money and have no assets or anything. That's been written their whole life because all they could do was smoke weed every day and they wanted to play Xbox for 12 hours a day or whatever it is.
Interesting.
It makes me feel like the money I have is precious and I don't want to spend it on things that won't help me make more money later on, which I guess could be selfish sounding, but I don't know. I don't want to work forever. That's my biggest thing. I think people who take current day enjoyment for granted because long term, when you're 40 years old, you're not going to do all that stuff.
Hey man, that's a good. I might have to give a PHILO on this one. Honestly, it's a good question because I hear it a lot from people when it's something that I could relate with. Or it's like I'm worried, like I have a worry about the future generation, and like it makes me sad when I see people like that. But then it's also like, well, shit, how do you let that affect your decisions today, essentially, And whether it's good or bad, does it motivate you more? Does it make you more hesitant? And then too, hopefully at the end of the day, make sure there's a balance with it. I would pretty much tell you, don't think about it too much, but don't ignore it completely, So
Exactly.
That's a good one. I'm going to have to PHILO on that one, man. We're going to have to PHILO on it. But, Juice, let's get this wrapped up here, man. Tell me, what's the final thing, bro? What do you want to leave this off on?
I guess I'll just keep doing your thing, man. You've changed a lot of people's lives. I appreciate it. Every day I get in, tune in, get the stream alerts, all that stuff. Always out there. Anybody who can sit there every day and help other people make money and become able to reach their goals is very admirable. I appreciate everything you've done for us. I appreciate you calling me and everything like that. I appreciate it. I'm very, very grateful for the situation I found. I know it's a YouTube thing, but it changed my life, so.
All right, bro. I feel you, bro. Honestly, Juice, man, and just honestly, for real, bro, thank you. I'm telling you, I wish you could see it, but you have no idea how many times, man. It don't matter whether it was a good day or a bad day, bro. I post that damn watch list. And I go on the watch list, and I always got a positive comment from Juice, bro. I don't think you real, bro. So you brighten my day every single day, bro. So you've changed my life, man. I hope you really realize that, man. The positivity, bro, is contagious, and just thank you for doing what you've done, man. All right. So, did I tell you?
You did not.
I didn't tell you. Oh, okay. Harder. Oh, let's go, baby. Juice, God bless you, bro. I love you. Thank you again, man. I will talk to you very soon. I will see you in the chat. And let's go, Juice. Get me a property in Kentucky, man. You got a listing? Send me it, all right?
Hell yeah. I'll set something up.
All right, baby. God bless you, bro. I will see you in the chat. And thank you again, man. God bless you. I love you. Peace out.
Man. Appreciate it. Bye.
Woo! Oh, man. Hold on. I got to turn the mic down. I have to turn it up a little bit. Oh, bro. 11 out of 11. Oh, did you miss it, Chad? Chad, did you miss it? You missed it, huh? That was a good one. I missed that. That was a good call, bro. That was a good call, bro. That was a great one. We got to see Juice Frezza! Or... Rolly, oh my Juice. What? Juice? Just it. Oh, that was good. I liked you guys. That was nice. That was good, bro. Shout out to Chad, man. Honestly, thank you guys for being respectful. And again, like I even told him, bro, just thank you anybody with the same level of positivity, bro. It brightens my day all the time. But it's always good to hear it, man. It's inspiring. It's inspiring and sad, bro. The 11 out of 11 makes me kind of sad, though. You know why? Because some of y'all are young, bro. I'll tell, bro, you guys have so much opportunity. It is disgusting. You know that? It's disgusting. I know, Lord, forgive me. I don't want to be... Wait. Oh, I was like, I thought the thing was coming. I don't want to be envious, man. I really don't. I'm not trying to be envious. But, man, some of y'all, just at the ages that you got and the opportunities you have, and then especially if you have already been taking advantage of the long term, sticking to the script, you know what I'm saying, and really just adding to it, holding, pursuing things like real estate, all of that, bro, I'm telling you, it's wicked, bro, because you got 8 years. You got 7 at 23. He has a whole nother cycle of 7 years, and he won't even be 30. He will be 30 on the dot. Do you realize how nuts that is? So that's why I really, again, I hope you guys live with peace too. You know what I'm saying? So to make it, you got to still live those 7 years, my G. You know what I'm saying? So don't blow it up and don't lose your head in the process of it. But like I'm saying, you got to live through it every day. But it's just like, you know, hopefully you handle it, because it's like if you make a couple of the right decisions, it's about getting the right tree to plant in there, and you let it do its thing. And that's what I'm saying, man. You have time to. Some of you can make a small, good investment today, and you have enough time for it to turn into something balling before you are ever, you will still be young. You will be probably entering the peak of your life, the apex. You know, you haven't even peaked yet. Pretty much at 23 years old, 25 years old, you have not even reached there. No, I think you start hitting your human peak around like 30 or 35, I would say. And then that's where you peak, and then it starts to kind of decline. But then some people, I mean, it depends. I think 30 to like 45 is where some people really peak. And then you start to go over from there. And even then, though, I mean, you're lucky with technology, because even at like 50 and 60, you could do a lot. Peak is at 28. Nah, bro. TK 28, bro. I'm just saying, bro. We still out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's like Tom Brady is 40, bro. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. I'm just saying. But nah, bro. Honestly, very excited. I forgot how many young people we had, because I love Juice, bro. I've seen him here so long, and it's crazy to think he's only 23. And I've been following along with some of the movements. That's wild. That's wild. So, I love it. God bless you. And that's the 11 out of 11. That's it. So, we need Uncle. We need Uncle to close it out. So, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Spy is up. Let's see. You want movement? I could do movement. Nah, you know what I need? I need a hype one. I need a hype old school song. There's only one song that could meet that criteria.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a bow when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, healing. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel out to cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel out to cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main cage. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't.
I've spent too much time this last year flying in helicopters over areas of scorched earth that because utilities were down, because of what's going on. I mean, it really is amazing.
Don't want to distract. But this
More
is now
territory
Joseph
is burned to the
Biden
ground
speaking
on
about
the West
utilities.
Coast
So a lot of utility
than the
companies may
entire
come
state
up,
of New Jersey,
call out
200
any
square
tickers
miles.
if you
It's
find
just
them
stunning.
relevant, and
Absolutely
just pay
stunning.
attention, because yesterday
I want to thank
the
you
other
for what
stock
you're
that was
doing
mentioned
to
is now up
help get the word
90%.
out about clean
So
energy.
don't forget about that presidential
and a
power.
component,
Okay?
one of the most significant components of my Build Back Better plan. And thank you for coming to speak on its behalf. It's about building a clean energy future, and we're seeing incredible enthusiasm and support for the effort, not just from you all, but around the country. I mean, there's a real, people are, I guess when things got really bad and made people realize, my Lord, this is real. This is real, this climate change. And it's about building that future, that clean energy future. And how many major announcements have we seen recently? Ford and GM, for example, building out their electric vehicle production, a total I think, investment of, I think it's almost $18 billion, 11 and 7. And Union Pacific Railroad, I was recently out in Pennsylvania, in Pittsburgh, but to see other parts of what was going on. But the Union Pacific Railroad is buying electric locomotives that are being built in Erie, Pennsylvania. And just yesterday, Tritium announced a new facility in Tennessee that is going to build the electric chargers. They brought in some of them to show us what they're like. And, you know, this legislation has already been passed. There's 500,000 electric chargers on our highways. And it's going to change the dynamic of how, not only how we travel, but the economy along the way as well. Because, at any rate, companies are investing in clean energy futures. The world is betting on American workers to build it and the American people to buy it. And then we're investing in clean energy as a stronger, more resilient grid, 100% clean electricity by 2035. And that's a major piece of the puzzle and one of the commitments that I made we would try to do. Like the rest of my Build Back Better plan, the clean energy companies of this plan are about lowering prices. That's what this is all about. It's about reducing family energy bills while protecting the grid from extreme weather and making power more reliable. And it's also about jobs. No one knows it better than all of you around this table. The investment is going to support the creation of hundreds of thousands of good-paying jobs all across the country, and how it flows from this, what you're all about to do, or God willing. And it's going to make us more economically competitive while reducing pollution and improving public health and helping us meet the moment on climate change, the most important piece of it, in my view. These investments are about today, and they're also about the future. And we can do it without increasing the deficit or raising taxes on anyone making less than $400,000 a year. And 17 Nobel laureates spontaneously, in economics, spontaneously wrote to me telling me that they believe that this would ease long-term inflation. And so CEOs know exactly why clean energy future matters. It's an incredible opportunity for our country. And they know how urgent it is to get this done. And they've been key partners throughout this entire process. And so I'm grateful for their input, and I look forward to getting a full report from my team on the ideas discussed today. But with your permission, I'd like to stick around a little bit and maybe ask a few questions. And again, I can't tell you how, back up. 4 years ago, when I was sitting talking about this issue, the question was, you guys aren't going to do this. It's not going to happen. No, I mean, for real. That was the nature of the discussion. But you're here saying you support this, and you're going to try to move if we can get this Build Back Better piece done. And so I'd like to start off with you, Pat. If you may, excuse mind me calling you Pat. I apologize. You can call me Joe. PNM operates New Mexico and Texas, and powering 800,000 homes and businesses. How's this Build Back Better initiative going to deliver more reliable and affordable power and reduce costs for it, if we have it available to you to be able to get the tax benefit?
Well, Mr. President, thank you for the opportunity to speak, and thank you for your support of our clean energy future. We started our clean energy journey some time ago in New Mexico, working with our governor, the environmental community, the business community, and our indigenous communities, all who support clean energy. This legislation is going to allow us to be carbon-free sooner, gives us renewable portfolio standards, allows us to securitize, to keep costs down for customers, and very importantly, Mr. President, it provides for a just transition. There is money in there for worker severance and retraining for the coal miners. We already take care of our coal plant employees at the utility. But it has money for economic development in there to revitalize the communities. So working with economic development, Indian affairs, and workforce solutions, because when people move into the clean energy economy, they shouldn't have to move away from their tribal lands. And we are going to work to revitalize those communities so that they can participate in the clean energy future where they currently live. These clean energy tax policies are going to be so helpful. New Mexico, unfortunately, is the third poorest state, and the areas that we serve in Texas are not the affluent areas of Texas. As a regulated utility, we pass all of our tax savings directly back to our customers. And along with reliability and clean, affordable, it is really on the top of our priority list. We have the number 3 solar potential in the United States, in New Mexico, and the number 3 onshore wind potential. So having credits for that and for storage, which is critical to make sure that those resources can be stored, so we need them when we need them, and the building of the transmission to export those wind and solar resources to other states is also critical. So that transmission and solar and storage and wind is really going to help bring down the customer costs. We're also looking to integrate more electric vehicles into the grid. I tell people once you drive an electric vehicle, you don't want to drive an internal combustion engine anymore.
They're quiet and quick.
Oh, oh are they quick? And this will help us make the needed improvements in our grid at a lower cost. And on the corporate tax rate, when we keep that low, we also pass those savings back to our customers. And unfortunately, any increases, conversely, get pushed back to customers. But President Biden, your support of clean energy and the clean energy tax policies will really allow us to accelerate that making energy reliable, affordable, and cleaner sooner. So thank you so much.
Well, thank you. One of the things that I spent some time in one of the this is how many years ago now? I guess 3 years ago, in a very large solar site in Nevada. And one of the things we were talking about at the time, and I created a hell of a lot of jobs, but it'll create more jobs if you can actually transmit that solar energy on a line to a destination that is one that it can use it well. My team tells me that there is a capacity to, by further investment in machinery on the site, that is going to be able to, through high voltage HVDC tech, move that energy more quickly and lose less of it on the way. Is that right?
Absolutely.
And tell me how that, I mean, will you be in a better position to be able to, for your solar sites, be able to afford that, if in fact you have the tax credits that are moving?
The tax credits will make the more sophisticated transmission infrastructure much less expensive. And again, we pass those savings all on to the consumers. And a lot of the solar, and where you site solar fields, is not near what we call load centers or big cities. So you need that transmission. And it is going to be absolutely critical to building our nation's clean energy infrastructure.
Well, my wife and I separately spend
Bro,
a bit of time.
Disney premiums are going crazy.
And
Bro, Disney premiums for pre-earnings are hitting now. They're all up 50%.
It really makes a difference, will make a difference for them.
Sorry for interrupting.
I think.
Absolutely. And you know, especially the Navajo Nation is embracing a clean energy future. They're very thoughtful about how they move away, but they are very much looking forward to developing the solar potential on their lands, and we will be able to export that to other parts of the West that desperately need some more clean energy.
Well, as an aside, before I go to you, Nick, I was out in Colorado looking at the experimental efforts going on up there in the mountains. I was stunned, and I'm familiar with wind energy because we tried very hard early on in the last administration I was in to promote that, and we had some blowback because people didn't want to be able to see it and the like. They showed me a blade of a windmill that's 100 yards long. My Lord. I mean, I looked at that and thought, holy Lord, I mean, I can't fathom. I think some of the press was with me on that trip. It's astounding. But you're at AP, Nick. You use a variety of traditional fuels to make power like coal, natural gas, and nuclear. It's good to see you now expanding into wind and solar. Tell me a little bit about the expansion in the renewables, how that's going for you. Is it going to reduce cost to customers? How, if at all, does my initiative on Build Back Better, the over $500 billion we're talking about for the energy side of this, of which, by the way, I think it's about $200 billion in tax credits.
Guys, don't want to disturb you.
And another $100 billion.
But there's 7 minutes till power hour.
Talk to me about
and the SPY is starting to move like the end of the day.
First of all, Mr. President, pleasure to be with you today to talk about these important issues. And you've actually shed the light on a lot of the infrastructure needs of this country, and certainly the grid is one of those areas that we find. And I grew up as a system operator. 40 years ago, I started as a system operator running power systems. So for me, your focus on resiliency and reliability of the grid is extremely important. The addition of renewables in place today is having a substantial impact, the ability to save customers money. Matter of fact, we this quarter will be putting in operational the largest wind power project in North America.
Is that right?
About 1,000 megawatts in Oklahoma. And it's going to save customers about $2.2 billion over the life of the agreement. So certainly it's a huge benefit. And for us, it's really an opportunity to bring these kinds of resources in, lower cost to customers, and be able to move toward that clean energy future. So as we look at that, we've looked at it across our territories, and now we have a plan by 2030 to put over 16,000 megawatts of generation like that in place. So it's really an important opportunity for us.
Look at his nods.
We
He
also
nodding with it
extensively
this is
with
fire.
Lonnie Stevenson, IBMW, and the unions. We're mapping that transition to those skills of the future. And certainly partners like that and partners in the federal government can enable this industry to move much more quickly than we would have otherwise, particularly with the tax provisions, ITCs, the investment tax credits, and so forth. Those have really produced benefits for consumers because those benefits actually flow through to our consumers and contribute to the economy. So it's a great opportunity for us to make that transition.
Well, I think it's a heck of an opportunity. One of the things, maybe when the press is still here, to talk a little bit about, I was really excited back in, I guess it was probably 2000 and, don't hold me the exact year, probably 2012, 13, 14. We were talking about major wind initiative off the eastern coast, the coast of, on the East Coast. And as I said, there was, an effort to go off the coast of Delaware and off the coast of New Jersey. And I think it was it was able to power, don't hold me to the number, like 800,000 homes in New Jersey. But there was a real blowback when people said, I don't want to see those things. And then remember up in Nantucket area and Nantucket Sound. And tell me about when you say you're going to have this largest, essentially, wind farm in Oklahoma. What is the reception of the community with that?
Oh, it's been very, very positive because not only do they see the benefits of the clean energy, but also the job creations, but the benefits for customers are considerable. You know, where we run into some issues is when there's large-scale transmission, which you mentioned to Pat. We really do need to find ways to scope large transmission to get renewables to the big cities, and that's a process that obviously your administration's been working on.
I don't want to
as well.
disturb. I made a
And for
play.
us,
It's not a recommendation, but I sold. I sold the rest of the Disneys for February. They went up to about 20 cents. So I sold out, and I'm holding the Aprils for earnings today.
All of you,
Okay.
generic question.
Yeah, Gentle
getting
Josh
less
sold.
resistance
That's what
when you
you
start
Gentle
talking
Josh.
about
Wow,
wind?
that's good. Well, I hope you have a good day. Okay, back to Bidonius.
Cause cancer. Bad joke. I shouldn't have kidded about that. I shouldn't have kidded. But all kidding aside.
I'm kidding. I was. It's just a
people-
fucked up cancer joke. Don't worry. It's fine. It's just a joke. It's a joke.
If you're using wind.
I can speak to the arc in Michigan. So we've done a lot of wind in Michigan. We have a pretty good wind regime there. It is what Nick said, that if you get in a community that's highly mixed, there's some benefit and some don't, you'll get resistance. If you're in a community that's more rural, where it becomes part of their economy, their jobs, their income, the reception is quite high. We are actually at a transition point in Michigan where solar has now crossed over and is highly competitive with wind. So I think after a long period of investment in wind, we're now going to see our largest scale investments in solar, and the reception to solar has been very high. It's a great addition to the tax base, billions of dollars of construction that plays out, and then the permanent jobs that follow. So we expect that to be a well-received renewable resource in the state.
I spent a fair amount of time prior to the campaigning, and since then, with some of the really entrepreneurial geniuses out in Silicon Valley. And what they're not talking about, and you all know, and I wonder how you view it, is the ability to store the energy when the wind's not blowing and when the sun's not shining. I was shown, for example, you could have, let's say you're powered either it could be geothermal for that matter, but you have a facility, it looks like, to me, it looked like a platform about this wide and about that thick that's in your basement. And it stores energy when the wind's not blowing and when the sun's not shining. Now, and I know you're not making those, but how has that increased the receptiveness of the idea of wind and solar or geothermal? Yes.
You know, I can respond, Mr. President. Again, thank you for having us join. But we see storage as an incredibly important part of the equation going forward, not only in people's homes, but frankly on our system.
Yes.
In order to strengthen it and make it capable of taking on more resiliency. So as I look at the number of megawatts of renewables we'll add, there's a comparable number of storage megawatts we will also add over the next decades. And the tax credits that you have included would be an important part of lowering costs. And the infrastructure bill under the Department of Energy has a lot of investment in the R&D necessary to advance that battery storage. So we think there's great potential for this.
I asked the question for a selfish reason, because when I said this is going to generate jobs well beyond your site, and so there are going to be people manufacturing those battery storage facilities. This has such a ripple effect that, God willing, and what's going to happen is, I predict, right now, in some cases, China's ahead of us. But I think we're going to end up having a significant export market as well.
I made a play again. I made a put on forward for tomorrow. I grabbed a March put near the money, and I bought it, not a recommendation, but I bought it so for the CPI tomorrow. And then with the CPI, if there's the bad auto news, we'll talk about it. But it could relate to some of that. You want to make another joke? Okay, don't trade it.
So, Mr. President, we're going to have to let you go.
Press, let's go. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on, press, let's go. Come on, thank you, guys.
So we're going to turn to...
You just saw the devil there for a second.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Yep,
Let's
look
go.
at who is she? Who is she? How did she get the job? What qualified her for this job? I want to know who she is. Where did she come from? All of it. I just made a play. I was listening. You had gentle Josh. Now look at cameras is flying everywhere. Biden smiling like nothing is happening. He didn't even flinch once during all of that. You see that? Bro, hold on. Run that back, please. Run that back. Look at it. Hold on now. Get the press lady. Bro, he didn't even flinch. Look at, bro, he ain't even flinch. Like, he don't look at. How do you keep doing that, bro? Look at. He like, okay, acknowledgement. No, he's like, oh, my bad. Then he back to it, bro. That's it. No one gives a shit.
Take it with you.
He's like, all right, yeah, he's like, sorry, I can't hear you with all these minions. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Okay, hold on. But look, look at cameras start flying, bro. That was crazy. That was a crazy one. That one was unexpected. That's why. That one, I'm still happy with Biden because of the Tesla mention, so I cannot be too harsh. Honestly, Mr. President, thank you for that and your acknowledgement of the facts that are factual. So we appreciate the factual acknowledgement. But that one just got me out of nowhere. That's it. Honestly, I thought I was about to put that back on. I was going to shop for another play. The market's moving. And then all of a sudden, it just... Oh, scary, bro. So, yeah, I grabbed that play on Ford. Alcoa is still kind of holding up. But SPY is slipping, and this is pretty big. And you got 12 p.m. right now, 1 hour left. But this is big. This is not good. Again, we had a little bit of choppiness in the morning. All day has been fairly strong. So, again, this is getting that set up there for the CPI. We got the Alcoas. I was still shopping. I was just shopping. It was a nice time to shop. You know what I'm saying? We really got to shop. Let's see. Okay. That's the 10-minute rig. Nah, we got an hour. It's going to be a long time. We could talk about Uber. Do you guys want to go over the earnings estimates for every company right now? I could be down to do some of that. I mean, a cereal bar would be nice right now, but, I mean, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? We could still do it. So we're going to get balance sheets and then analyst expectations. So we'll go over them and then yo, bro, pull up, man. I'm sorry. The blooming term is being a very difficult one today. Okay, so we already got balance sheets up. That's great. We were looking at DraftKings. Let's start with Uber. So this way you could get an idea of just, again, where the numbers are at. Firm is on the high. I'm going to flip this SPY here. We're going to keep Disney up. Again, I'm holding the April Disneys, and I sold the February's. Remember, Disney, the earnings premium is kicking in heavy right now on the call side. So we made pretty much the February's will pay for the Aprils, but I am going to ride that one out. But watch them. Again, they report after hours. We'll do Disney here in a little bit. I'll actually just put up Uber and then the S&P while we're going over it. Yeah, firm is on the high. But here it is. So for revenue, the estimate is about $5.3 billion in revenue. And as we could see here, that is probably their highest number. So again, right off the looks of it, just comparing, maybe we could go back 18. SPY's coming down again. This right here is this SPY. We'll do that next. But again, their revenue estimate right now is going to be probably one of their highest. Yeah, they've never done $5 billion in revenue. Holy shit, bro, that's high. So they have a high revenue expectation. At least this quarter is expected to grow for Q1. The earnings per share is expected at 0.38. So they were, it's kind of been a mixed bag. That's just going to depend on how much they spend. I don't think EPS will be as important. EBITDA will be important again. And also, there's the net income. Remember, they reported something positive for the first time. I think it was their adjusted. Their GAAP profit won't, but they have an adjusted profit. Trump's to launch by end of March. SPY is coming down right now. Again, this is a very, very key level. I mean, you can see where we were at comparatively. I mean, we do got a lot of cushion If you think about it, remember 450 was that level. You can see where you're at. Yeah, we're looking at Uber's earnings right now. We're going over these quarters right here. But EBITDA 411 estimate. So again, they're still in the loss. If that number goes high, market will really, really like that. Again, that's what they liked last time. See, it was the EBIT. No, it was EBITDA last time. I think they went positive. So yeah, they're expected to be positive. It seems like people are even expecting margin growth. I mean, it looks like it's a pretty good expectation, honestly. The guidance is pretty solid on Uber right there. So we'll go over the metrics. SPY is coming down now. Here it is. Here's the commentary from Bloomberg Intelligence. A 21-year-over-year decline in Uber's delivery app downloads and weaker session counts, according to Sensor Tower data, may signal slower new user growth. That's what Mandeep Singh said. Uber's cross-selling between mobility and delivery segment could be pivotal to surpassing consensus views of 11% sequential growth. Traction in the Uber One subscriptions will also be in focus for volume growth and the market share gain versus rivals like Lyft and DoorDash. New categories for delivery, restaurant commission caps in select cities, and fiercer competition likely weigh on Uber's delivery segment take rates, and then hindering app improvement in the overall metric. RBC Capital, they've given it before earnings. They have given it an outperform with a price target of 65. They said we expect modest downside to both Q4 and Q1 driven data by Omicron, with delivery more likely in line with the combination of Omicron partially offset by waning stimulus with recent data points, pointing to a less healthy lower end consumer. Key areas for guidance will be recovery against pre-COVID levels, pace of disclosure around profit levels, margin expansion in 2022, and driver recruitment and how Uber Eats gross profits will be reinvested. Let's see. They have 42 buy targets or buy signals, 5 holds, and 0 sells. The average price target is 65.35, a 70% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following the earnings is right now at 16%, just like Lyft. Average absolute change prior to the 11 earnings was 3.7%, and then shares rose 6 out of the 11 earnings. GAAP EPS missed 6 out of the 11. Shares are down 0.9 in the past 5 days versus the S&P down 1, and then shares are down 35% versus the S&P, which is up 14% on the year. So, analysis. It seems like they have really high guidance, honestly. It seems like a lot of people expect a lot. The price targets are still high. I mean, they would have to smash it out of the park, I would say. Otherwise, they're going to get clapped. You know? Again, I don't know. I feel it. We'll see. If they need either good guidance or they need a surprise with the metric, but this is a lot. Again, we're talking $5 billion in a quarter, and they got a lot of numbers that they need to beat. So, and you saw what happened. Lyft was decent, so maybe they might actually do it. Goodell, NFL Goodell says he wants to see more black coaches in the NFL. So, let's see now. Disney. Who wants some Disney, huh? You want Disney? I got you, Teddy. We'll go over all the earnings, bro. Don't you worry. Again, SPY's still getting clapped in the midst of this, but we are setting up for earnings. I mean, even then, quite frankly, I was worried about the 450 level, so unless we fully get clobbered, I win the next 50 minutes and with earnings, I don't think it's going to move too much. He said that for real. Yeah, the NFL, the Goodall's comment. Goodall? Is it good? It's Goodall, right? He's looking at the Rooney Rule to evaluate it. He's saying a bunch of stuff right now. I put Ford, and no, I need Disney. So let's get up Goodell. All right, ladies. Yeah. What is this? Okay. All right, you want Disney next? Let's take a look at Disney. So again, it looks like that number for revenue is high as hell. Is it the highest? I mean, they got a 20 report in 20, so pre-pandemic test. That's what it may seem like. Again, 2019, they were doing about 20 bill, which is insane. 20 bill, 19 bill, yeah, that seems to be a pandemic number. So this would, if they do good on revenue, this could bring them back to pre-pandemic profits. So that's what people are going to be excited about. But that estimate right there, that starts to throw them at the pre-pandemic revenue level. EPS, they've gotten way higher EPS. I don't know. It looks like Q1 might be their poor performing quarter. No, they've had a strong Q1 before. Nah, Q1, that's weird. EPS is expected to go down. This may be some other things, so that one's going to be interesting. EBITDA, again, expected to come in 2.6. Again, EBITDA is awful, actually. So that's still not revenue may go up, but earnings before everything, that could be, again, with some of the Disney Plus spending. Gross margins are down. If they could beat on margins are really low. If they could beat on that, that'll be good. JNCE on the low, so is UPS. Hold on, why is UPS down like that? Oh, IYT looks good. Disney Plus, it seems like, well, that's what's affecting their margin. Pre-income 1.1. That's nowhere near pre-pandemic numbers, but decent. So it's good and bad. I mean, some of the numbers are high, but it's still low. Their strength is probably going to come from beating anything pre-pandemic. That's where it's good on it. And then here's the breakdown of it. For Disney Plus, Key Bank, they have an overweight rating on it. Price target 216. We see a positive risk reward entering Disney's full year 2022 earnings and tweak our estimates high as CMCSA's fourth quarter theme park results suggest our estimates are conservative. Bloomberg Intelligence subscriptions, a steady ramp up at the parks unit, and a best-in-class film studio will reinvigorate the narrative, we believe, and raise confidence in Disney's long-term success. Disney net subscribers adds 8.1. New titles, local content, continued market expansion could allow for 40 million new Disney Plus additions in each of the fiscal 2022 and 2023. Snap is on the high, but SPY's coming down pretty interestingly. Again, we got Disney is what we're talking about here. Let's see. They have 20 buy targets, 8 holds, and 0 sells. They may get a bundle bump as Park backs on track for first quarter. Average price target is $191, 34% upside from the current price target. Implied one-day share move for earnings is 8% pricing in. Average absolute change following the last 12 earnings was 1.2%. Shares rose on 9 out of 12 earnings, and adjusted EPS beat in the last 9 to 12 quarters. Shares are down 1.8% in the past 5 days. SPX is down 1, and then shares are down 25% in the past year, while the S&P has rose 15. Semi-annual dividend estimate 20 cents per share. Next declaration, June 24th. So there's a dividend play with Disney here. Forgot about that one. Nah, I did not sell out of any Uber. I'm waiting. I feel like Uber still hold up. Uber, we might make the gamble. We will see. TLT low of the day. That's not good. Disney, I have both ways. I sold one of the calls to make it free. And then I think they got clapped. The puts did. Los Angeles will be a regular Super Bowl stop. Thanks, guys. The puts got clapped 32%. They're kind of coming up. And again, I kept that one smaller. I might go both ways on it. I might end up holding those. The puts just don't have as much time. The calls have way more time. But I do think Disney will be pivotal again because you can see it. The numbers, it's high expectations on revenue, but they're still really lagging pre-pandemic. Roblo's popping up right now. Roblo getting volume. They're teaming up with Roblox. NFL Roblo partnership. Let's see. And then even the Disneys are getting more expensive. Roblo popping. They're expanding to metaverse presence. NFL and Roblo. Roblox may not be confirmed. It looks like it. It's coming across the wire. I see it. They literally team up. It's coming across for Bloomberg at least. It's on there. Remember that old Roblo call? That one's down 20%. So we have that April one. That's kind of like an earnings play. We'll see how that comes in. I got 2 SPY charts. Yeah, it's because I kept throwing up we kept throwing up the balance sheets there. But SPY's coming down. A couple of things are moving. Is Disney selling? The calls are going up, surprisingly. Does Twitter have earnings today? If we go negative, I don't think we will. I don't think it'll. Again, you have a fat cushion today, and we have 40 minutes left, but it's gonna. Dance around VWAP. We'll see. We did start to sell off a little bit earlier there. Apple dying. Apple is actually. Apple does look like it's kind of jigging up there. Google, they're all moving, but it looks like Apple kind of leading the way. Toyota's on the low as well. AMD. Roblo is still popping again now. We have the old play. I might go for another one, but I think the premiums are already just popped. But if the other plays, again, just remember, any play you make on it, you got to think pre-earnings. Yeah, those old Roblox, they're only down 15%. And the spread is pretty much the spread. So remember that. If you're going to play Roblo, I'm already in it, but I would just go with, because it's up a lot, just keep earnings in mind. Yeah, they have earnings next week. That's what I'm saying. So I already grabbed some of those calls, but they cover that. Yeah, Snap is going up here too. We need Snap above 40. That's where it gets good. Hold on. Peloton waking up. Things are bouncing. It's a big move. Did you see that video of FRM BlackRock exec? Nah. You could give me a summary. The Fed tapering numbers, I think they came down. Yeah, they were bad. They were chilled today, and then they came right back down to yesterday. But some of the pressure came from today, or some of the easing of pressure came from today. So that's it. Stop asking me to learn Forex. Oh, yeah, for all the 11 out of 11 people, if you follow me on Instagram, you probably got the, what's it called? The fake Josh hitting you up. That's not me, man. And I love you. Okay, just report them. I got followed by other. Yeah, they all follow you. Roblo's killing it. Plays are back up now, break even, or I think a little higher. So the plays are up now on the ask. That's the old play, but that's killing it. It's a good partner. Again, they still have earnings, but if this kicks off the pre-earnings run-up, they're going to go crazy. The long-term alerts is the first link in the description. Peloton is waking up. Snap. It's a weird bounce here, man. That's very, very weird what we sold off. It could have been energy. Honestly, it could have been energy, but even energy's up. That was weird. Because, again, a lot of stuff was moving during then. Again, consumer staples, some of the safety names, we saw that give up. A couple of defensive sold off. Honestly, today's pretty decent. Square Ape, what does that mean? Is that news or is this Square Ape? Square Board Ape? Board Ape Square Club? Yeah, Roblo, let's see. Roblo at 70 is a key level. Square bought a Board Ape. Did they? Did they buy the ape? Are you messing with a Square Ape? No, I don't know. Chad's just saying stuff. That's not news. I don't know what's happening. Nothing on there. I was like, that'd be crazy. The NFTs. I lost on every single one of them except for one. And then the one made me like, what's it called? It made me like 1,000%. And I haven't sold it yet. So theoretically, I'm not really broke nor rich off of it. And it's just something to talk about. And honestly, I don't know what's happening. But shout out Zach, eBay Zach. We love eBay Zach, Mr. Sodano. And shout out all the other NFT guys in here. We got Germ and a couple of people. They gave me very good information. Very, very good information. I still think all of it's too, like even the metaverse, I just think it's all very, very early. Where is... Oh, yeah, here. I need to see this. Do we have a bounce? Do you guys want to see it? You want to see some of the house? This is what they sent me. They did the paint. This is it. You guys get to see a little bit. Oh, is my face going to show up? Don't put my face on my face. We looking good. The new walls, the new lights. Let me see. I need to see the floors in here. There you go. New fixture. Show me. He didn't show me. Did he not change the... I think that fixture needs to be. Wait, I need the S&P. Yo, chill, bro. What is happening? That's good. We changed. Yeah, that's a new fixture. And then some of the windows should be changed. That's it. Snap. Roblox is still, again, our play. Roblox above 70, though. They did it. It doesn't look Mickey Mouse, though. They paint, it's like an eggshell. It's like a white, and then we added, bro, the amount of, I need to see the lighting. Because this place used to be a dungeon. Yeah, and then we did carpets for the rooms. I was going to have them do them. There's the other half. Roblo going again. Raskin, appropriate for Fed to reduce monetary accommodation. That's the new Fed lady. Roblo is going up. You're good on that one. Yeah, Roblo, you got 20% on that one. That's a $4 million house, about. Did Nancy know about the Roblo NFL? That's a big deal, though. I mean, it's a good... I mean, it just goes to show Roblo. NFL doesn't really just work with everybody. So it's good. CPI estimates are at 7.2 or 7.3. Again, we got a little bit of a bounce there. But yeah, that's the progress they sent me on the house. It looks like, again, you guys will see it when it gets staged and everything. And then we had to change. We did a lot of back-end stuff, again, lighting, AC, all of that. Longest 40 minutes, only 30 left. This isn't bad. It's not going to sell off. Carmel Valley versus Del Sur, which has more upside. They're actually good. Do you want a house there? I have one. I have a new build. I have it under contract. I have a brand new townhouse in Carmel Valley. If you want it, that one, it's like you could even finish. You could pick out the fixtures and everything on it. It finishes. It'll be ready in June. It's ready in June, and it's like 750,000, brand new build. Pelotonian. Amazon and Apple are the ones getting clapped right now. We're going to see what happens here with Disney, but that will be part of it. Roblox news may be bad for EA because of Madden Sports. Interesting. That is weird. How come they didn't go with EA over for something related to like gaming and football? That's an interesting combo. Now that's a very good thought. How much did you have to put down on the new build? That one, I think I had to put down a $5,000 or $10,000 deposit. And then I have money, and then I have to money due at June. EA trash. Kids, new generation. It's interesting, though, but EA already has it. Like, they've already have a good relationship. Like I'm saying, the NFL just doesn't, they don't work with just anyone. How many Roblo in the Super Bowl? I don't know. That's an interesting one. Nancy made it happen. That's a big deal. I don't know if it's an exclusive deal, but it's still, again, they selected Roblo for now. I mean, NFL's first metaverse announcement besides like NFTs is with Roblox, essentially. Where'd the gamble? Yeah, I did Ford. And again, that's why, too, I got an update. So that's what Colt Shipping has sent us. Here's another update. He said that they're on a call, and there's another protest that's shutting down other ports of entry in Canada. So it's spreading, and they're saying it was only the Detroit location as of yesterday, but now there are trucks moving to different entries. So they're protesting Port Huron, Michigan, to stop the trucks. And now he's saying that the issue isn't just the distance that they need to go, but clearance paperwork. So every driver to the port of entry, they before they move, if they change anything, they need to cancel the bond of entry and submit a new request to customs that could take 7 to 8 hours. SPY just rocketed. Yeah, CPI is tomorrow morning. If big tech rockets, it'll be good. Again, keep in mind the what's it called? Oh, wow, that's a big move. Cruise stocks face risk of proposed CO2 levy by Morgan Stanley. That's what they said. That was a big pop. Man, what an interesting move. Disney at the high. Again, if Apple and Amazon could bounce, that's going to be good. Is Snap at 40? Snap's about to be at 40. MSTR is even on the high. Oracle's going. A lot of things are actually moving right now. Even Alcoa. Let's go. Where is Uber? Uber? I hope Uber is not Uberish, you know? That would not. Netflix even on the high. That's good, at least for big tech. Again, they had that earlier pop. Google's still chilling, but they were leading most of the day. SPY just gassed. Again, and just keep in mind where we were at. We were at 457 just, 24 hours ago, 48 hours ago? We were tripping about 450 or 447? Yeah, right, 450, 447. So just keep that in mind. So it's looking good. Again, you had a big gap up, and now we're continuing. You almost got 2% on the NASDAQ right now. Early market on close, 320 million to the buy side. I have Uber calls. I wanted to get, did I actually end up getting in the puts? I don't think I did. I think I'm just going to buy the stock if I hit the puts. The plays actually even came down there. Uber's kind of chilling out. Disney was Disney was a great pre-earnings run-up. You got Twilio after hours. I'm in Disney both ways. Uber on the call side. If we get some steam, I would love to sell some and make some free, but, I mean, we'll see what happens. Biden had a call with King Salman. Salmon? Yeah, King Salmon. I said I'm more of a cod guy. I'm just kidding. Kidding, Mr. Salmon. Don't worry, Habibi. Chill out. Amazon's bound. Look at the S&P, huh? Look at those oil prices, huh? You making bank. What are you crying about? Shh. Tesla. Uber does bad. We picking up for the long term. We will, but then at that point, I'll just wait for Airbnb too, right? Because if I'm already waiting, I'm leaning more towards hold the cash for a little bit. But if it does, like, that's why we're going to get to watch Uber, Airbnb, Roblox, and then a couple of other ones. We'll be good to go from there. So I'm going to be more chilling than not. TLT is going lower, I think, and that's not good. Like, TLT going down right now is like, I don't know why the market's up. Quite frankly, I mean, it's just whatever we were chill about today in the Bondlandia reversed all of it. So, but the market's like, I don't care, man. We chilling, bro. We got CPI, Disney, Uber. It's gonna be lit, man. Hopefully, I see you at the Disney CPI Uber. You know, I heard it's gonna be lit. Hold cash, just chill, bro. I'm saying for like a week or two, bro. We bought mad Airbnb lips. We bought Airbnb lips. I bought Airbnb lips at the bottom. Very good, you know. So don't you worry, Habibi. So now we good. Only for like a week or two at that point. Are you leaning more towards Uber calls? I have Uber calls already, but I don't know if I'm going to get puts. And then if it just goes down, it'll be a long-term candidate. Those other Airbnbs came down. We have free Airbnb calls. And then all the leaps are up. Every single leap on Airbnb is up. I like those leaps. I'm glad. Airbnb was leading a lot. Airbnb chilled out, huh? That was a big move on the SPY. IFF near settlement with Carl Icahn. There you go, Airbnb. IFF's popping. How much can the market gas if CPI is good? We could bounce back up to highs. Or we could at least get back up to the first week of January. I mean, this is already a high level if you think about it. We've bounced a lot already. Roblo going at it again. You finally got a Roblo pop and it's holding, so this is good. And all the premiums are up now. Or I mean, the old ones are still clapped, but the recent ones. We did gap up on the SPY. Again, it was a big gap up, and then even transports are kind of leading. SPY is right back up to the high here. Do I think CPI will be good? I don't know. I don't have any thoughts towards this. The CPI, make a reaction. I mean, I grabbed forward puts. It would kind of be in there. I still have some calls. I still got a big Amazon call I'm writing out. And then and then everything else I'm playing is pretty much earnings or the continuation. So, but it's like I don't really have an idea. The range is tight, but with what we've seen last time, it's just a little weird. The screen shouldn't be black. If you're good, you should be able to see. We did not make a deal with NFL owner Dan Snyder. CPI is going to come out tomorrow morning, so whatever plays you finalize today, that's it. So I made Disney free, Airbnb we made free. 28 calls. Where is Alcoa? Yeah, Roblox is doing good. Again, that's off the NFL partnership news. SPY is at a high right now. Even Airbnb is going up there. Uber and Snap both broke 40. Yep, there it is. No, Snap needs to get above 40 and hold it. Where's that? Alcoa. SPY is rocketing now. There it is, bro. That was a wicked move. So that just saved the end of the day sell-off. You are now leaning. This is an upside bias coming into the CPI. But what you got to realize, you guys, this sucks, though. This is good and bad. This is an upside bias, but this is a way. We'll see what happens after the earnings, but this isn't good. Y'all don't see it? It's not a fun. I just hate to break it to you. I don't want to tell you. It's a bad. It's like a bull trap, bear trap, consolidation trap. No. I hate to tell you about this one. I don't want to tell you. I'm just hypothetically speaking. Is that tomorrow the CPI comes in and everything happens, right? And then we just end up right back here at the same level we've been trapped in for the last 7 days. My friend. So unless it's good, this is too big. It was too big. I wanted an upside, but it was too big. Because now we moved up so much that even if you move down big enough, you just end up back into the cuck zone. I don't want to say it. I'm sorry, but they don't. Even if you got the put is going to be like, well, shit, we dropped, but we not any lower than we were the couple days before. Oh, man. So this was going to be interesting. It's up too much now. Now, I never thought I'd say now it's up too much, but not down too much. I don't know whose voice this is, man. I don't know. I don't want to do it to him. I don't know. It could be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap card technical. There you go, Quali. Come on. Bring honor to the family name, Qualcomm. San Diego. Bring us honor. We have nothing else here in San Diego. Qualcomm, please. Bring honor to your family's name and your village. Please, Qualcomm. You belong at $220 share. For San Diego, please. Why is it Jorge? I think you're too high right now. Nobody else has reported a black screen. I even double checked. I think this is an individual. It's affecting just you. Okay. You probably got that gas. You know what I'm saying? So just relax a little bit. Stand up, drink water. Your vision should return. It happens. So we just hit the high of the day and then came right back down. Like I'm at work. Roblo is still going. That's good. The plays are up 30%, bro. Those just went from down 30 to up 30 in 10 minutes. Very proud of them. Keep going. Ooh, bear, bro. Ooh, I keep saying ooh, bear, and I'm scared that it's going to be bad now because I keep saying ooh, bear. Is that a sign? Chad? I've said it like 50 times today. I've said ooh, bear. Oh, my God. What the hell is happening? Bro, you see that? That's not even a 10-minute rig. Oh, my gosh. Oh, bro, that was a fat chicle. Out of nowhere. Bro, who is doing this? Oh, this is just like, I feel like this is just two people. This can't be, this is exactly how the next couple days are going to play. We might just come right back down after CPI. I know, I'm sorry. I know, but I said that in a day period. I was talking 24 hours, not 24 seconds. Man, this was wild. That was a 20-minute rig. That was a big move. It's coming right back down. And very, very big velocity, bro. This is trippy. It's a wishbone. That's big volatility. 300 to the buy side, but it was 700. The buy, it might flip to a sell side imbalance. Honestly, everything just got clobbered on that. It could be big tech. That was weird. Scammers, bro. Nah, that just seemed weird. And volume's lower. Yeah, you don't look good. The VIX is still down substantially. The VIX got clobbered on this. Uber primed. Apple messing with the SPY. Could be some of the safe havens too a little bit. Like the consumer staples, but weird. That was a wild move. Get ready for earnings. Man, why you gotta do us like that, bro? When was the last time they had that run up? The Uber play I got super far out the money. What's it called? Super far out the money. February 18th calls. Bad time for the super chat. Did I miss it, my friend? I apologize. Oh, wait. There you go. When trading, how much attention do you give to the gaps? Like the gap up from today, do you go for the gap and fill? Nah. I don't really like the gap and fill thing. I mean, I feel like I've seen it a lot recently, and it's something to keep in mind, but I don't really, I go off of the news. I go off the news, the sentiment, the bond market, and really you could get an idea. And really, I like to see where it's open up. I compare it though, like where things open and close, it is important. And then you could really spot out really key levels with where the market has kind of supported in understanding even too, like the context. That's the advantage that we have here on a daily basis, is that not only do we look at the market and we could look at the levels and technical levels, but like every day I could give you the context of what happened that day. So we know, okay, people were willing to buy the S&P at the same time, and this is when we had all this other stuff happening, right? And we could go back and be able to get a better idea. So I'm really just absorbing the news flow more or less, and then if it is money flow, I mean, it's observing things like the bonds, commodities, and even currencies. That's funny. They sent me at the flip. They just sent me a picture apparently in the closet. There's like an escape hatch in the house or something. And I saw it there last time, but I was too afraid to open it, but they opened it. I was watching too many like movies or something. I was too scared. Just for lunch, cause straight knowledge. Welcome and wait for the end of the day. Again, we will be here after hours for the earnings. We already went over the analysis for Disney and Uber. Uber has a tough comp to beat. Disney, they got easy comps to beat, but it's going to be an interesting one on both ways on Disney for earnings. And then I have only calls here for Uber, and I have not done a sell or anything on it today. I want to see. Is Roblox still going? Airbnb's getting something, bro. The premiums are going. Yeah, Roblox still going again. Bullish on REITs. We'll see. Again, that's why once we get the earnings and all that, I'm gonna see where some things are at, and then from there I could do my thing with the long term. What time is it? 4. Dude, we still got a lot of time, kinda. The Ubers, man, they need to go up. NVIDIA's going. Again, that was a leader here on the day. The Airbnb's chilled out, but it's still holding a great level. Again, the long term, bro. Long term back at 24%. Snapchat, Air, all our friends are with it. It'll change after hours here with Uber, though. And then Uber, this isn't even count. I don't know if it lowers our cost basis from the covered call. Because that one expired. Remember, we got like $700 on that. What's the difference between UVX calls and SPY puts? UVXY calls will probably just move a little bit more aggressively, and you can make and lose more. That's it. It's just kind of the velocity. SPY puts, you could play different plays, and like you're not like pretty much for every like 10% you're gonna make on a SPY put, you'll make like 15% in the same exact 15-20% on the same exact UVXY essentially. And then different pricing and spreads and all that. Roblox, NFL announced a partnership with Roblox to get into the metaverse. That was 31 minutes ago. Let's go. Watch Uber, end of the day. We'll see. Bro, look at these. Bro, why are these candles so big? What is happening? That's scary for tomorrow. That means tomorrow's CPI comes out in the morning. So once you get CPI in the morning, whatever plays you make today, you have to finalize them right now, because once it's you will have CPI effect for right when the market opens, and then the first hour and a half, 2 hours. It'll even go beyond then, but really speak now or forever hold your peace. Net is popping up there. Nah, tomorrow will be crazy.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in.
There you go. The YouTube changed the algo. You couldn't find the vid. It's okay. You don't need it just get in the habit of typing it in. I mean, we at the same place every day, baby. It's good. But nah, it's good, man. Maybe YouTube trying to broaden your horizons. You know what I'm saying? They try, what's on your recommendation page? I always laugh at what shows up on mine. Let's see. I got Uncle Answers, Stock Market Live, Washington Post, Fauci. Dumb money is about to get crushed. How them big city apartments really be looking. Comedy. I got Putin speaks in English. I got Pooh Shiesty type beat. And then Aiden Ross plays like Lil Tecca or something. Something like that. Bro, did you just my phone just tripped out. Did y'all hear that? That was crazy. Yeah, 10-minute rig to the upside. There it is. Nets on the high. Uber's starting to break out a little bit. Let's see what we get with the preems. And then Roblo's still holding up. Show me what you got, Lil Uber. Is that the song? No? Okay. Snap. We need Snap above 40. And then even Roblo needs to, again, 72, 73. Spy's coming down though after 10-minute rig there. Hold up. Don't be too excited just yet. You got a lot of pops there, but it's not Not going too crazy just yet. 2.5 billion to the buy side, bro. I feel like there's a lot of flip-flop with this. You take profits before CPI. The choice is yours, my friend. The choice is yours. I grabbed a pretty big Ford position. That's about it. Let's see. I bought Ford puts. No, I just got puts for the short term. I grabbed March just in case, again, with CPI. That's my exposure to CPI tomorrow. And if there's any more bad headlines for the, what's it called? If there's any more bad auto headlines. Again, it's gone on for another 24 hours. You give it another 48 hours with the auto parts, I mean, you're probably going to get some bad headlines there. I think it'll just be more of a news reaction for a little bit than not, and then it gives me exposure there with the CPI. These candles are, wow, it's great. It's trippy. I'm thinking about what tomorrow's going to look like. And again, anything could happen. That's the thing. That's it. It's just that there's a very, very, again, wide range. But we'll see. I mean, if it does end up good, it'll buy us some time until the minutes. And I mean, again, the momentum here is looking very nice. You just got to get out of this range, and then that's it. And you'll be good to go. Everyone is going to get slaughtered. Word. Where do you fall in the category of everyone? That's crazy, man. We got like 7 minutes left. I am going to hold the Roblo. Yeah, I'm holding Roblo for earnings. I was just waiting for the earnings run up. So that's why when I bought that play, I was thinking earnings run up. Someone said it the other day. They said, just remember, when you pray for rain, don't forget about the mud. Wayne's World, Planet Rock, and the top. I think like Amara, like Tamara. Okay, sorry. I heard that in the gym the other day. They played that Let It Rock. Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. Bro, I just love that song. Good gym song. Great gym song. If you don't know. Hasbro. That's 10%. Oh, 5%. I read it wrong. Baidu's up. Bro, the candles on the SPY are crazy. We're going to get a good close. Again, really, you just got to set up here for Disney and Uber if you're going to play it. Again, we are holding the April plays. We sold out of the February. February, you should have 70 to 100% on that one. So I sold out of the Februaries. It was a big position. We got the other ones for free. I'm holding the puts. The puts are going up. Actually, the puts are only down 20% now. So still got the puts. The calls on April are up 7. Damn, even the Aprils went 70. Holy shit. That's crazy. So IV on Disney is going through the roof. Uber cannot say the same. Uber cannot say the same. All right. We'll get my final play. Okay. And you take your time. And you wait in line. I get mine. Sorry. All right. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. Super risky. But I'm getting this for a little bit of tomorrow. Again, I've either already been clapped or I got a lot of bigger dated, longer dated calls that I'm holding, or everything else. It's pretty much pre or post earnings that I'm in right now. But I grabbed a UVXY call, and I grabbed it. I only spent like $200 or so. And the idea is just a little bit of a hedge there for tomorrow. But I kept it small there, get some of that, and then we're going to see what happens here with the earnings. And the Ubers are not moving, man. They're not hooking us up on the Ubers. Let's see. They not giving it to I win. If those did what the Disneys did, I might be beaten in the submission. But these will probably be cheaper in the morning, though. I don't know. Because, again, those are anything February 18th you got to watch out for. How much time? We got to land this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. Is about 78 and sunny, looking like a very, very warm winter day out there. So hopefully you're able to enjoy it. If you will be sticking around for the Disney or Uber layover earnings, please stay seated and make sure that people next to you could get out one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Why are you connecting, bro? What is going on with Bloomberg, bro? What do you mean? I need my connection. Thank you. All right, but bring it home, baby. The time is here. It is here, baby. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Oh, man, this is going to be a big one. Remember, you finalize all your plays right now. Speak now or forever hold your... Bro, we're going to hold the Ubers. I might either get clapped or rewarded on Uber. Find out on the next episode of tomorrow, baby. But let's go. You don't got much time left. 20 seconds remaining. Are you going to finalize it or not? 5:30 a.m., an hour before market, you get the CPI. Disney and Uber after hours. Anything could happen, baby. It's Wednesday. Oh, the last 2 days. I hope you're ready. Bring it home. Go, 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 go. 5, 4, 3, 2... Ding 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 ding. Or not. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, I need GGs in the chat right now. Before the earnings come up, we're going to have all of them. We will have all of the earnings, but I need you right here, right now. While you are here, I need a GG before it gets exciting. Come on. A lot of things happen. It don't matter if you made money or lost money, okay? Everybody said something. You may have said something crazy in the chat. You may have gave blessings. You may have been a hater. I don't know what you were. You may have just been weird. It's okay. We love you. We're all weird. Everybody's weird if you really think about it, but still, we need a GG in the chat, baby. Think about it, but still, we need a GG in the chat, baby. Think about it, but still, I'm not gonna hit you with the crazy G. I just need the GG. I need the G. Come on, give me the song. Give me the song. No, we need it. Come on, I need my GG. Where my GG? Where my GG music? The earnings are coming. The earnings are. Oh no, that's Disney. Get ready, baby. Come on. GG. GG, baby. Let's go. You made it. We did it. We made it. Oh, let's go. Singing, I'm praising my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished today, not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. There it is. That's the GG. That's the GGs I'm looking for. There you go, Chad. You made me proud, Chad. Y'all made me proud. Honestly, a lot of y'all make me proud in here, so God bless you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the positive attitudes. And ladies and gentlemen, before the earnings start hitting, before we get all of it, I got a couple things to tell you. I need to tell you thank you for being here, but since I want to show you how thankful I am, first link in the description, free long-term alerts. The long terms, baby, we'll see what happens after earnings. If Uber does good, your long term is going to be kicking it, baby. Okay? But I'm just saying, it don't matter what happened. Either way, it don't matter. You got to get the long-term alerts and get a long-term account. We don't want anybody missing out on the long-term vision. That's why we're here in the stock market. Don't ever forget it, baby. Come on. Let's go, baby. Come on. There's Disney. Uh-oh, Disney. There's no report. There's no report. I don't have numbers yet. The numbers are not out yet. Hold on. It's an early move. No. Is it off of Uber? Oh, where's Uber? Uber, we don't have it. Nothing's out. Nothing is out. Hold on. Nothing is out. You don't have anything out just yet. Oh, man, they're trying to do it too. Look at the excitement. So for real, though, God bless you and thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Big shout out to the members, the non-members, the people on the stream alerts. Listen, man, if you come here with a good attitude, man, just God bless you and we love you, man. And for real, thank you for the opportunity. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. We're on the watch list. Get ready. It's coming in. You got Cole Real Estate, free Cole Real Estate today. All right, I need to go get a carbo. Hold on, I need to get a carbo. It's about to come in. You about to get Disney. Oh, you going to get it with your intro music. Okay, stick around. Get ready.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us on my body, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Outlet. Still make dumb plays, but I play less games.
All right, I got the drink. I'm sorry. I'm not going to make you listen to all of it. Shout out Uncle Answers, baby. Shout out Uncle Answers. Uber, no. We might get the reports soon here, but you're saying Twilio? Oh, man, are you ready? Bro, I hope y'all said good prayers. I don't encourage you to pray before the earnings because I don't want you to turn into one of those earnings Christians. You know how they got like airline Christians? You know what I'm saying? They got like airline where you pray when you get on a plane, you know, because then you're just going to be disappointed because this plane might actually crash. We don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So just do what you need to do out here, but this could be good for the long term. It's either going to give us a buying opportunity or we're going to get some. I don't need to move. Oh, yeah, I need to get you this. I'm sorry. I meant to give you the numbers. So here's Uber. I'll have Uber up here for you. There it is. Gross bookings, 25 to 26 billion. Wait, Disney's out too. Hold on, Disney net revenue 1.1 billion. They killed it on net rev, I think. Disney killed it on net rev. Hold on, Disney EPS 63 cents. I think that's in line. Experience and products 7 billion. Estimate 6.3. Again, Disney's is really good. I think the Disney they beat on EPS and the revenue. I need to see top line revenue 21 billion. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Disney's going to moon. I don't have the margin number yet. 11.8 Disney subs. They got 4 million Disney Plus subs. Estimate was 125. They did 129. They beat. They got recovery numbers for the parks. Pre-pandemic revenue, I'm pretty sure. It's looking good. No, they killed it. Uber, let's see Uber now. Again, gross bookings, 25.8. Freight 1.0, let me see, compared to the estimates, 44 cents. What was the EBITDA? We need EBITDA. Net revenue, net 892? Hold on. EBITDA 86. Oh, bro, they killed it. No. Uber killed it. Yo, Uber killed it on that. No, that was a high number to beat. Again, I need to see margin. No, that's a big number to beat right there, the EBITDA number. That's what I'm looking at. That's the big one. Again, both of them are good so far. It does seem like it is good. Adjusted EBITDA guidance. No, guidance is bad for first quarter. I mean, let's see. Their estimate was 150, but they went to 100 to 130, so that's a soft spot. Strong in current metrics. Again, revenue 5.7, estimate 5.3. It was a high number, but it's not. That's like Lyft's beat. The initial revenue beat's not bad, not too good, but the EBITDA is fire. The guidance is bad. Gross bookings 25 point. They beat on bookings, which is again though it's kind of like Lyft's with a couple with just a little bit better. Disney killed it. Bro, Disney, they still have some more room to grow to pre-pandemic, but they did very good, and they beat on Disney Plus subscribers. So their growth and their value segment did a little bit better, and then their growth segment really showed a little bit of growth there. Hulu subscribers 45.3, estimate 45. I don't think they sandbagged it because we looked at it. It was there. I mean, revenue. It was good. It was a good. I think it was high guidance. It was kind of in the middle, but they also performed good on both segments. They did good on their on growth in Disney Plus, and then they did good. It seems like in parks, experiences, and all that. So that'll be good. Yeah, hopefully these hold through it. Uber was good, kind of. I don't know. I'm glad the market is still taking it, but. I'm not really. I think we're going to need the guidance numbers, a little bit more clarity to see if the call is going to move Uber a lot more. It's good enough to not sell it, but we'll see what happens. It's going though. It's not the best, but Disney, I think easily. Ford, is it? They didn't have earnings, did they? Are they up or down? What are they doing? Ford ain't got earnings. We could look at it. It's not doing much, but. Let's see. Uber, Disney's killing it, bro. No, Disney's already up 13%. The continuation's gonna be fire. They're already back to the last level there. They could do a lot. So those April calls will be fire. Twilio, that's on the high too. Oh, Twilio's killing it, 20%. Let me get their numbers. Please hold. Twilio's going, even Sonos. Uber reports 54, says that's not the guidance. Yeah, we're going to need guidance on there. Disney's killer. Disney is killer. Uber climbing, we'll see. I'm getting you the Twilio numbers right now. Twilio, 20%. Sales outlook tops estimate. It seems like Q1 EPS was 26-cent loss to 22. The consensus was 5. Revenue. Oh, no. Wait. No, I don't know. It doesn't seem. That's weird. It beat on the revenue guidance was good. EPS was bad. Their revenue this quarter beat by a lot. I don't know. Twilio didn't look that good. Honestly, on the outlook, it says they topped estimates, but I think it was just the revenue number. Their revenue is good, but EPS and other factors not too hot. Uber sees gross bookings 25, adjusted EBITDA. That's the bad number for Uber. Uber, again, that's the number I pointed out, but it's going up. I will take it, bro. I will take this. It's up 11% in holding. Again, it already moved to about 5% today. Adjusted EBITDA 1.3, says core business bouncing back after Omicron. That's from CNBC. Let's see. I think conference call will move, but yeah, this is solid. I'm not even that excited about Uber, but it was good enough. I think so, but I think Disney is going to be the killer one. Twilio is interesting, honestly, but people are really, really liking that one. Twilio, I'm not really understanding too much of it just yet. It seems like the people want the revenue. That's what people are more concerned about, so that's at least good. I think people were more worried about downside guidance. And then let me get Uber up here. I think if Uber keeps going, bro, I'll take it. I will take it. I have so many of these tabs up. I don't even know who's who, man. I don't even know who's who. That's good for the long term. Now, again, you should probably see it should be your long term. Again, you got another 2% in the long term now. Again, if we get some other moves here, and if we get a good hold again, are you ready for the downside? You got to be worried there about a young, what's his name? Young CPI in the morning. CPI stories, old news, S&P, and breakout. We'll see. Airbnb next, baby. Let's go. God willing, man. God willing. The earnings have, for the companies we've liked, the earnings have done good for us. Bro, Disney's going to, we have the Disney place too. It's good. It is good, bro. It is good for the most part. CPI is going to come out 1 hour before market opens tomorrow. I mean, honestly, there's only one thing you need right now. When look at everything going up right now, and like look at Uber and all that, right? And look at Disney, and it just needs a
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. I was ready for.
Shout out to chat. Shout out to chat. It's good. It's good. It's looking good. Pepsi, I think it is supposed to come out. Again, I don't know why Uber's running like this, bro. For real. EPS 44. Honestly, I think everybody really, I'm surprised. I didn't think people would like it this much. Net income, adjusted EBITDA. I mean, they was good. I mean, it's now you have to realize this is 2 quarters in a row of EBITDA profit for Uber. You see it. Remember, Uber was the big company that would burn all the capital. You know what I'm saying? And they wouldn't really, again, $5 billion in revenue. People were like, when are you going to make money? So again, it's they're entering their growth stage now of actually, generating money. It's still long duration, but this is definitely, I mean, it's a good sign. But I thought it was pretty mediocre. So the response, I mean, it's holding up the priced in at 15%. I mean, that's wild. Again, we're going to see what happens. The SPY, again, like we said yesterday, I mean, you need everything collectively going up. But this is good. This is good for some sentiment. We were just back here at January, so it's good to get some of the gains back. Good to get some of the gains back. There you go, Uber. We're proud of you, man. Good Uber. Good Uber. We'll take it. We will take it. Man, more of these things. Oh, man. MGM, are they supposed to come out? Twilio at 30. Man, MQ just went up 10. Could be with earnings. Peloton's even on the high. MGM in 30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining. Let's see. Any long terms? I mean, Uber is now off of the list because it's back up. MGM, it's going to come out here in a second. Where is he? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yalla. Oh, no, nothing. Oh, yalla, there it is. Net. Oh, wow, they killed it. 9.7 billion net revenue. Estimate was 2.7. There has to be a different charge or something. Oh, they killed it on net revenue. Bro, their net revenue was abnormally high. No, that was that's the first thing. EPS 23 cents, adjusted 12. Adjusted their net revenue, adjusted EPS, but the net revenue was 9.7 bill. That's MGM. Disney CEO, it should keep going on. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It seems good, but EPS too. Even adjusted EPS was 12. Without it was 23. Yeah, man. How many people did people gamble when the stock market was going up and then they just lost? It may not compare though. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get some clarity here in a second. Uber, Rocket for now. We'll see if it comes up. And even MGM, they did good. They repurchased 1.75 in common shares, $1 billion. We further bolstered our liquidity position. So consolidated 3.1 includes full quarter of revenue from Aria, increase of 105 compared to the prior year quarter, while the current quarter benefited from the removal of mandated operational capacity, as well as increase in travel. The previous quarter was negatively impacted by COVID. Honestly, no, I think it was just because of some of the COVID coming back. What was their damn expectation? How come this one doesn't open? I want to see if that was what. Oh, shit. Lumen clapped. Airbnb? Oh, Airbnb might be reacting there. I didn't think about that. MGM. Because again, bro, it looks like they did good. No, consolidated net revenues was 3.1. I don't know where that $9 billion number comes from. They're saying like 3.1 is what I think they came in as. But I think there has to be something that gave them $6 billion. It could be China. Oh, they're selling a Hard Rock. So the company entered an agreement to sell 100% of Hard Rock for cash consideration of $1 billion. Or no, I don't even know, but that's expected to close. But I don't know if it counts on the balance sheet. No, it says Las Vegas net revenues $4.7 billion on Vegas, 100% compared to the prior year. But I think it was them selling some property. I think the selling property did contribute to it. Interesting. People really gambling. I mean, I did go to the casino, but I didn't go to MGM. I mean, I was at Barona, you know what I'm saying? I was like, we hit up Barona. I ain't hitting up MGM. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for Vegas. I got it like that. And then, they got, $50 minimum table. I'm like, yo, where the $5 minimum tables at? Yo, you need to calm down. I ain't got no MGM win money like that. You need to chill, bro. That's it. They need to make affordable casinos. I don't know if it's profitable. Why don't they make why can't we have a table with all $250 minimum? You know what I'm saying? $250, $5 max. High limit is $20. For real, how come $20 isn't high limit? You know what I'm saying? For real, can we be real about it? Where do all of these people get money? Nah, man. Nah, for real. You know what I'm saying though? I feel like $20 is high limit. You know, come on. Bro, come on. Come on. You know what I'm talking about. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. I'm telling you. We need to abolish $20 minimums. Okay? That's it. This is stupid. We need to play with small, nice amounts. MGM's going up. Honestly, a lot of travel names are moving up there. Again, if Las Vegas traffic increased 100% year over year, I think Airbnb is going to hopefully get a boost tomorrow. Uber's still holding. Disney killed it. Looks like a successful day of earnings. Looks like a successful day of earnings. Hopefully, the CPI doesn't mess it all up. So we will see what happens. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you again. Big shout out to all my people who come every day with a good attitude. Even if you came here for your first time, if you just had a good attitude, though, ready to play, ready to contribute, or at the very least, you had some gracious speech and made sure all of your comments had some positivity into it, man. I hope you enjoyed it. Big shout out to Juice Trades on the 11 at 11. That was awesome and fun as well, too, baby. God bless the chat, but for real, man, thank you to every single one of you. Don't matter if you got a membership badge or not, even if you don't got the stream alerts. It's really the cult is an attitude, man. I'm telling you. If you ain't showing love, then you ain't really one of us. But you know what I'm saying? Because it's for real, bro. And some of you guys really exemplify that. Again, I'm thankful for all of you. It's beautiful. So just God bless you guys and thank you again. Big shout out to for those hanging with the watch list, those sharing the channel and, you know, doing the thing, man. We love you guys and just God bless you. And big double, triple, quadruple shout out to the members, man. You know, we make a lot of jokes. We say a lot of things. We cover a lot of different stuff and we have for years, man. And it's very humbling to have had some people beside me in here for the last couple of years, man. So memberships, bro, you guys support the channel. You hold it down. It's not only with $4.99, and I hope you know too, man, $4.99, they don't give you a good attitude. So some people got membership badges. They still a little angry here and there, but it's all love, man. We glad you still here, but I'm just saying, man, big shout out, membership badge or not, but especially the members who made the most of it, speak with positivity, man, and just overall out there getting it, man. And you know what? Shout out to the long term, baby. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel. You know what I'm saying, man? Shout out to the long term. Shout out to the long term, man. We love it, bro. The damn long term. Don't get me started, bro. I got my feet in the sand in my chair. You know, just chill in the chair, man. Let it ride. Let it ride, baby. But big shout out to the members in the long term. And big shout out to the stream alerts, baby. You guys did not miss anything today. You should have got everything that was meaningful quick. So God bless you. I know some of y'all out there working, man. Some of y'all are even in here. Double shout out if you are able to get all of it, baby. So God bless you. If you don't got the stream alerts, guess what you could get? You could go and get the long-term alerts, baby. It is free $99. That's it. Anytime we add to the long term, you could get a free text. The long term is looking pretty now. The long term is looking pretty now. You know what I'm saying? Long term is looking pretty now. He about to be, again, if it keeps bouncing, it even looks prettier. You know what I'm saying? So just let him do his thing, baby. Let him do his thing. We love it, bro. We love it, man. So it's free. It's actually free. Okay? It's actually free. It's actually free. So run it up, okay? God, you just click on the link. First link in the description. Okay? Second link for the scream alerts. Oh, no. Second link is for the watch list. We're going to cover everything. We made a lot of plays today. If you ever miss anything, you need a quick recap, I would make sure you check this out. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Fourth link for the merch. Yes, we do have merchandise. If you didn't know, we have merchandise. Some of you guys always want to see my face, too. Even there, I don't know. Some of you, I don't know. This is how I look. This is how I look. This is my face, so it's not that big of a mystery. Let me know if you like this too. You could feel free to grab some of the merch. Very high quality, and we do have merchandise. You know what I'm saying? We do have merchandise, is the thing. I look good, bro. For real, I feel like I've been looking, like, honest. You don't see it. This is when I was smaller. So, like, I started working out a lot more. And, you know, once I started taking creatine. And, you know, and I got a lot of water weight right now. It looks a little different, but, you know, but that's, you know, you get a little visual. So nice to meet you. I'm Josh. Hopefully you like it. You would probably look better in the merch than I would. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what sucks, though, bro, when we joke around like this? You want to know what sucks, man, honestly, is that somebody like 8-9 months from now, they're going to trip out when they find out that's not me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what always happens because there's so many people, bro. And I love all, okay? So I hope, though, that they're okay. It's always fun, though. Hopefully, if you stick around that long, you'll be a good sport. But, like, they find out, and they're like, what? They're like, so that wasn't you? And then they'll be like, that's what bros, people to this day, bro, they'll be like, what? Like, you're not lending tips? They'll have like a 2-year membership badge, bro. No lie. I'm telling you. They'll have a 2-year membership badge and they'll just be like, wait, you weren't lending? That's not you? I'm like, nah, man. I'm sorry, bro. That wasn't me. I thought that's crazy. That's great. Yeah, they're like, you're not young Buffett? I'm like, nah, man, that's not me, man. Sorry. Nah. That's crazy. That's crazy. But TTF creatine, just stop, y'all. You don't work out. It's okay. I just hope you, honestly, and before you feel sad, just remember, you need a friend like me, okay? At least if you are like, I'm a positive guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you don't have a gym friend that is telling you you're not working out, he's not your gym friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I'm just telling you. Okay, I'm just here to just get you a little, I'm just saying, because y'all keep asking for pre-workout, tank tops, and y'all don't work out, okay? Show me you work out. You know what I'm saying? Just show me. Okay, let's see. All right, yeah, you don't work out. You don't work out, okay? I know some of y'all look like you want steroids, but you don't work out. You just took steroids and your genetics just made you look strong. That's it. You didn't even work out. You just honestly, like, that's what happens, bro. I got so much thickness sometimes. My chest looks so built, but I'm like, nah, I'm fat right now, bro. It's crazy. I'm like, I look built, though. It looked built, though. Billy's like, steroids? What? Okay, but don't let me get ahead of myself. Okay, but I love you guys. Okay, that's the merch. Check out the new channels, Cult Real Estate, Cult Cars, Cult PHILO, Cult Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay? And just follow me if you don't want the long-term alerts. I keep burping. I'm sorry. You could run it up here on Instagram, and I will not follow you back. There's a lot of aggressive fakes on there. Okay, but don't trip. You know what I'm saying? Just don't trip. That's not me. Okay, we love you. Okay, we love you and God bless you. And then how option pricing works, 1,000% gainers. If you watch this tutorial and don't learn anything, I will punch you in the face. Okay, but I know you will learn something, so you are safe. So it's just so you rejoice. You know what I'm saying? But run that one up. How to set up the long term. We did it years ago. It's still kicking. We got the prayer request wall and the news. And don't forget the news there with Troy. Fast stock news. Fast stock news. If you not follow, if you use Twitter and you don't follow it, there you go. If some of you don't use Twitter, I get it. But if you have Twitter and you following like 19 other motherfuckers who don't really give you anything, and you not following fast stock news, then I don't know what you're doing. And honestly, that's it. It's very simple as that. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. You know what I'm saying? He knows all of them. It's okay. Troy, I'll shame them. Let me shame them. It's okay, Troy. Just say thank you. Say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Troy's a superstar. Troy's a superstar now. Okay, I will shame them. I'll do the shaming. I'm good at it. Sadly, I'm too good at it. Honestly, it's I don't know why God gave me the ability. I don't know why you're not following. You know what I'm saying? See, look at that. Look at it. He loves you. All he does is provide the news for you. He does it, man. He in the game. He got the cult loyalty. He started out. I knew I picked a good mod when I saw it. I remember back in the day, I was thinking about Troy. I was thinking of little Troy. Now he's big Troy. But I remember little Troy back in the day. And when he was just a little Chad, he got banned a couple times. I said, get the fuck out of here, Troy. With that fuck shit. Come on, man. And then he came back. The positivity was back on point. And then he started running it up with the news. All of a sudden, he started like getting the news little by little. Then he started picking up on it. I know he was an early mod. He was an early mod. I was like, he was one of the fastest mod. I was like, he's giving news. I was like, I like it. And then it's crazy. It's crazy what it's developed into, baby. Fast stock market news with 2 S's, baby. With 2 S's. 2 S's. It's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. And last but not least, definitely not least, baby. Definitely not least, okay? You want to know what it is? You want to know what it is, bro? It's the prayer request wall. Okay, so me and my mom, we like to pray for you. Okay, I have no affiliate links in here. You don't see one affiliate link, but you do see a prayer request link. If you click that, I get to build up my left leg in heaven, and then my right leg on earth. It could still do good. We're working on that. I'm in a Jesus MLM. It's kind of like Herbalife Tupperware. It's a little different, and when we don't have BMWs, but still. But anyways, but nah, for real though, all jokes aside, I hope you realize it's not that deep. And I say that because we got love for everybody. We just want to root for you. This is what me and my mom do. And quite frankly, I think this is what me and the whole chat do, bro. For real. And I encourage you, pray for everybody that you see in here. I believe in it for real. I mean, I'm thankful for all the support I've gotten from a lot of you, whether it's the memberships, whether it's y'all showing love, whatever it may be. A lot of y'all have the back in every way. I mean, if you ever want to get me anything, man, for real, just shoot me a prayer. Like, just you don't even have to fill out the form, but just like pray for me, pray for my family, and pray for everybody in here, bro, because that's I believe in it a lot, man. I believe in it a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I know it goes a very, very long way. So, I mean, don't underestimate it. There's a reason. This is one of the things in my description. It's a reason why we have it. There's a reason why we do it, man, all right? So just know we praying for you, man. I hope you pray for everybody else in here, but fill it out. Don't be scared. We just want to root for you, and that's it, man. And it's cool. I'm going to pray for you either way, and that's it. And make sure, just read Proverbs and get me some. I need referrals up in heaven. I need some heaven referrals. You know what I'm saying? I need more leads in heaven. I need God. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, man. Come on. Woo! But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. How do you feel? How do you feel? How was today? That's all I got for you. I mean, I need to tell you to read the books. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got to go read the books. You got to go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. You okay? Lead the Field or Nightingale. Right? You feeling good? Wait, but how did you feel about today? Did you not notice? It was a little different. It was a little different. It was a little different. You got your 11 out of 11 back. How did the 11 out of 11 feel? Because you know why? You didn't get a PHILO, man. You didn't get a PHILO. Oh, man. You didn't get a PHILO. How does that feel without the PHILO? Oh, man. It was lit, baby. It's lit. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, I'll give you a little PHILO, man. I'll give you a little PHILO. You know, because there was something out of that 11 out of 11. I know there's two things that stuck on my mind. The first one was the question I asked, you know, when we were talking, when he was like, I'm worried about the people around me. You know what I'm saying? He was like, it makes me sad, or I feel like they're going to get left behind. I'm not getting left behind, but I feel bad about, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, I'll tell you, for real, like, good for some of you guys in that you have that in your heart and that you guys care about it. But that's a PHILO topic to think about. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, you don't let that distract you. And hopefully you are able to help out your community and the people around you in whatever way possible. But that's one to think about. But there's another thing I got to say from the 11 out of 11 that I really think is a PHILO. And we talked about it, man. And I hope you realize, like, even if I talk to any of you, I think it comes up in a natural conversation. And that's just me getting to talk to some of you guys and getting to realize, you know, there's a lot of similarities, and I hope you realize it. And what I'm trying to tell you is chill out. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you guys have the peace. You know, Juice, man, it was a great story. Great to hear from him. And, like, he's doing good, man. And some of you guys, like, you're doing very, very good. Honestly, I give this same PHILO. I was even telling, like I said, I was telling this to Lending Tips the other day, man. Like, y'all are doing good, man. And if you are working hard, man, and you're out there, don't let the gas off. Don't let the foot off the gas. You know what I'm saying? But please, like, make sure, too, that you don't. There's always going to be more to it, and the best thing to understand, there is always going to be things outside of your control that you cannot. You got to control what you can and enjoy the process in the wild. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, you know, literally, like, really enjoy it and enjoy life a little bit, and don't be so just don't get so caught up where you miss out the fact that we are alive. You know what I'm saying? And that you live in, and that you came a long way, and this is your learning process, and that you're still not a finished product. You know, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? It's a balance, but I'm like, I want balance with, like, an aggressive tilt. You know what I'm saying? Because I like it. That's why, like, I know when we were talking with Juice, and you heard what he said. He was like, oh, like, you said relax. It's like, nah. It's like, I'm not trying to say, like, chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm kind of like, it's like, you got to have a slight bias to, like, yo, like, grind. Like, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say is like some of y'all, it's like if you work hard, you could chill out a little bit in some areas. You know what I'm saying? Or you got to make sure that with how hard that you work, you take care of yourself and your mentality so that you do not get burnt out, because some of you are already at these you're at good levels. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're at a slow pace. It's not like you're doing bad, but what I'm talking about is literally, we're talking about stamina, you know, and we're talking about making sure it's there. Not passive aggressive. It's just a slight bias to aggressive, where I'm saying, you know, stay on the goal, stay on the mission. Don't be timid. Get out there, keep working. You know, again, you're already making the right steps. Keep doing it. If you see opportunity, it comes your way. It's attracted to you. I mean, take it. Do what you got to do. But at the same time, though, like, don't be working so hard and putting in 15, 20 hours doing this and then like sleeping on a floor type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or getting it to the point where like you're like, nah, I can't even play a video game. If that's what you like, if you like some of you like video games, some of you like girls, some of you like the gym. I don't know what it is. You need something, to be honest with you, but something that where you really could actually kind of detach, but you gotta feed yourself with how much you are putting out in terms of work. You see what I'm saying? And just make sure that like you're there. You need an outlet really, but make sure it's like healthy and productive and all that. But also too, you know, at one degree, I may be talking about things to do, but don't get it twisted. It's also how you even talk to yourself. It's even, you know, what you see in the mirror and how you're pushing yourself. You know, it's like, it's good to feel behind to get you moving, but you got to also be realistic about what you got going on and make sure you don't let don't let the ambition get the best of you where it doesn't allow you to get longevity. And that's really what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? So that's the PHILO. That's at least what I was thinking. You know, that was going through my mind. That's what I was. There you go. The estimate. Thank you. I was like, bro, how the fuck y'all do 9 billion? Yo, there's an extra 6 billion on the balance sheet. Bro, 9 don't even look like 3. What the fuck? How'd they... Oh, man. A rounded error. Nothing rounds up to 9. They're like, it's a simple, we round it up. What fucking number did you round up from 3.2 that led you to 9.7? That is on one dog. What? That's crazy. We carried the 6, added the 2, subtracted the 3 to the square root of 4. And we made a lot of money this quarter, you know? We made a lot of money this quarter. But feels good. You got the PHILO. That's the PHILO. We got a lot more PHILO. Honestly, I was reading Hebrews 5 yesterday, and it was what was it? It was talking about the deal. It was go read. It's like Hebrews 5 or Hebrews 6 or Hebrews 4 through 7. I read a lot. I forgot which one it was. But it was literally going over the deal with God. It was saying how you have a legal right. It was explaining it. You should go check it out. That's a good one if you want to tonight. Give you some reading if you'd like. But that is it, man. That is the day. Tomorrow's Thursday. CPI will be exciting. So I'm going to get you on that, okay? I'm going to get you on the watch list. We're going to discuss it. But CPI, by the time you wake up, you'll get a reaction. And then an hour and a half, that's gonna be it. We'll see. Watch Cheer on Netflix. It already sounds whack, but since it has a recommendation, well, that's what happened. Remember the first one? I didn't want to watch that first movie. That one Jesus movie, the Safe House or whatever, Safe Shack, Shake House. I don't know what the hell they called it. Still don't know it. I didn't want to watch it. It looked corny as hell at first. So this was Cheer. I thought it was whack before. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying though. It's like anime sometimes. I'm like, why the fuck would you watch that? That's whack as hell. But then when I'm like, yo, this stuff's good, man. This is good. This is actually good. I'm like, nah, man, no, it's actually, I really got into it. It's actually really good when you actually get into the plot story, animation plot. It's good, man. It's good, you know? Oh, man. Jesus returns in 2029. Check my Instagram for the decode. All right. That sounds interesting. I will check it out. Calm down, man. Relax. I think, nobody will know. That's it. One day in life, everyone's going to stop predicting when Jesus comes back, and then he's going to come back. He'll be like, I told you this whole time. That's it. He was like, I've been trying to come back, but y'all kept making guidance. That's it. He was like, Jesus been trying to come back the whole time, but none of us read the Bible. He says it will come, nobody knows the day or time. He will come like a thief in the night. And then Jesus is like, yo, bro, he's on deck. He ready to come, bro. He ready to rapture, clap all the heathens. We try to do the 7-year cycle, you know, now he ready to go. But then they're like, nah, he's like every single time, every year, every time they do the New Year's, they always got a prediction. Oh, I can't. That's it. Y'all we need to drop the Jesus guidance, and he'll be, you know, the revival will be upon us. No, but we'll see. We'll see. God is good, man. God is good. Hopefully you can get some lighthearted Jesus jokes that are kind of very scripturally accurate, but still, you know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But I love you, okay? And God bless you. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you wake up and drive. I hope you treat whatever is small as if it is large, okay? Everything you have to do. Remember, if you think something is too small for you to be doing and you are stressed out about what you're working on because you think you're bigger or better than it, just understand that is your challenge and test. And understand if that is the case and that's how you really feel, then handling the small things should be easy. Do it with excellence and handle the small and watch what happens. Okay, my friend? Oh, yeah, don't forget. Yo, let's run it. Oh, we need to run it. Oh, yeah.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
You know, I had to play the music, bro. Who's here right now? Look at, bro, we clapped so many people. So many people by the bell, by the earnings. They're not here right now. You're here right now. You are here right now. Why aren't you in real estate? Now I could be annoying because now you're going to be like, get back to the stocks. Shut the fuck. You know, nah. This after hours. You wind it up. You have to fucking stick around to get here, bro. Okay? Now I'm just trying to give you the good grandfather advice you need right now. Why aren't you doing real estate right now? For real. You are surrounded by people who do it. I'm willing to pay you. You have no damn excuse with here. And then literally, we doing at least 40 chads a year changing their life, starting a career. We generated, literally, I didn't even touch a single penny of it. Just Colt Real Estate Agents generated over $1 million in commission in 2021. Wow, we were still on the stock market too. Oh, come on. Come on. You here right now. I'm just saying, you make it with the core. If you in the core group, I'm just saying, if you can ride this long, I'm saying this for real though. If you want to get into a career, you hear me talking about it, I understand it. If you like totally never want to do it, for real, man, it's all love. Well, you know, you could still vibe, but I'm really just saying out here, man, some people want to know, they're like, what do I do? What do I get into? They're like, I want to make more money. I mean, you could go down the list of reasons to get into it, but I'm just saying, like, for real, if this is something where you want to, you know, really actually get it going, I mean, we have a system, a process, a team, everything. There is literally nothing that will stop you. If we have an individual who is willing to work, and a lot of work, if you're willing to put in hours, again, several hours, and actually be willing to apply yourself, that's all that is necessary. That's what we're investing in, man. So I'm just saying, corealestate@gmail.com, email it. You guys could tune into the Zoom call that they have. It's all people just like you, started in the Chad, where literally every single person in there, they were listening one day, they heard my ass talk about some stupid real estate shit for a little bit too long, and they're like, why he keep talking about this? Why? I thought it's stock market live, and then they kept hearing it, and then they kept hearing it, and then they may have asked the question, and then eventually they ended up there. And then they just started sticking around. And they're like, okay, I'm going to get a license. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Where was it? Give me the other one. I got to flex. I got to flex for Oscar. This is the real estate flex because this is the big one. Where is it? That one? Yeah, right here. You see this? That was February 9th, 2022. Right? So that means that's when it got cleared. He is cleared today. That's $25,000, and he got $5,000 a month ago. This was a real estate deal done with $0. Within 30 days, he made $30,000 without anything. Not one penny invested. This is all I am trying. This is one realm of it. This is why, because people say, I don't have the money to do real estate. Whether you do agent or lead side, again, any side, you are going to be able to do it. Again, this is recent. So that's it. You'll need help. That's what we're saying, man. If anybody is willing to do it, you hit us up with it. Again, coltrealestate@gmail.com. We have a call today, and that's it. He wholesale. It was wholesale, but it was like a ghetto wholesale. Again, like he literally, like we didn't even have a contract or anything. It was just a good deal. We made the agreement. Things played out how it did, but that's the whole point. I mean, he listened enough, and that's what I'm saying, man. All of these things, everybody doing stuff in real estate, they just were listening. One day they were listening to the stream and just got one piece of information and said, "Oh, that's it," and then it's just all from there. So again, depending on whatever level, I'm just saying we have a whole team. We got a lot of people out there. We got people willing to help. Again, hit up coltrealestate@gmail.com. We are going to have the call here tonight. Again, I don't know how full it's going to be. It's a very different process. It's very different than the stream. Some people like it. Some people don't. I'll tell you that much. It's different, but I really believe in their process. And like I'm saying, I don't think you will ever be surrounded by a group like literally Tyler and Trey. Like their style is different. Again, the Zoom calls are different. Even the rest, you got to realize how tight-knit the Colt Real Estate team really is. Like, again, to do the types of calls that we do on the Wednesdays, and to really, like, it's very, very, like, tight-knit. It's a beautiful network, but I'm just saying, like, I believe in the process, and it is something that where I've literally seen them take people brand new and knowing nothing and then fully on turn it into a career. Like, they did it 40-something times last year with a lot of those people, more often than not, 86% closing a deal, okay? So not only that, you're surrounded by other people just like you trying to do it. You will be around people at various beginner stages and then medium and advanced as well too. So that's why I'm just saying it's a crazy thing. What our goal is, we're trying to build a fat network, man, and we're already doing it. That's what I'm saying. And like I said, we got a lot of big plans for it this year. Again, we want to, it's nothing will beat having a network as tight as us in real estate and big money like that. And again, like I'm saying, it's a very tight network. It is people that we know. We are spending time with each other. We're talking about it. Everybody knows, and it's always good to have somebody in a certain area where you know you have some level of connection beyond just a random lead or referral, which really, really goes a long way. So let's go, baby. What's our commission? Just standard. I think it's 80-20, 70-30, depending on like the deal. I mean, the point is very, very simple. I could almost guarantee you, I will never be the lowest payer. Again, anything we're working on is never going to be the lowest thing or anything like that. Again, even on the wholesale deals, I pay top dollar. If it's something I like, you're getting it. I'm telling you, even the agents, you can make as much as you want. Literally, I think we have a couple of people at 90-10 or even 95, and not even barely getting anything clapped on it. So you could do whatever you need, man. You could do whatever you need. So hopefully it helps. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope I see you. Okay? We'll see you tonight, man. So God bless you. That's the day. And that's it, man. That's it. You already got the books. I was too hyped. I forgot, but I was just saying everybody in here needs to do real estate for real. If you want to, you know what I'm saying though? Like for real, if you spend enough to honestly, and I'll tell you this right now. Can I double the ante? If you listen to me every day and you are able to listen to me more often than not and you do not have a job, you have to get into real estate right now. That's conditional. You must. Okay? Or if you are still able to listen and you're working and it's not giving you, literally, if you're not getting in a certain amount, like literally less than 25 grand, 30 a year, we're getting you into real estate. As simple as that. Do you see what I'm saying? At the very least, that's what I'm really talking to anybody right now, man. If you are listening and not working, we are getting you into it, and we're going to turn you into a money-making individual, but you're going to get up and work while you're listening to the stock market. Again, everybody in there, they know about the market. They got long terms. You're going to build another stream, but that's what I'm saying. If you are listening every day and there is no job right now, you have to do real estate, and this is, again, it will not cost you unless you bitch out. That's it. That's all I'm telling you. You go close a deal and you get into it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's all we're looking for. But that's what I'm saying there, because then you're going to make the most of your time. You're going to be able to be here and do this and then get the ball rolling and do a lot of things, okay? So it's very, very simple. Very, very simple. All right? So cultrealestate@gmail.com. Hopefully we see you. And then I got too excited. But that's what I was trying to say. I was like, man, if you wind it up here, there it is, man. Come on. Come on. But that's it. That's the day. So I love you all. God bless you. And, let's end it how it should be ended. Where is it? It's not playing. It didn't play. Why didn't it play? Hold on. It's not playing, man. They make me, like, do stuff. I was going to give you a song, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just awkward for a little. I'm sorry. Here it is.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some Buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I should show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on.
I just wanted to do that. I wanted to do that. But I love you all, baby. You have a wonderful, blessed day. I will see you tonight, and I will see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Nah, I want a Uber pony. Okay.